Hello, buffer. Hello, cinnamon jelly. Hello, whatever. Hello, bearer. Okay, master. Hello, frozen flame. Hello, jellyfish. N59. Hello, Josh. Hello, the real dingers. And good luck. Hello, Rashif. Thank you for the 729 months. Special lot. First on 2. If part is a slightly low value, we can take that over the 100 gold. 3 elites potential. On fire only though. And if we do burning elite, then there's no 0 fire, yeah. So maybe it's not the burning elite path. This path is a bit weird. But I mean, because of Johnson 2 or 100 gold, you still go to this shop regardless, yeah. So there you go here, and then I guess I guess they can do this. So you do fire, I way here into fire, into advanced or into elite number 1, number 2, number 3. If you cannot, if by this point you cannot do this path, well, your arc is horrible. So hopefully we can do it. Which probably just say I take 100 gold, yeah, because the moment we step into here, we actually have to brute force this portion of the map. Like we have to be strong enough at this point to not die here in, you know, these fights. So just 100 gold. Hello, mindful power. A Wembley tomato. Hello, pickle. Pickleberry. Doesn't matter we start here. It's exactly the same path. That's unfortunately 1 damage off, so we get hit or what? Yeah, I mean, suddenly looking like we're getting hit. If this guy is 29, I bust strike here, but he's 30. Would have worked because he did draw 3 strikes. Yeah, 3 strikes left in here, so he's always dead before he attacks again. $11 gold. Fear no pain versus Twin Strike in this path. Advanced always is here, but there is a shot that we can buy an early game attack, and the Fear no pain is making us not bleed out against sentries. Not exactly the greatest against the North, which, you know, also hurts you a lot. And the Lagavulin Twin Strike not like doing so much. Yeah, 11 gold, no potion, yeah. So it's slightly better than the worst outcome, but not very good. Oh yeah, Fear no pain is fine. And then if we actually have to fight 1 elite in this act for some unknown reason, I want a Fear no pain in my deck. At least the fights play themselves, eh? There's not... So far, there's no real decision here. We heal 1 in this fight, at least. 19, okay, it's average gold. 30 gold, no potion. First 2 fights, that's, I guess, the average outcome. Like, maybe you expect 1 potion, but... Actually, you do expect 1 potion. But, you know, at least gold is average. Oh, we cannot buy any relic here, yeah? But, that's fine. Blood for Blood Headbutt seems decent. You can also take the spot weakness, it's slightly better than Blood for Blood in hallway fights, but in the elite, the Blood for Blood is slightly stronger. Also, we have 1 upgrade here in the act only, and, you know, for this is not bad. If we buy that, Headbutt Blood for Blood. Headbutt Blood for Blood is 147. 147, I have 82 left. 82 left, you can actually still buy a spot weakness, but I think with the Blood for Blood in the deck, we just buy the new pot here. Point change around 60%, so there's a 30%. You hit 60 into 50, yeah? Then you get... you waste your pot if you go this way. But I think I take my 22 damage potion now. Sometimes 33, but usually it's only 22. And also, yeah, right now Lagavulin damage is... I mean, Lagavulin damage is not that bad. We have the anger. It's just about knob damage. But in the knob fight, I would assume Blood for Blood is still better than the spot weakness, yeah, even with the hit. Yeah, especially with the headbutt as well. And into the Guardian fight, they are roughly similar. But this works better with Loop Pod, which we can buy right now. So let's just do that. Yeah, Loop Pod, we are left with 3 gold. And I spent all my gold here because we actually have to force this part to happen. Yeah? I mean, the next question is that do I force the... Do I just dodge the advanced hallway to mitigate? Absolutely mitigate low rolls or not? Because we also buy a potion here, the potion 60%. First of all, going to 2 fights to get potion is not even such a big deal. And secondly, advanced hallways, of course, you can run into something like pretty freaking nasty. On the other hand, with the Blood for Blood in your deck, and the advanced hallway is not before you upgrade your Blood for Blood, yeah, so not going to hurt that bad. Yeah, and then we want to like Jawworm. This is either Jawworm or Cultist. Cultist should be okay-ish with the Anger Headbutt, but Jawworm with this deck definitely can hurt. Then, you know, this fight could be terrible because here we still need to make an upgrade. I mean, Blood for Blood plus Anger is not so horrible here. And then before the Guardian as well, we need to find a little bit of block. And then choosing one of the 2 potions with both of these drop pods is not even that bad. And it's only 30%, 70% of the time we only get 1 pot or less. Hello, MS Stanislo. Hello, Tabawi. Hello, Frodo. Hello, Vegeta. Hello, Daniel. Oh yeah, go here, probably. So going to the worst fight of the 2, and yeah, of course we draw garbage. That's already kind of bad. Yeah, I need HP in this act. Is this lethal at least? I think it is. Yeah, Bash Headbutt is already 22, and here's his lethal. I mean, -6. Okay, this potion is one of the better ones to drop because even if this fight drops the pot, we can at least use this for some value. If the pot is good, yeah, Shockwave is great. And now, okay, we force this 3 lead part to happen. Yeah? 10% fight. I mean, I did think about it briefly, but the chance is a little bit too low to mention, yeah? As in 10% roll here into maybe also floating potion, and the fights are bad. This fight is not so bad though. And I guess we do have a potion that's usable now, so the actual good outcome is that this fight doesn't drop a potion. And then maybe this fight drops a potion and I can use Blood Pot to the max and then we still get a potion refill. That'd be nice. That's why Hemo, yeah. Better to give us some garbage combust or something. But yeah, this potion is already full value, you know. Okay, no potion. Point chance now is at yeah, back to 60. Pommel Strike. Oh, Pommel Strike, Blood for Blood. Wow, seems like familiar territory, you know. This icon is 1 upgrade, yeah, and we are fighting the Guardian here, so the Pommel Strike is not even that good, but of course I take that. Unless you tell me it's time for True Wit. Yeah, we get our exhaust now. True Wit, Blood for Blood, and then we go farm the Guardian. Yeah, okay, Pommel Strike. Upgrade Blood for Blood for sure. That is our loop target, and our headbutt target, and our scaling in the Guardian, and you know, it's playable in hallways now. This guy is back with a friend. So this fight is actually one of the more annoying ones, the Exodium Tux again. Yeah, at least this combination is not too bad. Anytime you roll loud here is already not that bad, and the worst thing here is the rest level, so you know, we did not roll the absolute worst, like, big thing. But yeah, this guy is back with a friend. It's like, that's fine, we can use the blood potion to the max here already. And we're still not full HP, yeah, even after using the blood pot and the burning blood, because right here I'm already taking 10 and the fight's not even close to over yet. Unless they tell me it's actually time to bash defend. I could see bashing this guy and defend to open up, the blood for blood kill next turn. Because the blood for blood is discounted to 1 if I play single block instead of double block, and of course vulnerable here is working too. Another day? Nah, probably go to 10. Probably go to 10. 7 maybe it's a bit too low. And yeah, 7 I can get back in like maybe 3 days or something, so it's not so... It's not such a big head start, yeah. Maybe go to 10. But it's not that I'm going to play super careless or anything. I'm going to play not ultra careful, but also not like careless. Basically, just kind of like how I've been playing in the last few days. Not for the first or the second, no? It's like the sub 1 hour runs. You know, that was, you know, freaking 10 hours into the stream and things are happening. But yeah, these ones I probably play. Still trying to play well, but not like over optimizing everything. But I think here we do mass defense. Let's take the 5 extra. It opens 5 out of 10, and in fact you can even pommel into Blood for Blood. And this guy is the one that hurts you more in this fight anyway, yeah? Because even after you kill the Laos next turn, this guy is still hitting you in the face and this deck doesn't block. I mean, it's weakening him, but it actually doesn't block at all. And now we open Blood for Blood Strike lethal. Well, I guess that's fine. Blood for Blood is like 0 cost now. But this guy needs to die next turn then. Yeah. Oh, you know, at least we need to open the kill. Oh. What is this? Headbutt Blood for Blood into a pommel strike. Oh, for me. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, and it did drop a potion. That's the outcome we were asking for, yeah? That this fight, the question mark fight here did not drop a pot, and this fight drops a pot. That's a good pot. So we can drink this potion for maximum value, and now we have 2 good potions into this 3 elite path that we need to force. Can go by the way, but it's fine. The thing about complaining about go is not legit at all, yeah? If you get potion drops. If you don't get potion drops and your goal is low, then you can complain. But even if you roll minimum go, if you get a potion basically every time you ask for it, that is a very good outcome. So you cannot like complain at all. And I am not complaining about this goal. I want to see block 15. It sounds pretty good. Our Guardian fight gets a little bit worse, but do we respect the Guardian at all at this point? Before fighting 3 elites and opening a chest, or just 4 relics. But this card is like way better, yeah? Now, of course, there's a problem with Power Through is that it blocks too freaking much, and then my Blood for Blood is not discounted because you don't have a manual discount. That's the only problem with the Power Through, because it actually blocks too much. It was thinking of the sub and 6 months special lot. But yeah, it opens some. It already opened some like second wind Power Through if you know pain later on. Other choice is armaments or Blood for Blood, but armaments is not green until the very end of this act. And like Goblin fight, we already have the thing. Centuries fight, we also have the thing. So again, it's just like mainly about the North fight potentially going bad, and this is much better against the North. Take Power Through? Nah, of course we click it here. I'm just saying nonsense before clicking the card. Potion chance at the moment is 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50%. Preferably I don't use a pot here, but I am willing to use, I guess, 5 pot. The pot on the Blood for Blood is 22, is already better than 20. And sometimes it's vulnerable as well. In this fight, vulnerable is harder to come by, yeah? More like 41, 41 is fine. And I mean, you can always loop your Blood for Blood here 44. But yeah, 41 is also a clean, you can see like 12 here plus 20 plus 9, right? And we have 9 damage in here. Now 42 will not be very good, but 41 is like totally fine. Like, look at this, like, almost right here you already have a clean kill with the thing. Or you can simply just block again. Because now we have a decent chance of landing Blood for Blood headbutt together. So you can simply just Shockwave Power Through. And with the Shockwave, the Blood for Blood kills you instantly, our Blood for Blood is discounted to 1 as well. And we only take 2 damage because of no pain Shockwave. And yeah, Power Through, look, this one is block 15. And Blood for Blood. Oh, perfect. Okay, actual perfect will be drawing Ascender's Bane, but you know, cannot ask for too much. Actual perfect, you draw this here, but you know, this draw is good enough, yeah, you don't get to complain. Yeah, thank you Power Through, like, amazing. And there's a Fear No Pain also, so we don't really get taxed. Now, if you are ultra greedy, you can double defend here and you say the Fear No Pain got you. Does Feel No Pain have you? Because you have anger in the redraw and 2 wounds. And if we headbutt the thing, we end the fight basically immediately. I kind of don't believe that Feel No Pain got me. You know. let's just freaking kill him. I hit this guy because we still have block for Blood Strike in here if I draw full block when I do draw full block. So we simply have perfect lethal here now. And full block. If I did not draw full block, then I would kill here. Yeah, I mean, you draw like this would be really weak. The Feel No Pain got you. Okay, Feel No Pain does have you though. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's still very strong fight. Ideal case, this fight does not draw a port, or it draws a potion bell and a port. And that is not a potion bell, but I am not going to be so upset. Here's a True Wit if you want to, and True Wit goes with the exhaust down, and we can upgrade the True Wit before the Guardian to have a partial solve and also to open up the exhaust loop for later. Not exactly the best card to do so. It's quite freaking slow, but with the headbutt in the deck, it is getting a bit faster. And Incense Burner also, you know, you want to have an engine that can prolong the fight. To perfectly control the burner at some point. And True Wit can be the start of that and it's up against it. I did draw a potion, so it's fine. Potion is 40%, but these potions of course are better. Yeah. 50 goes very good. Is it not? Thank you, Power Through. But actually, no, thank you, Power Through for the last fight. This fight, of course, I don't expect the Power Through to really do much. But we have potion for this now. Alpha 1 next turn is 2 costs. I think we... So there are choices here. You can headbutt Power Through and just accept that you take the hit, which is not even that big, it's only 13. Or you can headbutt Pommel and try to kill with the 5 pot, and Potion Chains run as 40%, so usually you don't get the pot back here, but maybe you get the pot back here, and then this fight is not super required for the 5 pot. They just try to kill, right? I think the chance to kill is pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, it's dead. It's not dead without the pot, though. Yeah, because we only have 33 here, and there's no anger in here anymore. Okay, potion back at 30%. A barricade, well, seems quite weird to carry around. It's like barricade and Incense Burner, of course, combo. But this barricade, I mean, it could play like pretty soon, to be honest, because we already have Feel No Pain and Power Through, and also suddenly with the question card we can see second win pretty quickly, and maybe some burning packs and impervious and then entrench. And yes, we already have a headbutt for the entrench, and we can have one turn to kickstart block with the Incense Burner later on. With that said, though, this kind of start I don't actually want to just walk into Act 2 and die, yeah? Because it's very strong in the far future. It's going to be extremely strong in the far future, so I don't want to walk into Act 2 and randomly die for like literally no reason. And the barricade makes the blood for blood slightly awkward as well. We don't have self-harm in the deck, which right now we don't. Usually we're still fine carrying this around, but I don't think it's needed to be carried around either, is the point. Yeah, I don't think this run is a run where you need to kind of carry a barricade around for a little bit. It's probably still good, but I don't think there's a real reason to. Yeah, the reason that we see Snecko after this act, and suddenly my deck is not good enough with Snecko, and then I die. Okay, probably not. I just skip, yeah. Barricade and Guardian is okay, but with this deck maybe it's not that okay. Yeah, point chance now is 30. Holy Power Through. Man, Power Through is just so sick. Ideally we would have killed this guy this turn, but you know that that's not possible, yeah. And next fight is the Sentries like a Bullion, ideally one burn on 4. Not going to be easy to do at all to wait here for 6 turns. But we could try. Do you headbutt Anger? Do you headbutt Power Through? Do you headbutt nothing? Buff of Blood is 2 costs. If we headbutt Anger, we are going to split, and Buff of Blood stays 2 costs. I think I have bad power through. Back 3 more intentionally, so blood for blood is actually playable. We can split now as well. Splitting now is on 24, but it's 23, yeah, which is kind of bad. But next time we have burner, so splitting now is not the worst. And maybe splitting now is just fine with the burner. Yeah, like look at this. Without the burner, this would be a little bit disastrous, but we do have a burner. You can take 2 damage here to have burner control for the next fight, because if we take 2 damage here next time, you have a very clean turn of shockwave into blood for blood into grit, because blood for blood costs freaking 0. If you play the Feel No Pain here, you full block though, but yeah, I think I should just take 2 and try to set burner back to 4. Yeah. And it's 5 breathing good to take when you're dying without the 5 breathing immediately. If you're not dying immediately with 5 breathing, yeah, you just don't even look at the card. It's like one of the worst things in this game, unfortunately, because the card is fun. The card is fun, but this is terrible. So like, when do you usually die immediately without picking the 5 breathing? Yeah, into slime boss. That's the most common use case, because slime boss actually gives you time to draw into your 5 breathing and play it, and then it will make sure that in your reshuffle the 5 breathing works. So you have time to actually reshuffle your deck for the 5 breathing to work, yeah? Because usually the 5 breathing doesn't work first cycle. That's the main point. The 5 breathing simply just does not deal damage in the first deck cycle. So you need to wait until you need to wait for like 4 turns or something at least for it to start dealing damage, and usually enemy doesn't wait around for you for 4 turns. Which is quite sad, you know, is that because the card is fun, the animation is great, it feels good. So it is terrible. How much damage? I don't think about those things. So don't ask me this kind of question, I never think about those. Like theoretical scenarios with game design, that is not my job. But yeah, bad strike take 2 and then probably fine. Yeah, they do 12, but we already know this turn is going to be okay. In fact, like, if it does 12 again, then we don't even need to play Shockwave. Playing Shockwave just makes it easier to block with later, but we take another 2 right now, which I kind of don't want to. I can just do this. Only can block 1 slime, right, alone. Just need to block this turn, which apparently is impossible, so burn on 3 or what. Burn on 3 is not the worst because it still works like a Boolean, yeah? Another skill potion, wait, that is skill potion 3 fights in a row. Skill potion? Skill potion? Skill potion. And now potion change like down the drain was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, freaking 30%. Heavy blade for 1 with no strength, I'm gonna skip. Well, at this point I probably do take it. But it's not going to be good. Heavy blade is not exactly an early game card. Yeah. That's the funny part. It's like, it's better than your base card still. It's better than strike. But it's not an early game card. The heavy blade, if it plays, is going to be again maybe end of Act 2, where it really starts to deal real damage. But I don't mind having a heavy blade in my deck over skip too much. And they still marginally improve on the base deck. And then it gives you, you know, something to do later. You know, meta trend seems extremely clear. Sentry is maybe the worst fight of the 2. I don't even know. Like only we have Shockwave, but this fight we have Feel No Pain as well. You know? Maybe this fight is not bad. This fight is probably not bad. Yeah, especially when we power through into headbutt the power through here, which I will. I don't care about the wounds in the redraw. This doesn't discount the blood for blood, of course. So if we draw blood for blood, this turn gets a little bit weird. If I trends right now, we have a higher chance of drawing to the thing, but we also shuffle back into the days faster and maybe some anger idea. It's the last card, yeah. So that's a bit awkward. We could take 10. We could open the skill potion, we can steal 30. 30 only, so this potion usually doesn't give us a potion, and Guardian maybe could need something. Taking 10 is not the worst thing I have ever seen. Other choice is what? Because this also puts 2 goons in, and 4 goons is sometimes actually get tax extra. I mean, you can actually just maximum block though, is a funny part. You can simply full block this turn, and block for block never get discounted, but you don't need to discount it here. Like, why not full block? Idea would be I did not draw buff for block and take 5. But why not full block? Yeah, this time we take 1, yeah, taking 1 is totally okay with me. And then blood for blood is costed. And here we have Final Pain defense guarantee with the day, so we take 2. And so blood for blood suddenly is cheap now, we have only taken 3 damage. Blood for blood is 34 damage, and 34 with 10 is a little bit of an annoying number. That's fine though. And we hit this guy instead. Final Pain got me, right? Ah, Final Pain got me. Full block. One. Burner wants to be on 5 before the advance away. We need to full block this turn, which is very easy. And in fact, even if we want to kill it to set burner to 4, we cannot, yeah? The good thing we want burner on 5 anyway. Okay, now we kill it. Darkstone period. Not exactly the greatest relic of all time. Second shockwave with steel tech. No reason whatsoever to go to the shop, so go here, but also set up. This guy is attacking for big number next turn. I mean, not that big, but you know, big enough. So 2 lines here. You can bluff for butt here and aim to kill this next turn. You can bluff for butt here and aim to kill this next turn. Or you can just shockwave strike. And just let this be because it's only attacking for 8, yeah? And then you can block 8, but you want to kill the slam instead. Because even if this guy buff strike on turn 1, it's still easy to control, you know, compared to what the crap this is doing. And if you kill this first, you get vulnerable. You want to set burner to 4. If you block for butt here, you need to spend 2 energy next turn to 1 energy sometimes. I think I just straight up hit this with Buffer Blood, yeah. Actually, most uses Relic? What? No. I mean, that is probably just better than Juzu on average, you know? Because in the most garbage, when you get in Act 1, the most garbage runs, it gives you HP in Act 2, you know? And HP in Act 2 sometimes saves your life. But yeah, here we killed it and you can see like 11 is still easily blockable, yeah? Next turn is not that easy to block, but yeah, that's why I play the Final Pain if it attacks again. If not, then we can headbutt the power through. Yeah, just headbutt power through, full block next turn and kill them afterwards, burn on 4 before Guardian is perfect. Because against the Guardian, I don't actually want to play Anger so early with this deck, and I also don't want to play power through early either. And with the Blood for Blood being slightly awkward, like first cycle, we can definitely run into some problems with splitting. But yeah, with the Incense Burner, there's no problem. Second win at home. I mean, you can take the Silver Soul, so you upgrade your True Wit, take Silver Soul, and you play Power through Silver Soul if you no pain. I have a feeling that this is a little bit too many 2 costs. So it's like 2 costs, and then suddenly we take another 2 costs. This thing also costs 3 front load. And in the Guardian fight, the Silver Soul is not exactly the best thing ever known to man, because it exhausts my defense and I kind of want my defense. Transform me a curse for another +6? Yes, it does. XP, and sometimes just have some funny runs where the period does a pop off. I think the last time I think the last time I tried got period here, it was at 24 HP, you know. It was at 24 HP, and you're telling me 24 HP is bad. It's pretty bad though. But yeah, it can do something sometimes. Honestly, every relic can do something sometimes, and so, you know, not much for thinking about what is the worst relic in the game, but you should probably, the more useful question is that, okay, where the hell does this play? Because it's very obvious that this thing is bad, yeah? But that is not helping you, you know, it's not very productive, as you see this, okay, this is bad. And what do you get from that? You get nothing. And you should think about, okay, when does this actually do anything? And then maybe you can look out for those scenarios when you're in the run, and then, you know, your run improves. And yeah, second power through makes the Guardian fight a little bit more suspicious, but how much are we respecting Guardian? From 66 HP in first split, we don't have any problem, and then we also have a true wit plus. Personally, I kind of don't respect the Guardian. Hopefully the Guardian doesn't freaking kill. See, you see here only a 13 HP swing, if you want to. Or you can take the 26 damage in your face. Suddenly we have 40 HP against the Guardian. Like, should I respect Guardian a little bit more with 40? Should I just respect Guardian a little bit more at 40? Because the thing about this injury, normally with the period up, it's just worth it to take injury over the max HP loss, yeah? Now the problem with this though is that this deck actually really hits a random garbage curse. It would do a lot of things to not have to take a curse if it can. Because right now we already have a looping potential, you know, that you go down to blood for blood chip and you just play blood for blood foremost strike, battle trance every turn that deals a billion damage. That actually just deals a billion damage. On the other hand, here's a 26 damage that, you know, is like kind of free to take because we are on so freaking high HP. And it's still losing 7 HP into Act 2, yeah? Let's not be too casual. This is still minus 7 into Act 2, which is actually a pretty big deal. Am I into wit? Yes, we are. What's my stream schedule? I also don't know. And if I don't know, then no way you can know, yeah? Yeah, if I don't know my own schedule, then you cannot know. Because there is none. I mean, of course, the curse in Guardian fight is not the best things ever either. Long-term value of this run is also fairly high. Because of course you have Incense Burner question card, and now Golden Dino is also bonus go, yeah? And it makes Act 2 events, it's like Forgotten Outer Brick no longer really a thing, so it's a little bit of safety net. I think we just take the max SP loss anyway, even though the other two options are clickable here. There's no need to greed for the endgame. Because the max HP, when does it realistically play? Yeah, exactly, Act 4. And Act 4, what do we have? Incense Burner. Wow. So why do you need this max HP again? Just take the minus 7 max, like, you know, normal person. In streaming at 1 PM or 2 AM, my time no between, I mean, it's like 3:30 PM right now, so that's already fake news. Yeah, when the stream start? The stream started 36 minutes ago, so I started at 3 PM. Okay. What you read? It's still better than 3 strike, but it's not better than Pommel into 2 strike, so we do that. You can also just start through whipping away some stuff already. But if we play the true with here over 1 energy of damage, it could get vented, and I kind of don't want to get vented. And yeah, good thing we have the burner, yeah, because I'm pretty sure we never split here. There is absolutely no way we can split this turn after drawing that hand on turn 1. I mean, actually, we can. We could have drawn Shockwave, Headbutt, Anger. But you know, take 1 damage from Blood for Blood also perfect. Yeah, this with Blood for Blood is a good combo as well. I don't play Anger here. Now we are not getting vented, I suppose. And we can headbutt the True Grit, which I will. And yeah, exhaust strike, yeah. Full blocking is not the best thing, but you know, it's not the worst. Yeah, like here, True Grit away the power through because you know this card is absolute garbage, as we all know. Goodbye. Do I intentionally take damage or not? Because I do need this to be discounted. And I don't mind headbutting the trends here. Yeah, I definitely don't mind headbutting the trends. So it's a slightly annoying thing that headbutt defense is blocking too much. Yeah? So I think we should intentionally take 4. Like this needs to be discounted. Yeah, I don't mind headbutting the trends here, I don't think. Other choice, headbutting True Grit again. Which will full block next turn. Probably not. Yeah, now Blood for Blood can be played. We play this as splits, you know, it splits immediately and then we can play Shockwave afterwards. It's really good. So if we draw both tries and Blood for Blood, then we don't need to play the trends. Okay, Shockwave, defend full block. Next turn, Intense Burner, so it's also the perfect time to discount Blood for Blood to 0 if you want to. But we also don't really need to. I mean, you can discount Blood for Blood to 0 regardless by taking 1 damage for playing the Blood for Blood, you know? Because I do want to play True Grit. We just Blood for Blood hit this in the taunts to manually discount to 0 and now True Grit away something, which is probably Anger at this point. You could also keep the Anger. Right now, playing the Anger is just fine. It's making you less dependent on like only the Blood for Blood. At the same time, Blood for Blood is freaking 0 cost 23 damage now with the headbutt, and the deck is not even so big, so like how bad can it be, you know? Yeah, like here, your headbutt Blood for Blood is already freaking splitting. Oh, actually, it 1. Wait, what? Huh? Why is it 1 cost? Wait, I did play Blood for Blood first, right? On the taunts. Huh? Or did I play it in wrong order? I did not realize. I don't freaking know. The play evidently this 1 cost. And we are taking like what the damage for it. I mean, I'm not taking damage. We do this. Huh? Okay, that is just bizarre, yeah? But you know, here we are. Could get hit next turn and deal 10 damage and we could brick, so I probably don't want to deal with the nonsense that we could brick. Next turn is decent chance to full block, where we want to kill 2 turns from now. Because burner means I take 1. That's the whole point. Burner means I just take 1 damage. Huh. I mean, no freaking clue, but whatever. But yeah, whatever. I power through 4 wounds and next turn hopefully we draw both or what. I mean, I can chew it. I can Metal Trance first, but Metal Trance first if I draw block with no headbutt, it will be annoying. And we kill next turn, burn on 4. I want burn on 5 though. Okay, we draw both, which is good. To guarantee, I need to take 1 HP. Otherwise, sometimes I can break and I have 4 wounds and a ball of defense. Let's take 1 damage. Yeah, now it dies. Put on 5. Finfire versus Corruption, Finfire Battle Trance, Finfire Phenopain, Finfire Pommel Strike, Finfire Ruffle Butt Loop. Corruption, exactly the same deal, and on the other hand, there's also a Brutality that discounts the Ruffle Butt manually first. Now this Corruption is pretty cool, because we had 2 Shockwaves already, yeah? So that's already plus 4 energy, and we have a Phenopain, so every single defense is blocking extra. If you say that our front load damage is not good enough, then Finfire is here for us too. Which is potentially true. Our front load damage is actually quite trash. To be perfectly honest, our front load damage is kind of in the trash 10 right now. I also kind of just want to upgrade my Pommel Strike though, and not the thing. Now, of course, Corruption Power Through is not the best combo you have ever seen, yeah? Because normally the strength of Corruption after you play your skill is that, you know, you only draw your attacks, but now you also draw wounds. And as far as I'm concerned, wounds are not attacks. And then your damage output might not go up and your Blood Flood loop gets awkward. Now, your Corruption is just a giga sick. Even without, I mean, even without these skills, Corruption is already good to take from this spot, yeah? And we already have the skills and the Phenopain in the deck as well, so this Corruption is immediately good. Now, XecnaR argument doesn't make sense because Finfire XecnaR is not like it's weak or by any means. So it's like, if you get a good boss relic like XecnaR or Pyramid, yeah, Corruption or Finfire performs similar. So it's just about what do you want to have when you have maybe a standard crazy boss relic. Like some, you know, some standard garbage energy or Finfire is also, yeah, Finfire Power 2 is also a giga combo also. It's like you play Power 2, you play Finfire, suddenly you spend all your energy and you full block and you get your extra Finfire damage. That's a giga combo, Power 2 Finfire, you know. And Finfire also actually allows you to do to keep your True Wit to exhaust the rest of your attacks, and then you can do your Pommel Strike loop. Harder to play Shockwave without the Corruption, and of course the defense block less, but I think from this position we should probably just take the Finfire. Yeah, we should probably just take the Finfire. Well, Bing Bong, but Firestone is slightly okay with the burner, but not great. Cage is disgusting, and the bell is also not very good because we did say we don't want curses, yeah? But the curse at least comes in max HP. This deck is, yeah, it needs 4 energy. It's good talk. It really wants 4 energy. I mean, not that we want 4 energy right now, to be honest. Right now, 3 energy is like kind of fine. It's just that we really want 4 energy later. And the Incense Burner does mitigate the thing, yeah? But the problem with the Firestone and the Incense Burner is that you also have a harder time to control the fight in the first place. With the Firestone, enemy hits harder and you have a harder time to control whole wave fights, and then suddenly your burner is harder to set up and then you get on. We are having a bit of an upgrade depth. It's like Pommel Strike wants to be green and Finfire also wants to be green. But 4 energy of course allows you to do some bash into Finfire or Shockwave into Finfire, or you know, Pommel into Power 2 into Finfire. If you take the Calling Bell, first of all you draw bricks more often, and you also don't get to do that. And you take the Cage, your draw doesn't bring more often, but your draw is consistently garbage. Unless you trust the question card with your life. If you trust the question card will give you a bloodletting instantly, then okay, MTK is actually totally fine. In fact, it's probably quite strong. You don't have a bloodletting yet though. When you see one bloodletting, this Cage is already better than Firestone. Yeah? If the upgrade matters so much to Battle Trance, I mean, of course it does. If anything, the upgrade that doesn't actually matter right now too much is the Pommel Strike. It's just good for later, but right now the Finfire upgrade is way stronger. Yeah? It's totally superior. I mean, you can just read the sentence you just wrote again, you know. Does Finfire upgrade matter too much in Battle Trance? How much damage is that? You Finfire for 6 cards, and that's plus 18 damage. And 7 times 6 doesn't actually kill you. That's the main thing. 7 times 6 doesn't actually freaking kill anything. I mean 8 times 6. It still doesn't kill. But you up that to like 11, yeah, 11 suddenly kills a lot of things. Yeah, 11 suddenly kills so many things, you know. Yeah, probably take the Firestone. Yeah. This, by the way, I know. By start, this is by far the worst performing energy relic on Ironclad for me in the last 2 years or so, 2.5 years even. This is by far the worst energy relic, yeah, out of all of them. So hopefully it doesn't die here. That's fine. I think you can go here and get the relic sometime, but you also need to roll cheap, I think, and the act doesn't have so many fires. So I think it's better that we go to this shop. It's like 2 fires and then go depending on how well we are feeling against this, because question mark is also not so bad with the period and the golden idol. And then you get your shop here and then you think about the elite again, but usually you go here anyway, is that you get fire into the elite number 1, into elite number 2 into fire, and then you are strong, you fight burning elite, and then there's collector. Okay, let's do this part then. Now, baseball of doom and your tank burner. Absolutely amazing. Well, I am slightly worried, but we have Fiendfire full block 1 turn as well, and Headbutt can pull back the thing. Well, did not draw Headbutt on turn 2, and it's hitting me in the face, yeah, which is quite bad, but we have Potion. We can Blast Shockwave here, and I will just do that. It's weakened next turn at the minimum, and we only take 3. And he... Oh, see? Power through feet fire, and what the hell does your corruption do? Yeah, you take 1 billion damage, but I take 0. You actually don't take 1 billion damage, by the way. You exhaust your power 2 and block by 14. So you take 4. I mean, 4 damage is 4 damage, you know. Unfortunately... I mean, I kind of want to set my burner to 5 here. Next turn is not weakened anymore, though. We can put this to 1, so it's only 16, but it's also no longer vulnerable, so we are not having a guaranteed kill, then we're still frail. And immediately I have to take 3 damage, which is -1. But yeah, the fact that we already fight the baseball here means the burner on 5 is actually quite important, yeah? Especially when burner on 5 actually play against the birds now. Like, normally your burner on 5 literally doesn't freaking matter against the birds at all, but in our case it does with Firestone. I took over 5 is burner on 1 better, I assume you mean turn 1. It's like, yeah, Tips and Avocado plus 1, and then Centurion Mystic, and then Snake Plant, and... I guess that's all. The other 5 is probably better on turn 3. It's like baseball itself, chosen baseball plus sentry, chosen plus 1, triple cultist, snacko, those are all better on 3. So it's either 3 or 5, but we already fight a fight that, you know, one stay on 3. So it's pretty likely the next fight we want on 5. And it's not super unlikely that we can block next turn. Yeah? It's like freaking 24 damage. 24 is so much, man. But 4 is better than 3, I think. Yeah, next fight we get chosen with worst pattern, and we get hit in the face on turn 3, and I don't have burner and I cry. But 4 should still be better than 3, because 4 also works in the teeth, but 3 no longer works. So I think I will take a small risk here, yeah? And on HP. Then we could full block this turn as well. Yeah, like this we probably do full block actually. Yeah, we do, like power throughs. And next turn is guarantee lethal. So burn on 5. Yeah, and then we want to chosen burn on 5 does nothing and they die. Skill potion. As a 4th skill potion in a row. By the way, does this game have any other potion or is it just all skill? The dual wheel, yeah, dual wheel. I mean, we saw how well the dual wheel performed last time. Well, this time though, we do have the blood for blood and exhaust, so that can be to improve the maximum damage if we exhaust down. But I think if we exhaust down for now, we don't need more damage. Yeah? And at the moment, there's only one target, it's exactly on the Blood for Blood itself. Otherwise, there's like nothing to do with. Other choice, Pommel Strike minus. Because, you know, looping with Pommel Strike better trend is not exactly a thing. Looping with double Pommel Strike is better, and we do have 4 base energy, so this Pommel Strike minus is not the worst if it's on the Fiendfire turn as well. It does make the better trends a little bit worse. And it's not going to be green. Because right here we have one upgrade Fiendfire, second upgrade here Power Through, and then third upgrade in here could be the second Pommel, but it's like way far down the line, and then we have Question Card with the shop, so we probably will find something else to upgrade. And of course you can always just upgrade your Shockwave. Upgrading Shockwave is just good. All the trends. Yeah, from this position I think I skip. Ah, the tips. This hand we don't need the burner though. And with this hand burner on 4 is actually stronger. That's fine, no? We definitely take 2 damage here, yeah? So that my freaking Blood for Blood can kill something next turn. And of course the damage can matter too, and it's only 2 damage. Oh, getting hit, unfortunately. Potion chain is only 30, so I'm not going to use potion, and this is not even that much damage. It is 7 damage, which is not that much. Die. That's a lot of damage. I like a lot of damage. Next turn there's no guarantee we can actually kill this. Even though burner on 4 is... I mean, I did say burner on 3 is not too bad, but that doesn't imply we are running to the elite next floor. So if we hit burner on 3, I could see running to here because our HP is decent as well, and this fight is extra gold. But getting sustained immediately from Golden Arrow is not bad. If we see it, of course. Seeing Mausoleum also can just click and then remove the curse immediately here. If we walk into like Red Mask Bandits, I also want my bundle to be on 4, I think. And yeah, comparing 4 to 3, Baseball Sentry 4 is also fine, Chosen plus 1 4 is also fine. Snecko 5 is better than 4, but not always. Triple Cultist, no, not 5, it's like 3. Yeah, Triple Cultist 3 is definitely better than 4. But if you're going to question mark, I think I should try to do on 4. Let's do on 4. If we get robbed, it's freaking 60 gold though, and this potion doesn't actually give me damage. And it's yeah, it's still vulnerable though, so it's probably killable. Yeah, it's dead. Bombast, yeah, to discount a thing. And our first AoE against the Collector. That is like the worst one out of them all, but on the other hand, the Grim Leader is around the corner, and Leader is big and scary and annoying. Saber, no, Saber don't need AoE. Saber, we just poke them like with 2 Blood for Bloods, and 2 of them die, and then the last one just dies somehow, like a Fiendfire or something. You never really need AoE against Slavers. I mean, you should know this by now, yeah? At least I expect you to know this. And you actually do not ever need AoE against Slavers. The fight where you need AoE in Act 2 is the Leader, first and foremost, and the second one is the Collector itself. And I mean, discounting the Blood for Blood is not the worst thing, you know. I think it's fine. And that's the only thing that's pickable here, because you know, Thunder Trap is not with double Shockwave, yeah? And then Infernal Blade is, I guess, Infernal Blade a little bit, but why? This doesn't need to be green either, it's just here a little bit of, you know, supplementary AoE damage, and also discounting Blood for Blood manually. It's not that bad, and it does get out of the deck once you play it later on. Question mark? Slightly unpleasant, but only if we spend gold. Because maybe we say this shop is not good enough, and I am saying this shop is not good enough. So we just move on, your next shop. And now we see the premium thing because the shop relic pool is advanced. There's nothing to buy here, no? There's actually nothing to buy here. At most you want a sling, but I don't care about the sling. You could buy Hand of Greed, I suppose, but not really, right? If we can store fights well enough with the Incense Burner, we'll win, yeah? So we don't need some Hand of Greed in case we can store fights. Isn't Collector straight stronger Automaton? You say that when we have 2 Shockwaves in our deck. Automaton cannot be debuffed so easily. Collector you can easily kill in 4 turns if your deck has high enough damage, or 5 turns. You have 5 turns to kill her. Automaton you have 6 turns to kill, yeah? Like just thinking about this logically. The Collector you have 5 turns to kill, you can freely debuff. Automaton, first of all, it has higher HP. Secondly, you have 6 turns to kill, which is only 1 more turn. And thirdly, it cannot be debuffed. So is Collector just stronger? If you cannot block Hyper Beam, Automaton straight up is way more dangerous. If you can block Hyper Beam, however, then of course Automaton is safer. So it all depends on whether Hyper Beam is killing you or not. If you cannot block Hyper Beam, Automaton is way scarier than the Collector fight itself. But yeah, normally you can block Hyper Beam, so Collector is scarier because it's a higher variance fight. That's the main reason. Automaton is not a high variance fight at all. The boss pattern is fixed. But the Collector can just decide randomly that, yeah, okay, now she resummons, and then the next turn she hits, and you get hit in the face for 60 damage when you're frail, and then you're upset. Hyper Beam so much damage, yeah. Collector punish your deck if you don't have damage. That's the main thing. If you cannot deal damage in your deck, Collector will freaking hit you in the face and you die. Because blocking Collector during the debuff turns is exceptionally difficult. It's very difficult to actually block Collector when you are debuffed. So the fight is, I would say, is mostly designed with the intent that, you know, you just kill her before the debuff happens. Sometimes you scale enough, sometimes your defense strong enough, you can just last through that. For example, like Defect doesn't really care too much. You're frail, yeah, okay, who freaking cares? You have like Frost Focus and you just sit there. And then other times, yeah, maybe Silent have some after image. Watcher has Mental Fortress. Ironclad can sometimes have Funeral Pain block as well. So sometimes you can just bypass her frail. You can control minions with something like Thunder or whatever. Then she's just joke. You can just sit there for 5 turns and then she becomes weaker. Collector is the only boss that actually becomes weaker after a period of time. Other bosses become stronger and the fight goes longer, yeah. But if you can outlast the 5 turns of debuff, Collector becomes weaker immediately. And then the rest of the fight is just completely a joke. But surviving the stretch of turn 5 and turn 9 is not so easy. However, it's not too hard to kill her. Straight up just kill her if your damage is good enough. But yeah, we just move on, right? I see no reason to spend gold here. This shop is a bit better, personally speaking. We are still poor though, is the sad part. We're still freaking poor here. Even with 350 gold, but you know, this shop is better. I question why I have a Combust in my deck, but that's besides the point. This is very clearly offering second win. I don't think there's any point looking at anything else in this shop. There's a very extremely clear offering and second win, and afterwards you can think about the other things. Which is probably just a remove. I would assume this is just a remove. And of course you remove Strike because now you have power 2 second win exhaust with the True Wit as well. The annoying thing here is that I mean, it's not that annoying. It's just that our upgrades are delayed because maybe now I want to sneak an upgrade in for the offering itself too. Because this offering upgrade is like so freaking sick, you know. It makes both the Feed Might stronger and the second win stronger, which are, you know, the 2 key cards at the moment. It also makes this a bit stronger, but it's not super important. Like this upgrade for this. But for these two, super strong. Of course, it makes a better trans good. You upgrade this and you trans into the offering your like Giga set. It could be good now already, it could, but at the same time it's probably also not needed at all. It was already blocking in Act 1 by the way, yeah, with the Incense Burner you can always game block for you with the barricade, but I simply don't think it's needed in this run. Yeah, until I got into Collector, I draw the worst draw ever in my power 2 second win burst when she's buffing and resummoning, and then I die because we overblock by 100 in one turn and 0 in the other. No, but the point is that with the Incense Burn and the question card, if we need the barricade later, maybe it will come back. And usually we just don't need it later, so I don't want to die. I don't want to have a chance, I just want to act 2 and roll over and die. For no reason. If I probably feed 5 still upgrades first, but the thing about the upgrade is that that's the second one. The Pommel Strike. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, you know what happens with Ironclad with apparitions, yeah? I see this event, we have already won. I think it's 28 out of 28 now or something. I don't even need to pick them, yeah? I see the event, run already good. With the Philo Stone, it's a bit spooky with Burner because it's very strong, and we have a freaking offering here. yeah. Now that I have seen this event, I'm not allowed to lose. Like, legally not allowed. We must preserve the apparition 100% win rate. Not with the pick, not the wins after being picked, yeah? But it's win rate when seen. And of course, the apparition offering is just a crazy strong thing, you know. And yeah, also quite. I mean, it's not so good in collector, but with the burner, maybe we can do something. We do lose real HP, a lot of real HP, in fact, but you know, I think it's just good. Do we still upgrade Fiend Fire? Because now with the offering, now with the apparition, of course, offering upgrade becomes even more appealing, yeah, because. Especially with Philo Stone, some fights you actually need to draw your thing on turn 1 and you die instantly. Yeah, by the way, Slavers right now deal more than 34 on turn 1. So you could simply go into Slavers, they deal 37 damage on turn 1, you draw 5 attacks, and you die instantly. With no counterplay. So right now there is actually a small, very tiny chance of death on turn 1 with no counterplay, yeah, because Incense Burner is not set up. And there's nothing you can do about that. If you want to that, your skill potion breaks, they triple attack with maximum damage and you draw literally nothing, you die. So we have potions, yeah, but these potions don't guarantee anything either. That's the fun part. These potions also don't guarantee anything. Now, of course, the chance to die is abysmally slow. Yeah? So like super low. So we don't really think about that, but it exists. Okay, upgrade Fiend Fire first, probably still. Because I do see Fiend Fire upgrade that's opened up some. Right now is a let's say we draw a complete brick hand with the Fiend Fire. Then you Fiend Fire unupgraded is only dealing 32 damage. You open skill pot, it's still dealing 40, and 40 is not enough. Yeah, but suddenly we upgrade Fiend Fire. You draw Fiend Fire plus 4 bricks. You open your skill pot, and then you play your Fiend Fire with just the skill pot as an extra fodder, 55 damage. One slaver dead, and boom, you don't die. I mean, sounds good to me, not dying. With Apparition pick, the leader becomes a lot spookier, yeah, by the way, from this spot. Because this is actually very bad against the leader, so we also need to burst her down, which makes this upgrade makes a little bit more sense as well. But she needs to die like extremely fast. The leader, we cannot stay there. Now here's the slavers. Okay, Apparition in hand is not the worst draw the whole time. And next time we have burner, yeah, so we are like safe. I should take 3 damage, is that true? If I take 3 damage, my buff for butt becomes a decosted immediately, and we probably just full heal regardless. And I am weakened, so I need my buff for butt to be cheap, yeah? So let's just, you know, let's just let them hit me. I'm intangible next turn, and probably also 2 turns afterwards. This damage I don't need to take, so I won't. And power to redraw is okay. We are vulnerable, but again, still intangible for like 2 more turns. So I want to redraw, yeah. Power through in the redraw has to be better than 1 wound, right? I do this. This draw without the apparition is absolutely horrendous, by the way. Yeah? So it's a good thing we do have the apparitions. And but before the buff for but where we have a decent chance of landing some bluff into Fiend Fire. Pommel. It's kill next turn even when we weaken, we are no longer even weakened. We can hit like here. Yeah, now we can pommel here. Oh, and the feed fire. Fires are instantly killing this, so we can just do a thing. This guy is not only one turn debuff, but we do have the thing as well. With the Incense Burner, I won on 5 every fight, I think. But on 4 is not the worst against the leader. She could technically kill me on turn 1, is that true? It's 21 damage plus a 2 thing, but I guess if she summons the sneaky gremlins and we cannot block, it means we have drawn lethal on at least one of them. So I cannot die against leader on turn 1. We have bricks? Yeah, of course we do have bricks. So I could just take a full hit next turn if I don't kill it now. But yeah, I think burn on 4 is better, because if she doesn't attack on turn 1, I can force her to attack on turn 2. And then we have like maybe 5 turns to kill with the apparitions. Because we can just let her attack again on turn 4. And then have until turn 6 to kill, that hopefully is plenty of time. Hopefully you don't break though. Okay, not break. Well. Yeah, of course that is pig. There's a freaking apparition right before. Ancient Potion over skill. Because we don't want to instant die first cycle the heart, but that does not make any sense because we have the Incense Burner already. So first cycle I simply do not die to the first hit, yeah. And we have time to draw into the second one, so I don't just want to die like right now. And this potion is not very good to, you know, not die right now. Unless you tell me we need to block weakness in Collector. Which I could see. Our damage in Collector is not actually that high even if we hit every single point of damage on her. If the block for one headbutt thing miss, that's basically it. And we cannot block Collector for that long. I mean, that's not true. We have freaking 4 turns of intangible here with Incense Burner, so we last quite a while. But she's also pretty tanky. Of course, we have power to second win with the Funeral Pain, so if we can exhaust, we can block her pretty easily, but exhausting from here is also not so fast. Unless we also see a Dark Embrace very soon. But the thing is that the skill pot is better in these floors compared to the artifact, I would assume. Ow. Only 5 though. Still 5 is 5, so that's a bit annoying. Or bang. Bloody Idol is very cool, except that we don't actually need to sustain now. I think there's a reason to keep this Morbang. There's a lot of gold. Yeah, and we want to hear the freaking shop. The chance of that to be shop is low though, because we did see a shop here. Yeah, so I guess it's like 1 to 9%. 9% is a shop, and otherwise it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like 150 gold at least. What does it do when it kills you? Yeah, it shows up as run abandoned in the run history. And you die. Okay, she doesn't attack on turn 1, so she just let her attack on turn 2, yeah? Power to Fiend Fire or Bash Fiend Fire here. Power to Fiend Fire means we don't need to take 6, but taking 6 is not the worst thing I have ever seen, because it means next time we can just take 4 on our own, no? Because we just let this guy attack and her attack, and the buff was 0 cost anyway. There's no reason to take this hit, right? So we just power through Fiend Fire, yeah. It's not even less damage anyway. And of course we attack her because our burner is set up, so we just let's force her to attack. Yeah, hit me. I should play this app though. Do I play Combats or not? We are losing 1 more per turn, and right now we're only losing 4. Combats is fine, I guess. We are not going to full heal because for some unknown reason we are missing 5 HP. I don't want to pommel now. This pommel barely deals any damage. It's freaking 4 damage on her. And then if it draws on any opposition I'm set, drawn to Exhume I'm set, drawn to Not for what I'm said. On the offering, I'm happy, but that's the only cut. And we're still intangible. Don't want to draw. Yeah, I don't think I want to play Combust from this point, considering we already take 4 damage here. So I don't need to use Combust to discount this. Yeah, we force her to attack again because, you know, guess what? We're intangible. And that's what I'm saying. We have like freaking 6 turns here, you know, to kill her. And what do we do? Yeah, exactly. We're more intangible. She's no longer Vaughn though, because our shockwave runs out. But we still have plenty of time. Yeah, we still have plenty of time. Next turn is guarantee offering, yeah, and we are intangible again. Against the whole waves, of course, we want the burner to be on 5, yeah? But that's no problem. This Magma Bleed is going to be so freaking big. I don't even need to play the offering, so I guess I won't. And yeah, head back the trend, so we just force a kill on her next turn. Yeah, not bad. Chaku in export doesn't matter. Wait, I have a feeling that every time we have operation, we see both exhume and feed. Just have this feeling, yeah. Every single time we have seen operation, we just see both exhume and the feed. Very interesting. And do we see Spoon as well? Because I have a feeling the Spoon also shows up pretty often after the operations, yeah? So we'll see whether we see Spoon in this run or not as well. I mean, 5 is fine. And yes, even if the burner is wasted, it's okay because you can extend the burner with the operations anyway, yeah? But yeah, they have a lot of strength, so I hope that we don't get hit. Exhume feed as well if we can. But for one, it's not discounted. It's a bit scary. Just a bit though. I think I should discount my for but now. Because operation is running out now already. I will play this because I want to reach feed this turn. Not quite a feed. Of course I can kill this right now, but then I lose a feed and we have already played the Combust. She is healing this turn, so next turn feed is not even so easy to land. Maybe I should just kill her. Actually, what if I just kill her now? Yeah, this guy gets blocked and next turn I get hit in my face. That seems pretty bad. That's annoying though. That's actually super annoying, this draw though. Because I cannot actually stay here for long now. The Combust is down. I'm actually not even full HP, yeah? But I also really want to land feed. So what on earth do I do here? Because Blood for us too much damage with Combust. Double strike is not enough damage. I mean, maybe it is enough damage. It heals 20 only. So we get 20, and then next turn I do get the thing. And there's some anger as well. Maybe it is enough damage. And Nanchaku is also coming, you know. 31, yeah. Well, unlucky. And maybe now my burners also mess up. Ah, okay. Feed is lethal, right? Yeah, feed is lethal. So at least by burn on 5, I get 1 feed. That's not the worst. Could be better, but yeah, could be a lot worse. Next question, are we fighting Burning Elite or not? Because Burning Elite is coming with potential slavers. But if you have burner set up, then this fight should not be a massive problem. Yes, like burning book, burning slaver. We could also just want to that fight and die on like turn 2, even if you have burner set up, because you break all your operations and it's a fight that, you know, deals more HP than your max. Feeding icon, it's I mean, you can see there's something here. You can see this hand right here, maybe you can double check with the other art. Yeah, this is not it. Upgrade offering. You can upgrade one operation here to headbutt. I think we should upgrade offering. You can also upgrade feet. Upgrading feet in here is also perfectly fine. But I don't think feet needs to be green with Exhume also, yeah. Let's upgrade offering. But on 5 directly into the elite is good, but free pathing for next act is good too. Considering that we are likely to have like a lot of gold into next act, yeah. Yeah, we are going to have a lot of gold into next act. And right now, of course, long-term potential of the run is very high, but the relic support outside the incense burner is not the best, so you know, we are not like, actually completely safe or anything as long as we just live. Yeah, we're definitely not like close to being completely safe, yeah, as long as we just live, and this elite usually is just fine. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of gold because both the golden idol and the morbang, and also sometimes you see Omamori Mind Bloom. If you have free pathing, then Mind Bloom gold can be taken usually, but without the free pathing, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you can go to enough shops to actually spend like 1,500. And if this fight goes wrong, we cannot have burner. We just dodge this, which is the bad outcome, but it could happen. I guess I do see one wrong thing with this though, is that if you go here, it's harder to set up burner for this fight. If you go here first of all, your burner is already set up properly, yeah, so you know that you do not get owned in this fight. And number 2 is that after this fight, you can go here and set up your burner against collector. If this fight goes, if your burner is messed up a little bit, then you can just go here and set your burner against collector. Which we kind of do need burner against collector. Yeah, we kind of want burner against collector, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's take normally, yeah. And if we float a lot of gold in Act 3, then so be it. But this fight alone is already not super safe, and secondly, messing up burner for this fight is also really bad. Let's just fight the elite now. And sometimes you can go here, it's a fight that you cannot set up burner against, and then this fight is no longer takeable, and that is bad. Oh, stabbing, not a problem. That's a billion damage, by the way. Yeah, let's deal a billion damage. Power through Bash, Fiend Fire, yeah, how big is that? It's the same size, so 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 96 damage, 105. That's quite a lot of damage. We are not intangible this turn though, but it's okay. Feed is here, but we have headbutt. You could also just play the feed now because you have Exhume. I guess you can Exhume Apparition to delay your burner better as well, so I think we depend on the headbutt. And this will take 3 damage. Headbutt, if we play this, headbutt would kill, yeah? So I don't think we should play the anchor because I need to headbutt my feet. Ghosting with the 5 with the sub, which is a lot. We can pull back a block card, so we need to take this 5. And yeah, here you can see headbutt on the feet. And then we exhume a block card, and we play the block card. And that's when we feed. So burn on 4. That would have been perfect for the collector, so you know. Burning move, if we draw like this, then it's completely free. And we set burner set up properly. Anger is also dealing 10, so no point playing trends. I mean, you can play trends for fun, but like, why? Doesn't do anything. Yeah, feed. Oh, Warpaint is 6, second Exhume is also Giga 6. I don't think I want to hit the Exhume with the Warpaint, so I take Warpaint first, yeah? And then we can hit like some apparitions here. Shockwave is also very good. Maybe Exhume upgrade is not that bad. Yeah, actually maybe Exhume upgrade is not that bad. Yeah, Exhume upgrade is probably not that bad, yeah? So we just take this and then take the Warpaint. Ah, that's amazing. I mean, only defense a bad hit, every single thing every other thing is good, yeah? Even power 2 and second wind both are amazing. Every single other thing is good, so it's just 4 defense here, break. And yeah, we hit Shockwave apparition, that's super good because those are the upgrades that we will manually make. So now we no longer need to manually make upgrade on Shockwave, so we can upgrade the second apparition if we really want to. With Burner already on 4, yeah, with Burner already on 4, maybe we just go to question mark. It's a bit weird though, because 5 is feed HP and question card reward, and right now of course we're still many cards in one, yeah? And we can win multiple feed if it's an AoE fight, like, you know, baseball +1 or triple cultist. Triple cultist is harder to store off of the burner, but if you can get triple feed, it's worth it. Cancel Hallway, why not? We have 6 turns intangible here. If you want to, you can just exhume your apparition, so you have 5 intangible. And your burner is like... Burner is not exactly set up because you can go into Avocado Red and turn 1 you get hit in the face and then you cry. Because burner on 4 is good for collector, but not exactly amazing for Hallway, yeah? But yeah, question mark also save against curses, and cleric remove is also good. You know, like cleric remove for this deck is also like super nice, and Thwack is also there. And Thwack is double fight with the 2 feats, yeah? You already get a billion gold, a billion relics, and you also get to fit in 2 different fights. Okay, let's not be too greedy. Let's not be stupid. Let's calm ourselves for half a second. Let's not be stupid. Okay, so that was bad, yeah? This is way better with hindsight. With hindsight, we know this is terrible and this is just good. Probably. But at least our burner setup. How scared am I? Because if I'm extremely scared, I can rest for 12. Otherwise, upgrading second apparition is not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's also not needed. With double exhume in the deck, also we have like basically 2 more apparition plus. So I don't mind just upgrading another apparition. I can also don't mind upgrading Paul more though. Upgrading draw in this position is very strong. Because you just need to draw into 1 apparition and you know the reaction chain will start, yeah? It's like we start being intangible and then we're intangible the entire fight. And the Pom was try upgrade with the Nunchaku also is not too bad. I think it's okay to upgrade Pommel. Hopefully don't die to collector, that would be quite sad. Question on the edges, do we play combust in this fight or not? Because we do have offering to discount our thing now and we can be intangible for a long time. So I can simply just get hit for 3 damage. If I trans right now into an up, I'm upset. If I trans do a shockwave, I'm not that upset, but if I draw into both shockwave, I'm upset. Again. If I draw into any exhume right now, I cannot Fiend Fire. Fiend Firing immediately is possible. We can simply just play Fiend Open Fiend Fire. Because this fight, honestly, I don't care about feeding this fight. Feeding, we have plenty of time to feed in Act 3. The only thing I care about this fight is just, you know, just killing her. Oh, transform? No, I pick it. That was before the offering was in my deck. I picked it to have something. First of all, our AoE problem was there. Because there was no exhume with the apparition yet. And then, secondly, we don't really have a clean way to discount the blood for blood. Did the combust even come after apparition or before? Yeah, it was even before. Yeah, of course. Because after, I guess after apparition, there's no reason to ever take this, yeah? Because you can simply just play, go intangible, and then you get hit in the face. And like we did in the real leader fight. You play apparition, you're intangible, she hits you for 3 damage, and then boom, your plus 1 is 0 cost. You don't need this. The slightly annoying thing is I do want to draw the translator. And I guess if the only bad thing to draw in here is the apparition minus. It's probably fine. I mean, that's fine, right? You can just feed fire this whole hand away, yeah? In fact, you don't even need to keep the power through because you still have one power through in here. So you can simply just feed fire this entire hand away. These are all bad cards. And then if you can still exhume your feed later. It's not like you cannot feed her. If you have this fight perfectly under control, you can feed still. Okay, so we just feed fire this whole hand, yeah? You can keep your power 2 to get 11 extra damage. How bad is power 2 redraw? Maybe it's not that bad. It's not so good, but it's not that bad. Probably. Second win is really awkward to play though, I was to say in this act. No, not this act, but in this fight, the second win is actually pretty awkward to play if you want to keep your exhume around to be flexible. Because then you need to exhume first, and you cannot even exhume apparition. If you exhume apparition, yeah, guess what? Second win exhausts your apparition itself. So you need to exhume your feed or your feed fire or something. But 11 damage is 11 damage, you know, and power 2 redraw is not that bad. Maybe 11 damage is good enough, man. It's like 66 on her already. Yeah, like how bad is it? Is we intangible? Yes, she goes in, but we're intangible, so we don't really care. We are going to be intangible for this entire fight, so we should just hit her and ignore the minions. Unfortunately, this is not discounted, but we can fix that with offering exhume offering if we really want to. And no reason to waste Nunchaku now, is that true? What the hell does Nunchaku do here? Yeah, freaking nothing. So, you know, just hit. Attacks again. Yeah. Offering now. Yeah, Apparition Shockwave. To wait away, probably defend even with the second win. Because then we use our energy slightly better here. I think I will exhume on offering, otherwise it's not so easy to deal damage here. But for what doesn't need to be 0, yeah, but 1 is fine. I will exhume on offering, I think. Yeah, exhume offering. The shuffle was a buffer, but that's still not a problem. Now I can exhume the app if you are scared. Are we scared? You can also exhume your offering again and go off, but I think... yeah, we probably should not even play the exhume. Yeah, we go down to like power 2 second win really quickly here. And after we get power 2 second win in play, we can actually still block her even if she's even if we are debuffed. Getting the apparition immediately is to prevent brick this turn, but the brick doesn't actually happen. So we don't need to be so scared yet. Next turn though, next turn we actually can brick next turn. Do I even need the apparition block this turn? Power 2 second win. Let's say we do headbutt on... okay, maybe it could be a bit weird, huh? Yeah, maybe I should just do trance first. We have another power through, right? Yeah, so I can do trance first, play the apparition, play second win to exhaust the thing, headbutt the battle trance so that we don't break the turn afterwards, and then we get out of the loop. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay, if we draw into exhume right now, then we can do something different. We can simply just do exhume apparition now and then probably still headbutt on the trance. Yeah, probably still have another trend. So no feed, yeah, but it's fine. Okay, if she attacks this turn, we are totally safe. Shuffle into it seems good. Because next turn she never attacks and we cannot die. And then the turn afterwards we are intangible again. So I just turn she always buffs, we know that. But it doesn't matter, next turn we're intangible. I don't need to keep the second power through, so you can just choose with this strike away. Second win away the power through. We take 3 damage, so buff for buff is conveniently discounted to 0, and we headbutt like almost try or something. And this time we're intangible again. She should die next turn, right? I mean, I hope she dies, otherwise we actually could be in a bit of trouble. Even if she doesn't die, we can just kill a minion here, yeah? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's dead. Yeah, she's just dead. Like, once again, it's a buff for battle loop, you know, it's a very high damage even if we are weakened. So no feed, but yeah, I mean, no real danger here. Corruption's back. There's also a Reaper that doesn't actually do anything. I mean, with the Vajra a little bit. Or we can do Impervious. Corruption in here is very good. Yeah, plain and simple. Corruption is just extremely good. And the other options are not as good. Like Impervious, like, what does it do? Like, freaking nothing. Fiend Fire is okay. We already have one. I can even exhume the Fiend Fire we really need. Reaper, yeah, who cares? Free energy or just transform some cards? Free energy is pretty good because then I can play before the corruption is down. I can still play my freaking shockwave and such, you know. Pretty good. And I can draw into my corruption and not miss it. And I don't need to upgrade this. Let's take the free energy, yeah? Even if we see my room, we can just take the Relic. We have plenty of gold already. To be honest, of course you can. But the elite is in a terrible position. I mean, not so terrible, but we lose on elite for it, yeah? So, you know, that's the punish. Minus on elite this act. Which is fine. We can still go to early shop. And of course we go to early shop. So start here and then see whether we go question mark or not. Question mark right now, if you take the 1000 gold and end user memory, then of course you have to take a curse here, which I don't want to at all. There's no reason to take a chance to get normality in this run, yeah? Even though, of course, the curse comes with max HP. This is triple feed potential. If I play corruption right now, is it easy or harder to triple feed? It's probably not so bad. Wait, these guys are upset. They normally never attack you, you know, but I guess these guys have a different plan. And I don't have a feed here because I haven't drawn the other attacks and no shockwave. Huh. And of course I tried to my offering plus, yeah, so now I get days in the draw. Pain of Pain is not even down yet. We can headbutt the feed. The original plan is that I feed this guy with some blood for blood or something. And then we can take our time and exhume with these with the Field of Pain block. But you know, if they go in like this, then it's a little bit harder. We can still just take the 8 damage. I can use skill potion. Personally, I don't mind using skill potion too much, and this spot just to get feed HP. Because if we get like some shockwave or something, it also works immediately here too. Like Inferno Blade, like damage, like spot weakness is also working on this. Yeah, like shockwave works. So then we can feed immediately. That does mean the spiker is a little bit harder to feed afterwards, though, but it's fine. Personally, don't mind that too much. You can attack the spiker on the burner turn, I suppose. Wait, what the hell is this guy doing? It's a 20% chance to attack, yeah? And this guy also is 50% only, so it's a 10% roll here. And this guy is not forced to attack like, ever. He can just sit there doing nothing for the rest of the game. But he already attacked twice in 4 turns, which is crazy. But I will take 5 damage here, yeah? I mean, even if I don't want to take 5 damage, I cannot do anything. So we have to take 5 damage. Combat's gonna be second winded, but probably not. And then I do play a strike here. Yeah, this is a burner turn, so we can attack the spiker a little bit. Okay, like... Unfortunately, I'm not intangible this turn. I was hoping we'd draw on apparition so I can bluff for butt here. It's perfect setup, you see, right? It's like 34, it has 35. Oh, now I cannot. So it's actually really hard to feed the spiker, huh? But you know, I can try. It's going to attack every turn like very soon, no? And we have play corruption, so we don't have infinite time here either. We have another apparition. And another power through to block 1 time, so just draw power through exhume next turn. Is that easy? And I'm not going to mess up, but I don't really care. Yeah? There's a power through, but not an exhume. Spiker feet, who cares, right? Right now it's already looking very weird, yeah? Because this is not enough block and I need to play HP offering and I need to take 7 right now, or I play the power 2 and I have wounds and never feed and my bonus mess for the next fight. Yeah, die. No potion back, that's fine. Yeah, entrench from the barricade. And by the way, the barricade right now would be actually extremely good. And I would say it's better. It's probably not needed, but it's a lot better than before, yeah? To take it, like... Compared to right after we just got the apparition, because this is still... You can see in the collector fight, our boss damage is actually not like giga premium yet. And especially with the corruption now, I just want to speed up, you know? I just want to play the corruption, play all the skill, exhaust the entire deck down. And then we don't have repeating block anymore. So then the barricade is really coming into play because I can just go off and on turn. So if barricade comes back would be nice. Of course we do not pick the entrench in the hope that we see a barricade, because if we see a barricade that's probably good enough on its own. Pommel strike here is minus, so we do have 5 energy though. So it's a bit better, and we can loop double pommel strike win 2 blood for blood because battle trends will go away after blade corruption. This I don't actually mind too much, the pommel strike. Is there any reason to go to question mark? We can see 333 gold, but we already have enough gold from the thing, and here is a burner setup, question card, end feed, and potion drop. So probably no reason to go here. Boss is discounting the thing to 1 immediately. It does mean I'm probably going to lose real HP from here if I play the combats. We don't need to discount the thing either, yeah? Let's just not play it. Do I take one more or not? I think I do. So play in this order. Okay, so feed next turn. Or the turn after, it doesn't really matter too much. I guess I can play this. Do I have headbutted anything? No. Yeah, honestly, not drawing feed this turn is actually a good thing. Next turn feed is always guaranteed to be drawn in burn on 5 again, so that's good. I mean, just block this turn with whatever, yeah? Like, it doesn't matter what you pull. Pull box regardless. Unless it's offering. Offering, of course, is bad. Yeah, perfect setup. Potion drop. Not that this potion is doing something amazing. It's green. It hurt that, you know, unavoided entrance not good enough, so now it's back green, upgraded. Not that upgraded makes any difference though, because we play corruption and we are on 5 base energy. That's the thing, we're already on 5 base energy and we have a corruption. So like if unavoided is not good enough, upgraded also doesn't really make a difference. And if we see a barricade, we don't actually need the entrench either, yeah, that's the thing. Do we ever need like some whirlwind or sentinel or whatever? Like what does sentinel do exactly? 5 base energy. Corruption after being played means everything is costing 0 and our attacks cannot even use 5 energy. So sentinel doesn't do anything either. Yeah, skip. Well, Orrery is fine. Amazing relics by the way, but you know Orrery is good. So we can just take Orrery, remove. Still plenty of gold for Act4 shop. I see some upgraded cards. I see a Dark Embrace. I see a second feed. This we probably do take. This we definitely take. This one I could see second headbutt. This kind of deck does not hate the second headbutt too much, but it also doesn't need it because we have Force and Dark Embrace thing now can just go speed. And I think I do want a second blood for blood in this position, yeah? Just to make sure that we have enough damage after we, you know, go fast, because we will go fast. There is no way you just don't play these cards. You will play both of them in basically every single fight from here. So we need to have enough damage before our intangible block runs out. Second feed, how is it? It makes it less annoying with Exhume, but we do 2 Exhumes. But Exhume usually wants to go on operation if possible. But yeah, second headbutt I don't think this deck needs. Yeah, second feed is probably okay, right? And then there's nothing else here to remove. Remove definitely goes on strike. You can see remove anger. You can say it's remove anger, but maybe not yet. Why not yet? Do we ever want to play anger? I mean, it's just 0 cost attack, so sometime in like Retromancer it could play, I guess. Yeah, we can remove anger in Act 4. Anger for now is still fine. And here you can pay gold for the Impervious as well if you want to. Or you can buy a potion, which right now unfortunately these potions are not endgame potions either. How much gold do we make? If you see golden idol here, you have enough gold, so I assume this is just nothing. This is 35, 35, 70, 70 plus another 17 is 87, 87 plus another 75 here. 150, 360. Yeah, that's enough for Relic in Act 4, and this Impervious is not even doing anything. Even for me good here with 2 block for blood plus? No. Don't think so. But yeah, just go this way. 3 feet. Or like 3 feet. And we do a 2 feet, so we can just get rid of 1 Exhume, yeah? Because I kind of just want to play the second win here to draw a lot of cards. Yeah, I like drawing a lot of cards. And but now we need to keep this Exhume for the 3rd feed. So let's not be over eager. Yeah, plus 9. Probably headbutt like Pommel or something. Headbutt fee is not lethal, so yeah, headbutt Pommel. This Pommel is lethal, though, so we Pommel something else. 48 is not killing us, perfect. Oh wait, I don't have energy. Well, never mind, we're intangible Twitter, so we can do whatever the hell we want, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah, we can do whatever the hell we want. It's like fit here. And still intangible, 2 more turns. We want burn on 5 for every single fight. Even Retromancer, right? We want burn on 5. Is that true? Maybe it's not true. Probably burn on 4 is still better to delete. Yeah? Because turn 1 we cannot die in whatever elite that is. But turn 2 Retromancer, sometimes you giga low roll and you can die. And yes, this fight is potentially transient to Raptor, so we have to set burn on to 4. 4 is a good number anyway. Yeah, okay. Second feed is here. Oh, perfect. We don't even draw the exhume because yeah, that is actually perfect. Then we don't even need to worry about feet not being drawn. Yeah, and suddenly plus 9 and full HP and perfect setup. Power potion is taken. Disarm with the Philo Stone, even though we're intangible forever, is probably still fine. Yeah, it's probably still okay. Maybe. I have to go here, lose the run because Burning Lee is here, don't forget. This is only 1 feet fight. And Burn on 5 does have an extra that you can play offering on turn 1 for, you know, like 1 HP loss only. But here we have to pay 6. And 6 is pretty painful, you know. Yeah, 6 is pretty painful. And where's my app? Okay, I guess no app, but we also don't need the app, yeah. Take 1 more. My bluff will actually freaking get decosted, and we are not full HP into this, but we don't need full HP either. There's some head burner. Wow, this arm. Okay, yeah, now it would be nice. It probably don't need it after second Blood for Blood though, because the only concern that we have without the barricade is that sometimes when you go like full acceleration, you don't have enough damage after you exhaust. But with 2 Blood for Blood, we should just have enough damage. I even have 2 pommel strikes too. The hardest elite for this deck now, they are the draw order elite. That is the hardest fight. No, everything's easy. Everything's completely free. As long as we don't draw like the worst draw of all time. So the only concern left we have left in this run is the draw order, yeah. But Nemesis could sometimes be a problem because Nemesis with spam burns and you also miss your Blood for Blood damage and your Fiend Fire turn, then it could be a little bit awkward if it shuffles in like 10 burns or something and it's still not dead. Spear and Shield? Nah, Spear and Shield is... I mean, you see this, right? You know what this Relic does, no? Against Spear and Shield. The thing about Nemesis is that it actually forces you to... It also cheats, basically. We are cheating with the Intense Burner, Intangible Apparition. The Nemesis also cheats. And in the meantime, it can actually set up as well on us, yeah? The Spear and Shield doesn't really set up that much. It's like 2 burns, okay, who cares about 2 burns? But the Nemesis Shuffle is like 10 burns. And then you somehow fail to kill by turn 3 is intangible. Again on turn 4 and then on turn 5 you can, you know, already do something like pretty bad. And the damage output in that fight could be too low. How much would I pay for Frozen Eye? Usual answer. When it's already overpowered, probably 400. But in this spot, I don't even think that the Frozen Eye does that much. And we don't have a game that's blue or draw pot. If you give me one consistency potion, I will pay a lot for the Frozen Eye. Like, honestly, oh my god. But without a potion to react to a slightly bad draw, the Frozen Eye is, I mean, still, of course, very good. Because you cannot randomly draw into your missing power, but it's not that good. We have 2 features, you can simply just play one of them for damage. And with 1 burn to burn 4, so hopefully they die freaking next turn or something. How do they die next turn? Blood for Blood is 1 cost. Yeah, could be possible. And we can Exhume Offering. Okay. Decent chance to feed this turn. Yeah, especially with second wind top deck, that's very promising. Yeah, feed is here. Dropkick, if you... I don't even know what you want to do with the dropkick, but you know, you can take it to break. So let's not break, yeah? What's the most important card to not miss in this deck? It's either Corruption or Dark Embrace, but which one? Probably with 5 base energy is Dark Embrace, right? Because Dark Embrace can also work with a second wind, and you know everything else in our deck also freaking exhaust. Like Apparition exhaust on their own, Exhume also exhaust, Shockwave exhaust. Even if you miss your Corruption, you can still use the Dark Embrace. Yeah? It's not like this card is tied to this card in this run. Yeah, let's just upgrade the Dark Embrace here. I'll go Friend Combust. That we never want to play now. You thought that we tweak Combust for the Gremlin Leader, whatever nonsense, just discount Blood for Blood. But in reality, yeah, we pick Combust to toss it away to the Falling, yes. So it doesn't ask for my Feel No Pain, my Corruption, or my Dark Embrace. Yeah, our good friend Combust, yeah, goodbye. Defense is better than Combust because of course you can, after you play Corruption, Dark Embrace, you know, totally superior, yeah. And this is only exhausted with second wind. This can also be exhausted with second wind, so they're same in that regard. That's the one event we have in the deck, and okay, Nemesis, burn on turn 1, yeah, that's already annoying by the way. Yeah, that is already annoying, yeah, that's like the worst thing to see. Nemesis is burning on turn 1. And we top deck a Blood for Blood, so damage output is not even that high. Next time we have Burner at least. I think we should just hit it, yeah? Instead of doing Shockwave into Pommel Strike that can also sometimes miss Corruption, we simply should just Shockwave Blood for Blood, deal damage. Because I don't want to stay here until my deck has like 15 burns. That is very bad. And in this fight we'll also play Anger. It only has 200 HP, it's not that much. It really does burn into 45 and we second Blood for Blood is drawn this turn, which is not good. I should take this 1 damage, I think. But yeah, I mean, at least it guarantees the next turn is not the garbage. But yeah, I should take this 1 damage and I will play this feat too, Exhaust feat. And play this for 1 damage and the Nunchaku. Okay, now the thing is totally discounted. Can save the Exhume for later. Yeah, I can save the Exhume for later. Nunchaku energy doesn't matter here. So we just hit. I save my feet though. Next time we can attack, so you could have Blood for Blood because in here there's not a lot of bricks, and even if we brick, we don't die. Yeah? So I just want to attack before we draw into the freaking burns. fine, I'll pay. I didn't want to pay, but you know, sure. I will pay, I guess. You can kill it right now if you want. I don't actually want to kill it though, I want to feed next turn. So let's do this. It's exactly 80 damage, it's on 2. And 2 is good, yeah, because we can actually feed. 2 intangible. Yeah, like with this, with the anger, and then I mean you can play this for fun. We can draw the second exhume. But yeah, we can exhume feed. And then anger feed. Or you can even feed into exhume feed again, yeah, it looks cooler. See, this looks cooler. That is actually infinite in some fights, but we don't care. Is that infinite? Does our deck have too many attacks? Well, maybe our deck has too many attacks. It probably does. Sometimes you can feed fire away the attacks, but yeah, here we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 is too many, but the feed fire can burn some of them now. Not that we need to go infinite in any fight, yes. Because the only fight that right now we might not be comfortably beating would be, yeah, exactly the heart, which, you know, Pommel Strike Infinite doesn't work. Because you take beat of death. Unless you see like the Abacus or something. Sure, great, yeah, but we will just accelerate with corruption if you don't play Dark Embrace, though. There's no way I don't play my corruption. That's the thing. If you don't play your corruption, you can simply just second wind down, play through it, and you go infinite while still having block, but why? Yeah, why is a good question. Is seeing red worth anything? Probably not. It's only good after the powers are in play, and then we don't even need the energy. It's a brick on in early turns. As fine rage, rage if you play one time, it's exhausted, it's gone, poof, bye bye. That's the whole thing. That's the thing. If you don't play corruption, we can go infinite with block. The whole point is that we need the freaking corruption to be fast. And then rage is just, you know, goodbye. Ancient potion, they're not again vulnerable, but again, vulnerable doesn't really matter too much. Yeah? Star potion is probably just stronger. I go first, just in case. Enchant bet, yes. The first trend is already slightly dubious. It's asking me to pay again, guys. I don't want to pay, guys. Personally, I'm not a paying person, yeah? We can see with this first. That's wasting a bit of damage, but I can still see. Okay, I'm paying. Yeah, now we have the things in place, so you know she's dead, but... Don't want wounds. Just fiend fire now? Well, yeah, sure. Lots of wounds. Honestly, I don't care about bonus for these fights anymore, so let's just kill her with feet. I just freaking kill her with feet, you know. Whenever convenient. It could be next turn. Yeah, weaken, no? So maybe it's not so easy to kill. Okay, she's still dead. So burn on 1, yeah? I don't care. Struck, yeah, Pommel struck, and now so we have the real infinite block positive. Just don't play your corruption and, you know, be a million times slower, but you have infinite if you want to. Probably still okay, the 1 struck. Just in case, you know, just in case. Just in case. Jack was wasted, do we care? No. play one more for convenience. We still would feed, yeah. Let's wait for a bit. I think it's fine. Yeah, wonder 4 or 5 doesn't matter too much. Again, complete garbage. Triple feed. I like triple feed. Yeah, nice order. Now our corruption is missed, but it's probably fine. Next time we get exploded, then I'm sad. I guess I could just... Yeah, I have another feed, so I can just do this now. It looks very funny, but you know, it works. If it works, you know. It works, like how bad is it? And then HP setting up against this, I don't really care. Yeah? So if it happens, it happens. Ah. Next time I'm not intangible anymore, so the offering is annoying. Hopefully I just draw into like feet or what. But on 5 is not bad. And Chaku is ruined. I guess so. Yeah, we're on 5, so we just feed this turn. What? That just sucks. Basra? Awful. Completely terrible. What's really in the game? Die. Rage Plus. Yeah, it's giving you all the things there that you don't actually need at all. But you know, Rage Plus is here if you want to. It's like you see a barricade, you can just go infinite with Pommel Strike and then do some rage and then you boom boom boom. And barricade is right here. This rage is on again just a brick though. Yeah, it's actually just a brick, and if we see a barricade, we don't need the rage to be blocking as a hard. Either we block for like we intangible 2 cycles and we block for probably 150, maybe even more. We block, yeah, and we are dying without that, yeah, as you can see. Like, we are like totally struggling without the barricade here. Like no fight is winnable at all. It's not even close. And I really wish I have a barricade, otherwise what else are we doing in this run? More. It's like okay, by the way. It's not that easy to save the burner in this fight, huh? It's not that difficult either, no. We have headbutt, but we can draw into both headbutt and corruption, and it could be annoying. Play shockwave. Almost. And I mean, you can see like how slow the deck actually is before corruption is in play. So let's freaking play the corruption every single fight on site. Yeah, you can see for yourself, yeah, how slow the deck is even with Dark Embrace first card before this is in play. I mean, to be fair though, we bottom deck the offering and the second win because this is our acceleration if the corruption is not there. But then you just lose 1 means of acceleration. Yeah? So like, please just go fast. Please just go fast. Slightly annoying thing about this is the Blood for Blood is still 3 cost. So I do need to pay some attention to that to discount the Blood for Blood. Oh, we can just go infinite, yeah, of course we can still go in, just go infinite. Yeah, like this for example, we can play the feed. If we don't feed fire, we can just feed fire this whole hand. And do double pommel into the thing, but the fact that both the feed and the exhume is in here means that if we go infinite right now, then we don't have the thing. We can go infinite next turn, and then we have the burn on 5, which is probably stronger. Yeah, it's probably stronger regardless. Okay. Yeah, like we exhaust his feed, but we still have the thing, yeah? Okay, especially with the strike in here, we are actually infinite, right? Sundial, and yeah, 2 pommels. Also, it's like almost dead, but we are also infinite, so we can just do make energy here, and then exhume the feed. Perfect Thunder on 2 as well, if that does anything. It probably doesn't. You know, you can pretend that it does something. With plus or the body slam. Body slam is actual damage. But we do also have infinite. Against the heart, yeah, body slam could be something, or we can simply just take the true wit and be intangible with apparition while doing pommel strike loop with blood for blood. Because in the hard fight it's very easy to discount the thing. In the hard fight it's very easy to discount blood for blood. You just ping yourself a bit of death. And I would assume that true wit is simply just a better draw than body slam in most situations. Yeah, just take a second true wit. It's even pre-upgraded. And then upgrade the corruption. Clacking sound? Clacking? If you describe as clacking, then maybe it's my mouse, but I don't know. But yeah, apparition. Fast blood for blood. You could exhume apparition immediately, I guess, because you do 2 feats. Metal place, and I have no freaking clue. Maybe it's your side. Unless other people are hearing it too, then I don't know. Maybe I'll... Because I don't actually listen to my own stream. Of course, when I'm streaming, I cannot listen to my own stream. So if like, other people are hearing it too, then I can listen back later and try to figure out what it is. But yeah, that's very clear because of the exhaust. So now the only question is whether I exhume it immediately or not. But next time I'm still intangible. Probably not, right? Just hit, yeah? You can hit this guy, doesn't really matter. The same. Now in Act 4 I can remove anger. We can safely remove anger now. But for bad is the 1 cost. Yeah, with the offering is already fine, so I can simply play that. And then miss corruption here one. Now miss the second shockwave, which arguably is not actually better. That's fine. Next one is still intangible. And we draw +1. Just get rid of the second win. I think I just want the second win instead. And okay, just offering here then. We do we have an exhume or not? Yes, 1 exhume and 1 feat, which means I can simply Feed 5 this whole hand. Yeah, I can simply feed 5 this whole hand and we're actually infinite, right? Immediately. How many cards? So we can get rid of one more, yeah? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess then it's awkward with second wind exhume because they need to feed first and then we exhume the feed after. Feeding first is not so hard from here though. Infinite. Yeah. Feeding first is not so difficult from here. This thing's already dead, you know. Okay, pommel into feed, yeah. And it already works. Feed and do achievement. And then end turn go infinite next turn and feed on this guy. Don't need to feed immediately because you can just power through the second wind block. And set burn to 5 again before next, which is slightly better. And I are totally needed. Full block is easily infinite. So we need to leave this with a bit of HP because it does shuffle in daisies and need to play like what 2 pommel strike or something. Yeah? I can kill it right now. If I'm lazy, I can just simply kill it right now and get hit by time it to interface. Or awaken one in the face on turn 1. Because there is a chance I actually break. I can draw 1, 2, 3 with 2 daisies and now my burner is messed up on 0. Which is like a lot worse than 4. And this is convenient because it's also set up perfectly 2-9, yeah? Okay, fine, 2-9. What's better? Nah. 5 is probably better, but... Yeah, like here you can see... but I guess if you draw up in turn 1, then 4 and 5 is the same. Is this fight okay? I mean, of course it's okay with infinite. The main thing that potentially not okay about this fight is that our burner could be messed up and burner has to be... set up on 4 or 5, yeah? Before... I guess 3 is okay, but with Final Stone I really don't want to deal with 3. It's 4 or 5. With missing a real attack is already a little bit annoying, but it's okay. Holy pommel strikes. Okay, looks like a decent Fiend Fire hand. And this already looks like not a bad Fiend Fire hand at all. Yeah? If we Fiend Fire this entire hand away, how many cards? We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but 2 of them are pommel strike and 2 we can get rid of 1 and the 2 feet exhaust. You can keep drawing a little bit, but for what? Yeah, but for what really? I hope that you draw into more strikes or what. But the second win... Yeah, we want to save the second win for the same hand as power through, otherwise getting rid of power through is not actually easy either. So if we to win and draw into the second win but not the power through, I guess then we can just play the second win and just play all the skills here. And then Fiend Fire when we draw these cards, but these are all... Actually no, the exhumes we at least want to keep 1, yeah? We need to keep 1 exhume so that we can triple feed. Okay, fine, Fiend Fire now is okay. Yeah, I can headbutt to grid on the thing. Headbutt feed is fine too. Oh, if power through is here, then I want to draw my thing now. Yeah, get more energy is fine. Headbutt the feed. Feed here. Exhume the feed again. Second win the last card, yeah, it's fine, no? Now we're infinite. Oh, actually, that's a terrible idea because 0, 1, 2. We have to take a hit here. I actually forgot that, you know, this guy. I actually forgot about the burner. Actually, wait. So we are intangible for 3 turns, so it's like 0, yeah? But then we're intangible on 1, on 2, and on 3. So I guess when burner is on 3, we kill this with the double pommel, and then when burner on 4, we kill the gate with the infinite. So we don't need to actually block any turn. I mean, we're intangible. At some point, we take like 1 damage here, 2, 4 damage there, but that's fine. Yeah? And True Wit also works one time. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If we True Wit away the strike here, we are 100% consistent because our deck is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I always draw pommel. So yes, I can just True Wit away the strike and then we can never break. Okay, so just do nothing for a bit. And just take whatever hit is hitting me. Like 1 times 4 here, yeah, we have to take this. Do I have to take this? What if I kill now? If I kill now, yeah, I get shuffle in void and it gets annoying. If I take 4 right now, we're still full HP though, we heal 6. So taking this 4 is fine, next turn is doing another 1 and that's also fine. Yeah, no problem. Nunchaku we mess up probably, but nobody cares about Nunchaku. Yeah, this turn we take 1 is still free. Turn after we kill, and turn afterwards we kill and feed. So it's perfect, yeah, it's like 4. And then whatever the crap this is on, and whatever the crap this is on, but our HP is full, so we don't lose anything here. Yeah, this one we kill. Also, like this, the blood for blood is discounted. And you can make it to speed up. And next time we kill it with the feed, yeah. One turn, no, then you can draw. Oh, actually, no, yeah, you're correct because I was thinking about drawing 5 attacks, but one of them will always be pommel strike, so it always works. It doesn't matter anyway, we're full HP, but yes. Yeah, we cannot draw 5 attacks without a pommel. So either you draw a pommel or you draw True Wit, but you always draw 2 the pommel because it draws 2. So you cannot bottom deck like everything. That's fine, it doesn't matter, yeah? Like, outcome's the same. Infinite. If you really want to, you can calculate the HP in here to set your natural 9. It's honestly not that difficult. It's not how to do it though. I've already played too many Battle Bats, yeah? So our thing is guaranteed to mess up here, but you know, nobody cares. I mean, I hope it doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, 94 apparition with incense burner seems favored, I think. So what do we upgrade here? The only concern left is maybe the hard fight damage, but that should not be a problem because in the hard fight we don't need to worry about feet, yeah? Like so far we have not been intangible for that long, we just spend exhumes on the feet and such, but in the hard fight we can just exhume the apparition and, you know, do that. Blocking here doesn't matter from the Final Pain, second wind doesn't matter, shockwave doesn't matter, maybe you just upgrade the pommel strike. This is maybe the only upgrade that could matter. That's not actually true, energy upgrade here can matter. Shockwave upgrade is, yeah, probably not. Probably just pommel, right? You could say it's disarm, because if you upgrade disarm, the hard first cycle is dealing 0 times 15 and you can save your apparition sometimes. It's probably just pommel. Yeah, with the lantern it plays very well as well. Rich. I mean, it's positive, so no reason not to buy it, I guess. There's no smiling mask or anything here, so might as well just click. Now what? Remove is probably clear, and then after remove, you can buy back on marbles for what? So speed and shield is shockwave vulnerable immediately. There's nothing to do here. You can buy immortal, I guess, but why? You can buy liquid memories, but also why? Yeah, liquid memories and apparition a little bit sometimes. The incense burner, just play them on side anyway. I guess the main thing is that sometimes you can miss one of your key powers and then the liquid memories can pull it back, but power potion can also just give you one of your key powers. So I guess you're doing Immortal, yeah? Immortal is annoying. Sometimes Immortal draws into something like, you know, bad. And Immortal does mess up your pommel loop in making energy sometimes, but you know, it's not a concern. Immortal doesn't do anything in speed and shield, it's only for the heart. But you do get +1 draw on turn 1 against the heart, which could be something. And we have nothing else to spend gold on, yeah, is the main thing. Angler can go now, bye. And we have nothing else to spend gold on, so might as well just buy it. Was Artifact Charge? Yeah, that's like for convenience in speed and shield, because then one shockwave is already vulnerable, but to be honest, after we play our powers, it doesn't matter, yeah? Before we play our powers, they cannot do much anyway, and after we play our powers, they are dead instantly. You can buy this if you feel like it. You don't get to buy Immortal so often, you know, so I just feel like doing it. Because the stat tracker does have this stat that, you know, relics win rate when purchased. And you can boost the Immortal stats up a little bit. Because Immortal is just usually never bought, yeah? But here suddenly we buy it and then we win the run and then, you know, boom, 100%. Pontio, thank you for the Prime in 2 months, special lot. Thank you for good luck as well. Holy. Stats manipulation right here. But we need to win, no? We need to win. Winning 50-50 here at least. Okay, we draw both operations, so it doesn't matter. And I will take this 2 damage, yeah? Leaving the feet in so we can exhume operation, yeah, probably correct. Okay, this is here, but yeah, just keep going. Exhume offering is way faster, and I like being fast. Yeah, Exhume offering just way faster. It fires here also, and in Dark Embrace, yes. Okay, now suddenly they're vulnerable, and this guy is like dead. That's max power through awkward to exhaust because we have 2 of them, but it honestly doesn't matter. Yeah. He's 144, so it doesn't freaking die, and then we have feet. Perfect. Die. Should I set up burner on like 2 or something? Yeah, we're probably stupid. Do nothing now. Need burner back to 4 before leaving. To wait away headbutt. Actually, just exhaust trends. Trends at the worst cut. Everything else is fine. Trends is like terrible. You know, corroding with the red. We have around to have 100 max HP with apparition and incense burner, so run's probably going fine. How did your run go? I saw a bit of the start. Like, it's probably not too bad, but could go wrong very quickly. But if the run is if it takes this long, then probably the run goes like pretty far. Okay, awful hard micro. And because that kind of start, like, I guess you don't actually die in Act 2, so it could be a run where, you know, it's miserable, but you drag yourself up with the cell repair and everything is okay. But yeah, here, this one's very strong. And once again, we have like Pommel Strike buff for butt. We are also infinite. So we have 100 max HP Apparition Intangible Forever with double exhume with the Intense Burner. We also have Corruption Dark Embrace Funeral Pain. We also have Infinite with Sundial. We also have Blood for Blood. So there are many things going on here that they can choose. We don't even need to exhume for the feat either, but there's also no point attacking right now. Let's not attack. Next time I want to kill, yeah? And this should be fine to go infinite next turn and kill. So let's just not do anything. Sundial will be messed up, well, nobody cares about Sundial again. And maybe you care, but I don't. Nunchaku I care a little bit more, but Nunchaku cannot be safe from here. Yeah? Nunchaku is just done for. Now you can save Sundial though. Immortal, I guess Immortal is something too. Fine, Immortal. Immortal is more important. Yeah, Immortal is probably the most important out of them all. Let's do Immortal. Sundial will be completely messed up here. Unless you run Immortal on 8. Whatever, right? Yeah, Sundial, who cares, yeah? Yeah, 100. Bronze skill, yeah, very needed. Without this bronze skill, we cannot win. Our hard damage simply just not enough, yeah? What are you? Probably just take this corruption, right? Yeah, let's just tell me we actually have real damage problem in this fight, but I don't believe you. I just don't want to bottom deck my corruption and we can go off immediately when I see this. And yeah, we ping ourselves a little bit. I guess I can ping with this. I play this as well. It's an upgraded one though, otherwise you're not intangible on turn 3 where you lose a 50-50. Then it could be a bit annoying if you don't play this right now. I might as well. Right? Well, we did lose a 50-50 again. That's not a problem though. Duping what? Funeral Pain, Dark Embrace. If you do Funeral Pain, you can just keep your block for a bit. You don't need to go crazy. You could take Demon Form upgraded, yeah, but if you do Dark Embrace, you're a bit faster. Let's just do the Funeral Pain, right? It's convenient. Next one's still intangible. Could have tried to draw into the thing, I guess. Even if drawn to void, you can still play Dark Embrace. Yeah, here's a real corruption. Don't do anything about this though. Exhume is very good. Draw later. That's the first cycle already, yeah? But yeah, here the offering. This is always exhausted, so we just play that to protect ourselves in the offering, and now this is coming in, and we just play feed. I don't want to burn all my block this turn. Yeah, I do not want to burn all my block this turn, so let's not go too crazy here. We can feed fight next turn. Not intangible anymore, yeah, but that's totally fine. Keep both blood for butts. It's not needed. The one blood for butt is enough, so you can feed fight this whole hand. That's already full block. Yeah, sure. And we still have Exhume operation, 2 operations even, if we want to. Thunder not set up here is actually costing me a little bit of damage. But fortunately we have already maxed out, so I don't care about missing damage. Yeah, it's I maxed out without even trying, you know. And then burner is coming in, so now I can just exhume my operation and play my block and you know do 200. I mean, you can see we have absolutely 0 damage problem, yeah. That's even without playing my block cards. I still already maxed out easily. And play this because it sucks. Play this for fun. Yeah, of course it's dead now. It's not dead this turn though because of damage cap. But that's fine. No, of course. Why do you think I keep my exhume? Yeah, why not do you think I keep my exhume and also set it to like 11? Because I can feed. Yeah, that was again, you see operation, you're invincible, you know. You don't even need to pick operation, yeah. You see operation Ironclad? Yeah, win, easy, boom. But actually, it'll be crazy. Can show you this stat. Because I have talked about it a few times. I don't think I've actually shown you before. Yeah, there are just a lot of ways that Ironclad can abuse operation, yeah. There's the classic, the exhume, and then it works with all the good powers, corruption, funeral point, embrace. And you also have the feat to mitigate variance later on, and you are strong, and you have your burning blood to, you know, just ignore whatever low variance that comes in once in a while. So once in a while with operation you take like 20 damage or something, you're scared, right? You're burning blood and nobody cares. You just heal back. So nothing bad ever happens. But here I can show you, okay, let's say 2 years and a half, yeah? Like what here, like February. Character is Ironclad, and then event win rate per act. Ghost. That's 28. This is not picked, this is seen. We have seen operation 28 times and every single run won. That's cool. And then if you want to know the card win rate, of course it's 100. If you see it, it's 100, and of course the card win rate is 100. But if you want to see pick rate, and here it's 14. 14 out of 28, that's exactly half. Silent Start is a little bit ruined with the newer macro, because honestly I think if you pick heavy powers on Silent, the operations become quite a bit worse, yeah? Operations are very strong on Silent if you are just relying on red form to block, of course, or you are going ultra aggressive in early game. If you're picking like things like footwork or you got to craft garbage in early game, then suddenly operations can kind of make you die sometimes. Okay, sure, one more. Common Relic, Curse or Rare colorless, depending on Act Path. 3 elites, so probably Common Relic over the Curse thing, yeah? Considering that, you know, Curse into shop is like here. It's actually fine though, this path. Curse or Rare colorless, but it is up against like, some. It is up against something pretty decent on Ironclad, yeah? Common Relic on Ironclad is fine. Because even if you get nothing, you can still. Your Act 1 path is still not so different. And you know, Red Skull is a common relic. Is a freaking the common class exclusive is a little bit strong. Some would say, and the draw relics actually matter a lot for that game. Of course, the draw relics like Sentinel Puzzle, Beggar Prep, good on every single character, yeah. But on Ironclad specifically, they are. I think relatively speaking, they are more powerful on Ironclad. Especially the puzzle as well. With puzzle you can self-prop. On Ironclad you can self-prop. During display money, I know about it. We made anonymous, a terrible seat turned out free, bought fume in the first shop of Backstab. Yeah, buying fume. I mean, I remember the last time somebody bought fumes over like something real, you know, in the first shop. Okay, common relic. Let's go ahead and later this. You has 3 strength, better than 1 focus. Well, that's nothing, but that's fine. We're Ironclad, so even if we get nothing, we can probably still go to the same path. I hope. But I start here and 4 fights, and hopefully don't roll into the worst advanced wave ever, and then hopefully the potions are okay, and then we can fight this. If we cannot fight this, well, sure, then we suck a little bit. And have to go to the fire, but then, you know, this elite should be fine, and then we can do this elite, and then we have like 2 upwards, 2 fires, not the worst axe in the world. I have seen worse axe. So I start here, yeah. The Jaw of Doom. Now, with this raw power, we definitely need to bash. Don't think bash strike is going too far though, but unfortunately it means that if it buffs this turn, even if I draw 3 strike, we don't have lethal next turn. You see, it's a 19, so we need to block this. We'll take another 7. But the next one we kill. If it rolls 44, we have the kill. Almost try is sure. Ganesh, yeah, Ganesh should be. Okay, at least also defend, yeah, not the bash. Otherwise, it would be. Ah. Okay, I am still concerned. Unfortunately, actually, no, it's guaranteed, right? Like, we pommel strike here, next time we always have 3 strike. So the pommel strike actually saves us like some HP here. Because I'm allowed to pommel strike double defense, next time we always have 3 strike, no matter what this draw right now. Yeah, we know that we have 3 strike, that's 18 his kills. So we can actually block. Is it always? No, we heal 4 here, like, what's the problem? Goes to the armor, sure. Oh, thank you, goes to the armor, very cool. 21 means the next time we can take 3 damage and get out. Or if we play kill this right now, we need to probably take 4. Sometimes you can take 1, but not so likely. Yeah, I think I will go here. And we just take 4 damage. Yeah, it's the same. It's like if you kill this, you also take 4. Except that you can still low roll this turn. So we heal 2 here. Anger, sure. Anger, pommel strike start. Dark Embrace to go with the thing, but yeah, with no deal bonus. And potion that doesn't deal damage. We probably don't want to grid this, especially into Pro 6 Elite here. Holy. The worst advanced always of all time, and then what do we change it into? Yeah, a fire. Oh, thank you, Juzu. Man, people keep trash talking Juzu, yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's like now you hindsight. Okay, this needs to be hindsight. Like, somebody needs to remind me later to check what the hell this could have been. Because, and follow up with this. Because maybe, you know, without Juzu, you want to actually the worst advanced always fights ever, and you just die. But now suddenly we can farm the elite, we get the relic, and now we fight the advanced bad advanced away, but now we have the relic, so we can kill them. Holy crap. Pommel strike upgrade. With anger is okay. You can also do bash, can also do anger itself. Generally, this angle upgrade is not terrible with the draw pot for now. Yeah? Pommel strike upgrade is for later. Into these fights, angle upgrade is probably stronger. Into the whole fight, angle upgrade is comparable. It's not strictly better or worse. Well, with Bash, yeah, because I do just pick up like other vulnerable sources. Mainly Thunderclap. Thunderclap goes up and Bash upgrade goes down. It makes sense. Because the Bash upgrade is only mattering if you top deck it, you know. If they draw it on turn 2, Bash plus, Bash minus already kind of the same. Yeah? You need to draw it turn 1 and play it. Otherwise, the plus 2 damage upgrade is better to just fill your deck with other sources vulnerable, and then you have the vulnerable chain anyway. Otherwise, mostly just a Hexaghost upgrade. Yeah, because that fight you kind of just need like the vulnerable to be down. Okay, almost probably still fine. I will defend. Oh, they don't draw Ghostly here. The Ghostly is shuffle out and we take 3 more. Yeah. I know. It's not killing because we are weakened. So Ghostly block and then we take another chip. But this time we kill. No potion. Potion chain 4 fight, 1 potion 60%. Now speaking of Thunderclap is here. On the other hand you can take Struck. Yes, I don't mind a Thunderclap. Like Pommel Strike plus an Anger, damage output is a bit low. North fight is already a small problem. Struck is much better against sentries, which is a slightly concerning fight at the moment. But I don't want to be bad in 2 fights, because at least if we take Thunderclap, we can maybe kill Norm in 3 sometimes. With the draw pot and the Anger redraw. Oh, at least we kill it in 4, that's the main thing. Yeah, like a Bullion. That's pretty awkward. I think we need to shuffle in Anger, no? I mean, you can literally open right now also, but it seems also weird. Just Anger and not set up Bash, yeah? That's an amazing hand, but actually though, opening now is not the worst, because opening now means the next turn you see that you do have the turn of Thunderclap into Ghostly, shuffle both in, and then Pommel. They open with 3 strikes. Thunderclap, Ghostly, shuffle both in, and we draw Anger, can still play it. And another turn draw Ghostly again. Yeah. 63 though, even with several angles, and next time we know we only have 17, I think we should try. Is that true? Next time is only 17, so is that 40 something? We need to block like at least 1 more turn. Angle is only 6 per. 6 per is even invulnerable, it's 24 only. 24, 17, 24, 17, 41, 41, 22. That's a lot of HP, so I think we trade. You can also draw a pot right now, by the way, but I don't think it's very good to do. So we will have to take this hit, yeah, probably. Yeah, Ghostly is here again. Do not actually mind draw potting now, though. Because vulnerable is still down, so any angle draw is good. And then right now I don't even want to spend energy on like this garbage, you know. I only want to spend energy on Ghostly. Yeah, like more anger. We need to kill it next turn, no? And with our Bash or Thunderclap draw right now, this is going to be 8 and these are 4. So that's like 16, maybe 20 damage. I should play 1 strike. And yes, the 1 strike we need. The 1 strike we needed. The little was good. Blood for Blood again into Slime Boss Sack, not the best thing I've ever seen, but we do already have the Pommel Strike and here's the Prayer Wheel. On the other hand, you can take Combust. One chance now is at 50. Blood for Blood is not going to be green for this turn. We just fought like a Woollin, which is the best fight for the Blood for Blood itself, yeah? So we are facing either the Knob or the Sentries. And Sentries damage right now is completely freaking nothing. On the other hand, here's immediately a Combust into the Slime Boss fight as well. This is 2 in a row that we just manually pick a Combust. Because last time we also manually pick a Combust and we won easily, so this card is overpowered, right? Well, I mean, Prayer Wheel is good, but at the same time it doesn't actually do anything in this portion of the run, yeah? Which is still maybe the most risky because we have only 41 HP to spend in these floors. Okay, you can upgrade your combust. I mean, I want to upgrade my buff for buff instead, but you can upgrade your combust. Then make sure that your slam boss damage is okay and your sentry's damage is also okay. Juzu, nah, this Juzu didn't do anything. Juzu proc here, but not here. Or you can transform strike instead, but the thing with prayer wheel is that normally when you transform here, you're just reaching to high roll some maybe late game card, yeah. So you know, you have a high chance of seeing a late game card at some point, but you need like some good cards to win eventually. With the prayer wheel, eventually we'll probably see something good. So maybe we can take the low variance option of remove upgrade. And I definitely do not mind upgrading combat here into like potentially resting this fire. And yeah, of course if I delete. Any combustor? Huh. Interesting how that turns out. Unfortunately, it's just barely off from... Yeah, we cannot kill 3, yeah? So we're taking like a bit of damage regardless. Because this guy is just like barely... I guess I should not have played the Thunderclap so fast. I was thinking Thunderclap kills all 3, but it didn't. So we suddenly here take 5 for no reason. Because I could have just played Ghostly Armor, you know, instead. 8 plus the thing is not killing, so I have to take another one. It's fine, next turn it dies. A potion, point change 60 again. Performance strike build. Yeah, combat for the next buff for buff, let's see. Spot weakness into slam boss, not the best thing I have ever seen, but it is, you know, actual scaling damage. We go with the performance strike angle thing. And we can take the spot here into this pommel. Yeah, peace strike, sure. For the attack build. But yeah, fight delete. Now combust, spot and defend. That's a bit annoying. I guess the deck 10 more. No lethal and no ghostly, yeah? But combust is down, so they will just die eventually. And we can still rest here. Don't need to upgrade. 18 for this next turn. We have ghostly, so probably should still strike out to 1. Yeah, ghostly this turn. 14 here already though, so this is still better. Yeah, and now we guarantee to have clean lethal. Yeah, Dreamcatcher just in time, right? We're resting. Demon form, Okay, why do I have a spot weakness? Interesting. These relics don't do anything inside fights, by the way. So our relic support in fight is not exactly the best thing I've ever seen. But you know, maybe our deck is good. Is our deck good? I don't even know. Other choice is Whirlwind, because Whirlwind is working with strength a little bit. Whirlwind is also proccing Shuriken freely, and Whirlwind is front load AoE damage. Right now we don't have front load AoE damage, as a combat is scaling AoE damage. But Thunderclap is also not exactly real AoE. It's more of a single target damage card that also happens to strip artifact. 2 combats and tungsten rod, 0 on 1, you take 1. Take 0, you're very confident and wrong. Because you could not read the question properly. But yes, with 2 combats you take 1. They stack, the number becomes 2. It's not a separate icon here. Next fight is either Nob or Lagavulin. So the Whirlwind is not going to play so well. And in Slamos we do have the combats already. And you know, higher chance to see Reaper anyway with this kind of start. And we open Snackball, which right now is not exactly super good. When Snake Opera Wheel is also a very strong combo, yeah? So we would like to pick if possible. Combat Vitality, then you take 0. Because they are different icons. So both instances get negated. Yeah, we rest. Holy Dreamcatcher. With 2 Bomber Strike though, not as good as it could have been, but you know, still fine. The knob. I mean, Combat's already 21 damage, yeah, so this turn is not as bad as it looks. It's also not as good as we want, though. But it's not definitely not too bad. You can use potion later. I don't need to catch in now with the Vaughn, right? Because it doesn't even come with strength, and we still have the bash potential or the spot weakness. So this is already 25 damage in turn 1, which is behind pace, but we can still attack potion later on. Okay, that's fine. Can we ever kill it next turn without potion? Because if not a potion now for Shuriken, and sometimes we have close line Iron Wave. It's on 43, we have no strength. So maximum damage is Pommel Strike Angle, that's 27 plus 15, 42. 42 plus 14 is an unfortunate number. Yeah, so we attack pot. Actually, no, we have Shuriken. We have Shuriken. So if we draw this hand, the last attack has 1 strength, so that's actually lethal. Ah, I see. We can still wait, And then next turn, sometimes we miss lethal completely because we don't get the strength, and then I'm sad. We can still wait. If we draw into like Pommel and Anger, we will kill. Because yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then Shuriken, last attack is it will die. And this attack power is quite good, yeah? Yeah, just raw anger. Ah, easy, look at this. Exact. The knob robbed the horn. Here's the blood for our combust. Honestly, not actually a huge fan of this deck at the moment. But we do have probably a Wheel Card Reward here, and Dreamcatcher in Act 2 can help. But this deck doesn't block, yeah? It also doesn't have a Reaper. And the relics do not actually block either, and our front loaded damage is also not that high. Which means you can go into Act 2 and you see the avocado, you get hit for 21 and you cannot kill it, and you take 21 damage, and then next fight you take another 21 damage and you die. The TC you're 22 by the way. Which is why I really need to preserve my pots. But yeah, every run is actually Pommel Strike Buff for Blood, yeah, we are back to the good old days, guys. How many runs have it been like Blood for Blood recently, and every single time it's just Pommel Strike Blood for Blood? I think it's out of the last in this win streak is like 8 runs. It's probably like 3 or 4 runs already, right, with Blood for Blood. And now here's another one that offers itself, which we could take. But we do have strength already, which usually doesn't go that well with this, yeah. And we don't decost it so fast either at the moment. That's the thing, like our decost is very slow, it's freaking combust. I mean, the enemy would decost for us, but we also have these to draw into. These are slower though, these are a lot slower than the Blood for Blood inside Act 2 damage wise, because you know, enemy hits you like pretty quickly. But that's only if it's AoE or it's the birds. Yeah, I guess the birds we have the combust as well. It's probably not good, yeah. Yeah, the one time I skipped this in Act 1, we suddenly we just die a horrible death in Act 2. Every run is free win. And here's the one time I'm probably not going to take it, and we're going to get owned. Hopefully not. Well, this is a trailer to what happens in Act 2, yeah? By the way, just so you know. It's actually just a trailer for what happens in Act 2. Which is not exactly ideal, but here we are. So don't even play Demon Form, because this is 3 strength also. This takes 2 turns to become average 3 strength, and immediately this comes with another 18 damage. We do however have auto protection a little bit in Act 2, so it's not the worst. Thunderclap splits, yeah. And if you Thunderclap before the thing, it also splits, which is why I did not do that. Yeah, now it's dead. Truck is fine, yeah, okay. We improve our block output, or you can do Combust Rupture. The truck is being taken, and this is Armaments versus Truck. From 33 HP, Slime Boss is not the safest fight. And resting does come with a card reward, so like taking the armor into upgrading armor is not exactly super trivial to do. And Shock Minus is better than armor minus, right? I think. Armor Plus is pretty strong though, because again, it's not very expensive cards in here, it's only demon form. And then you can play armaments into 2 or 3 other cards, so you gain the value immediately. And the upward hand is big as well, with the trends and the pommel strikes and such. Second struggle is if we are stuck on 3 energy, we are pretty freaking sad. But it's not like armaments on 3 energy and upward is good either. Yeah. So good either. Probably just take the struck anyway. And then strength potion probably not over this. Dual port right now is not on. We don't have a Giga dual target though, so you could toss away the dual port for the strength, but that seems really strange if we are resting, which I am. Yeah, let's rest. Another chance, yeah, no problem. Yeah, it makes the struck worse and makes the armor better, but sure, still take. Okay. So decent start. This is more damage, angle, yeah, it's more damage. This turn get hit in the face and we split clean. So just like 20 and then move on. I mean rested for this. Don't need to play combust, because the even forms already in play. $39 damage means we don't split and we don't draw the new slams either, so it's very good. I don't care about the what's the armor, yeah? We can play shuffle in every single strike here. Shuffle out all the block though, but that's still fine. When we shuffle out the slam, that's the important part. What's the armor redraw? Yeah, probably not even good. Because split this turn doesn't look actually bad, and we have Permanent Horn as well. Yeah, turn just fine. So we did not need to rest because its order was good enough, but I don't mind the second trance either from the Dreamcatcher. That's not great by the way, yeah? The fact that this gray card is a brick. Yeah, not Reaper, not Corruption, not Impervious, not Fiendfire, not Immolate, not Offering. That's pretty bad. So how is this like brutality? Because we can maybe sustain ourselves if we see the Bloody Idol, and of course we have the Dreamcatcher. And the brutality in this kind of deck is not too bad if you're stuck on 3 energy. And it is a draw that does not interfere with battle trance. Yeah? It's a card draw that does not actually interfere with battle trance at all, which is not too bad. And then we open some life loss synergy. It's only Rupture we never care about taking though. So it's actually just maybe Blood for Blood if it shows up again. And we feel that damage output is a problem. Which could be, we never see strength scaling, but not strength scaling, but strength payoff. But strength payoff with the player wheel we should see. Yeah? I just want to be a bit stronger in Act 2 hallways. I don't think this brutality makes us stronger in Act 2 hallways. So I think this is unfortunately a skip. Seeing red? No, seeing red is already open. Like you see this deck, you don't want to pick seeing red on 3 energy. Sometimes we see 4 though. Sometimes we will see 4 energy. But yeah, I don't think I want any of these. Potion probably not over these, yeah. Well, Fusion Hammer it is, and Dreamcatcher is going to work overtime. No armaments into upgrade, but that's probably fine. And with the oof, what? Oof, the best energy relic. Yeah, okay, not the best energy relic, please. Out of all of them, yeah, not the best one. Oh no, not the best editor Relic. Yeah, it's simply because it's not freaking Snecko or Pyramid or whatever. It doesn't make it bad by any means, yeah. Not sure. We go to shop and there's a 4 lead path. However, this 4 lead path goes to no shop and there's also no freaking fire to rest. That seems a little bit suicidal. On the other hand, we can go to early shop and then pass on the 3 elites if we're strong enough. Otherwise, if the shop is bad and elites goes bad, we can go here, rest again, and go to double shop if we want to. Okay, let's start here. Okay, at least Ghost Armor is doing something. You can potion to save HP. Because we don't really get a rest until here. And the shop, we have a lot of gold. And right now, the potion needs to deal how much damage to kill them instantly. This is, we have +1 strength, yeah? And this is already 22, 25, so we need to have 16, 15 base. That seems pretty unlikely. And we can still see some bias or apparition on this node. And bias right now with 5 strikes, even with Chamber, I don't mind taking too much. And the attack potion, of course, is very good in something like Slavers, yeah? Which is a pretty major concern with this deck, because front node, we did say front node damage is a big problem. So let's just not, maybe we can potion next turn to make sure that we get a kill. There's no way I play Demon Form here over 3 attacks. Killing this. Don't want to get dropped, but I don't want to get hit for whatever crap is coming next turn either. Yeah, like here we suddenly can kill now. And I double block. I don't want to get dropped, yeah? It's gonna buff for 17 by the way. More strength or combust. If we combust, then it's 6 more damage. But we lose 1 strength, but we also don't redraw the combust. Redrawing combust is still 7 damage though, so it's not like nothing. Next time we know that we only withdraw this +2, but we draw +3, so we still see 5 cards. So I block 17, so we need to do 32, 33 with 5 cards and some strength. Let's play combust. That's making 2 HP to force a kill. And yeah. If we kill before the combust proc, then we also save on HP too. Yeah, it's not bad. Ah! See, I knew the armament was not very good. See, guys, I knew. The armaments in Act 1 was just complete garbage, yeah, because we just see this for free. What about here? Dropkick is something with the Shuriken and the Thunderclap Bash, but I don't think it's enough vulnerable. On the other hand, Flame Barrier is just more block. Maybe a block density is a bit too high, and Collector as well. This guy's not amazing against Collector. Heavy Raid is here too. Heavy Raid minus, we could do better. This is not urgent, and yeah, later on, this is common. We see it again. Preferably upgraded. I think I just take the dropkick though. Yeah, I think the dropkick is the best to deal damage out of these 3. And that potentially is our maybe our biggest problem. Yeah, and I just run turn 1 without vulnerable every time and I die. Well, 4 lead path is open, just saying. And here's the thing on sale, by the way. We are spending gold, yeah? I'm just saying, we are going to spend gold. I think we are poor, though, unfortunately, to buy Offering, Frozen Eye, and Feed. Yeah, I think we're actually poor. Even with the Golden Arrow, we're still poor. This is 230... Yeah, we are poor. Even with on sale. So what do we give up on out of all of these? And yes, this definitely makes the left path slightly more appealing, because it's also on fire regardless. The problem is that this elite is burning, yeah? And if you don't go to the burning path, then it's, you know, a pretty garbo path. It's only 2 elites. On the other hand, you can still just go here. You can still just go here and take your 3 elite in peace. Okay, first question, are we even buying feet? Because right now I see the strongest thing by far for us in the short term, yeah, is Offering Frozen Eye. So are we even buying feet? Because feet have got some long-term value. We have armaments, but then you lose out on an offering all Frozen Eye, with most of which are also freaking overpowered later. Especially when we say that our damage output could already be a little bit dubious, yeah. Like missing out on something like offering is just very bad. You could argue that the feat is stronger than Frozen Eye. That, by the way, is completely false, but the feat is cheaper. It's 100 gold cheaper if it comes with something else. Now, something else doesn't matter right now, so this doesn't do much. I guess it's going to buy this. You can do feat, panic button, offering, but panic button without the Frozen Eye in this deck is not that strong either. I mean, I think we just ignore the feat, no? On sale or not, I don't really care. Lane fight is no fire at all. I think that we actually just go double shop, yeah? So we just go here and whatever the crap is in here, we cannot buy ever. And then we're set. I mean, you can go here and ignore this and go here, but this fire is in a bad position. This fire is in a much better position than this fire because it's after one elite, so you get to refill your HP immediately when after fighting something that, you know, make you bleed like the most. And after this fight, if it goes bad, you can still pivot to fire for safety, yeah? Like the moment you go into here, you can no longer pivot to anywhere. If you go into here, you don't have enough, you die. Yeah. This is just offering Frozen Eye, yeah? And then move on. You can take half egg with Frozen Eye, but the deck is not so expensive right now, so I don't see a reason. No, this shop had to be go left. I mean, just Reaper, no? Like, give me... yeah, Reaper. And then go left. Apple? No, Apple is not the reason to go left at all. In fact, Apple is the even more reason for you to go right side. Like, what the hell? Okay, we go here and we are set here. We are poor and set no matter what. I mean, sometimes we are not that poor if there's something giga strong on sale. A shockwave on sale would be nice. Usually we just poor and set. That is not a shockwave, by the way, just so you know. No matter what, how much it tries to be one, it is not a shockwave. It is not awful, but it's not good. Right now it doesn't play with anything, but we only go into the safer path. So how bad is it? Because I would actually, with the prayer wheel, we would definitely like to have a film pin in my deck at some point. Yeah? So like, what about now? These relics are good, but they're not like so amazing that I'm sad about missing them. Right now it only blocks with what? What's the armor Ascender's Bane offering? Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, faster steel is pretty strong. I definitely do not want another struck. We are going into this hallway, I assume, with the prayer wheel and the fact that we're going to the slightly safer path. So yeah, prayer wheel in here, and we can already see something that makes this, you know, pain slightly better. Then yeah, if it shows up again, up against skip with the prayer wheel, then we can just take it for free. It's just that sometimes it never shows up again. But with prayer wheel, it's less likely that it never shows up, considering how many hallway fight we're taking this like. It's like we go here, yeah, and then 2 elite, and then we go into the aggressive path, like 1, 2, 3, 4 hallway fights with the prayer wheel. That's 8 card rewards. So 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 card rewards in this like. Yeah, like no way, right? Like don't get better by on sale. It's just terrible right now. Baseball of Doom. So what is this? If I play offering, we can draw until here, and energy is 6. Which means next turn I take a full hit 11 unless it dies. So does it die or not? Yeah, we're offering until here, pommel until here, trance until here. And then next time we draw this and cry. You can also just offering and then trance. No, I guess you can offering and not trance, and you have to struck it off next turn, and turn 3 you can kill maybe. Turn 3 actually you can block. And really try to block turn 3 then. So is a not playing offering line? No. But yeah, if I just do like offering and then we do pommel. We need to struck, right? We need to struck until here because then on turn 2 we draw this and we can struck on turn 2 and then turn 3 we draw into the trance and we can do something. Unless it's lethal. So let's calculate damage first. Let's calculate damage first. Offering into Thunderclap, Bash, Strike, into Pommel Strike, into Trance until here. Then we can play like Strike or Combust. Let's say Combust is maximum damage. And how much damage do we deal? This is 10, 18, 25. 25 plus 26. 26 damage plus another 14 is 40. 40. Next turn we have this. And that's 4 strength on this, so it's 30. That's 70. 70 is not enough, so we get hit. Oh well, so we block then, yeah? Because otherwise we take 11 next turn. So we will block. Offering, Pommel. So we don't play this trance. Yeah, offering, Pommel, Shrug, and play whatever. Yeah, we draw until here, and the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we struck until here, and turn 3 we have the better trance into like this, and we can armament the whole thing. And block, because armor goes the armor, we block through frail. No problem. Yeah, need to struck though. Otherwise we uncast shot. So I guess next question is, do we even bother stripping artifact or not? Because right here I can just play this for 2 more damage. If I play turn clap, we strip 1 artifact, but the artifact is unlikely to ever do anything. So probably don't. This one we take another 3. Small is still better than strike, even though strike comes with 1 strength. It's like 7 damage compared to 2 strength. 2 strength should still be stronger. Don't think I need to play the Combust for once. And yeah, this turn we know what we draw. Exactly the trance class card, and now suddenly I can block. Yeah, full block, 2 frail. Because of armor plus. And now we can kill. Garbage cards. Second Thunderclap if anything. It makes the dropkick more likely to play in the thing. Don't think so, right? Are we okay against bow stabbing? That's the main concern, but if we kill the baseball without vulnerable, then we can probably kill bow stabbing with only bash and Thunderclap. Maybe. But the bow stabbing of course hits harder, yeah? So it's harder to block as well. It hits immediately on turn 1 too. But I don't think these are doing much of anything. If anything, it's just a Thunderclap. How bad is second Thunderclap to be realistic? Maybe it's not so bad, you know, considering that uppercut is not so likely to come green either. So it's only shockwave, yeah? Otherwise Thunderclap is cheap and vulnerable to activate the dropkick with a Frozen Eye. And we have Shuriken too. And a lot of strength, and this is much better strength scaling, strength payoff than something like 2 cost vulnerable, like uppercut minus even. Okay, just that bad is okay. But if you want to take record charge in this position, might as well take second angle, which I don't even take. But yeah, move on. Point change now 40%. 2 fights, 1 pot. Thank you, Zuzu. We are 2 gold off. Even after refusing the Fear No Pain, yeah? So how bad is Shame? Slightly annoying. Relic is good though. And if these fights go bad, we can go here and remove the Shame. Because the safe part is going to the fire here anyway, and we can have shop optional. I like relics. Yeah, relic, not bad. Oh, this is fine. It's a bit painful. Point chance at 40, but I want this attack potion for Slaver still, and we are resting next floor. So this turn is just armaments, spot weakness, strike drop kick, kill. Unfortunately, the Thunderclap is one card late, yeah? And we offering is also one card late. So we are taking quite a bit here. It's 15 damage. If we play this potion, it's for 10. Yeah, we play the attack potion right now is for 10, which is quite strong. Taking 15 go to 35. Next turn we draw into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. And then I can take another 6, 35, 29, 29, 35, and rest again for 20. Still 50 something, and the relic. It's okay. Looping. You are here for long enough now, like what the hell is these lines? I expect better, yeah, from somebody I have seen like a lot of times. If you use any potion here, please freaking use the attack pod. But I don't think they're using a pod. Because yeah, slaver damage is actually a concern. Slaver damage right now I think is actually a concern. And point change is only 40%. So we just take the hit and then, you know, be a little bit sad, I guess. It's barely off as well because these guys are big. And this is 13 damage. If this guy is on 13 HP, we have a clean turn here. Because Spot Strike kills and then we can drop kick. Thunderclap drop kick kill this as well, very good. But they roll 15, 14, yeah? They can roll as low as, I don't remember, it's like 11 or 12. But these are both big. Okay, so we just said. Ow. Yeah, I think I should still play the offering, otherwise my next turn it's not going to be so... I guess if she resummons, then maybe it's not that bad to... You know, just do the thing. Because Pommel Strike in here is clean. So we draw 2, and then we draw 1, and we can combo into here. And then my next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is bad, but the shame doesn't hurt me. Only if she buffs next turn and attack the turn after, but then we can probably kill her without playing this offering. I can play the combust and play like 3 HP instead of 6. Which is better, you know, playing 2 HP instead of 6, I think. So let's just do something like this instead. And I don't need to trance here. I don't need to trance here at all, so I won't. Well, the Gremlin is fat. Oh yeah, double strike here kills drawn to the Thunderclap, and then we can Thunderclap strike here, I suppose, and then we draw to the strike and we strike her again, and next time we have trance. We are frail, but should be fine. We'll kill both minions here, yeah. Yeah, Gremlin Horn of course helps a lot. And Ghostly goes away, but we should be able to kill her from 50 with 6 Dragonborn. And of course she doesn't always attack either. If she attacked this turn, well, it would have been quite bad. Because apparently we brick and we are frail, so 33 even with armaments we cannot block. And otherwise that's fine. Yeah, she dies next turn, right? And yeah, armor first, because in some reason do not armor first. Armor first, we draw into this. And then next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and she's dead. I play Demon Form for fun, but this is just stronger. Also doesn't matter, she dies next turn no matter what. So we did save like what 2 HP or something by not playing the offering. Actually no, 3, right? Because combat takes 3 times, yeah. Action T set, you know, no potion. The point change now 50% and we have T set energy for this. Seeing red is here and pickable. Yeah, I don't see a problem with the seeing red. We have Sentinel Puzzle, we have Frozen Eye, we have Offering, we have like some Pommel Strike, we have Better Trance. We do have 4 base energy and the T set, so on turn 1 it doesn't play, but it does open some other things like Dark Embrace. It's a bit easy to take. And yeah, corruption is already very takeable here, so that we open the pathway to, you know, like corruption Dragon Break is a strong thing. Evolve doesn't do anything. Inflame is doing a little bit better, but not so needed in the short term, because it already demon form and the thing and the puzzle and the frozen eye. And again, unabundant cards, I don't think I would enough. The deck doesn't even have a strength payoff attack yet for this 2 strength to be like so strong either. So you can choose between playing this Inflame minus and an attack that gives you Shuriken. The attack is just superior, yeah. With only +1 strength comparing to the attack damage as well. Like at least it's like 6. Yeah, just keep this. My chance 50 is I'm willing to spend this. Still not Slavers. I want to actually see Slaver so I can freaking use attack potion in peace, you know, but in this position I think I will use attack pot regardless. Because we have, if we want to go left, we go into like so many hallway fights to fill back pots. Spawn on turn 1 is good. And we don't need to reach the offering this turn either, so we don't play trance, yeah. So they struck into spot. Yeah, struck into spot into pommel here, we stop. And then next turn we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the offering. We draw another like 6 here until here, and then we can do armaments into ghostly, and then some seeing red into some vulnerable. Turn 3 we have the trance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have the trance until here. We are frail and we have no. We are frail and we have no block in hand, but hopefully it dies on turn 3. Okay. Yeah, offering next turn is just better, yeah. And this turn we can full block. And this right now gives me 1 strength, but I think I want to wait until Vaughn anyway. But yeah, we don't need to take puzzle here, because next time we know offering stop deck. Okay, so now we're offering draw 6. This is full hand. The only way we haven't played Battle Trance, so the only way that this playing the Seeing Red immediately is bad before the armaments to lose energy would be that this attack potion is something like Pommel Strike and we draw into demon form right now. But I don't even think we want to play the demon form, yeah. So I just play the Seeing Red first, so we go to 7 energy, open an attack point, and upgrade everything. Iron Wave is fine, Iron Wave is full block. I mean, we know exactly how much damage we have this turn and next turn, so let's not be too lazy and calculate. I guess Whirlwind also punish a little bit. Yeah, we have 7 energy and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We play every single thing in hand. With 3 base strength, Thunderclap is starting at 10, and then yeah, we do 10 into another 15. And then another 18, which is 33. 33 plus the strike is now 13, so wait. Thunderclap is 10, 15, 10, 15, 18. That's 43, 43 plus 19, 62, 62 plus 16 is 78, 78 plus the combat damage is 92. 92 we need to deal. It's still vulnerable next turn, and we have 5 strength. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drawn until here, so I can play 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's no way it lives, yeah? So I can take the Iron Wave. Do I need to play Combust or not? If it's 72, we have 4 strength here. And our turn, we know exactly what it is. This is base 12, so it becomes 18. 18 plus another 2 here first, so that's another 30, that's 48. 48 plus the pommel now is 21. That's 69 damage, that's 3 damage off. So we do need to play the Combust. But Combust is only -1 because we have enough damage to kill before the Combust tick. Oh, yeah, -1 is fine. And I mean, that's why the Frozen Eye is, yeah, pretty overpowered. Overpowered Relic. Pocket Watch. Yeah, we're seeing red is good. Impervious. On the other hand, you can take True Wit to actually have exhaust scaling for what? I don't even know. It's freaking yellow, and it works well with the Pocket Watch. It doesn't work super well with Puzzle, but maybe that's not a huge concern. Yeah, Impervious, yeah. Are we strong enough to go left? It's 1 elite with 4 advanced away from 57, and we are going to be stuck with the shame in the collector fight. Current chance at the moment is 60. Yeah, 60%. We still don't have guaranteed block on turn 1 at all, yeah? No sustain, so you can simply just go into here, get like Avocado Red, and get destroyed. But at the same time, I don't actually want to go to the shot to remove shame either. I don't want to be like perma poor. Even better, True Grid over the Impervious. They want to block 9, they're gonna drop 30. And we are floating energy in some turns, yeah, because of Pocket Watch. Get rid of the shame, yeah, the shame. And what okay, why is the shame bad? Why is the shame bad? Let's talk about this a little bit. Why is the shame bad? So then you block less next turn, eh? And what happens when you don't have the shame and you have an Impervious instead? You freaking block 21 more, man. Like, come on, wake up, please. Just talk about your lie. You just say your lie out loud and then you see how ridiculous it is immediately. It's not so... You know, it happens to everybody, you know. I say my lie out loud and I see it's stupid. So you can also just read the line you just typed. And then you could see immediately how dumb it is. Now, if anything though, the Chewie could be better here. Chewie could be better here, but this fight is long. For Collector, yeah, for Collector, but for Collector, like, why on earth does it matter if you go left or go right? In fact, like, if you go left, you need something that's strong now, no? Like, what on earth are we talking about here? If you go right side, you can consider True Wit because you don't get more. You are not going to the risky path. If you're going left, like, please freaking take the Impervious. And we are going left. Yeah, the shame, the shame. Oh, the shame. Oh, the shame, guys. Not the shame, please. Okay, Impervious also sucks though, as you can see right here. But, you know. So either way, everything's terrible. Impervious sucks and True Wit sucks. I guess blocking just sucks in general. Well, what can you do? Everything sucks. Like, what is even good? Is there anything that's good in this game? By the way, Spot Grenade is exactly bottom deck, so we need to be somewhat careful here, yeah? Because this fight, even with Pocket Watch, is not so simple. We don't have a headbutt to pull this back. And even with the prayer wheel that has given us like +4 and we farmed a lot of elites, and we have seen some shops, there's no headbutt. Playing Offering right now has to make sense, and we draw 6 cards until here, yeah? So I can do double Thunderclap into downing the bird, and we can trans 6 energy. That's not enough to down the bird and draw the demon form, no? And play the demon form, I mean. Without playing demon form, it could have some issues. I guess I can just not trans. So we draw 6 until in the stop turn 1, and next turn we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's so bad. Everything's terrible. Why is it suddenly so bad? I mean, you don't need to down the bird, you can also just struck into the demon form and then turn 2 is like this, yeah? And then the bird's not down and the chosen hits you and then everything's terrible. And your turn 3 is still not even good. We had to down the bird, so we just ignore the demon form. Yeah, we just completely ignore the demon form then. Can kill the bird this turn and draw into the even form that we are not going to play. That's also fine. Other choice is to, let's say, bash the chosen now. I mean, you can also transfer the anger now and play it. The next time you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is horrible. But you get to bash the chosen. Which honestly, I kind of like bashing the chosen now. So my draw pick works on turn 3. And next time I still full block. It's not that bad. With Pocket Watch, we are not frail. And Combust is down on turn 3. I draw like whatever here. With Pocket Watch, there's still full block and draw pick is landing. Maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, I can still play Demon Form here if you want to. Don't see why I would do that, because my draw pick will freaking miss and it is only 1 more strength, you know? And vulnerable. And also like more damage. Yeah, that's attack on turn 2. We aim to kill it next turn or block. How much damage do I have? Because now I know I'm not weakened. So let's say I just play Combust Defense, even if we shuffle in 2 days, if we still draw into every single thing, yeah? So I could do the turn with the armaments first to upgrade the attack. And then, yeah, let's say we draw even freaking 3 days is here. 2 days is, yeah, 2 days is here. And then I can still play armaments on Pommel. We get another days in here. And I play my Pommel until here. I can still trans into Spot Weakness Guarantee. And then I can Spot Weakness into Dropkick and Strike. So how much damage is that? With 2 base strength, this will be green. So this is 18 damage, and this would be 5 strength upgraded. So it's 13, 19, 18, 19, and 21. 58 damage, yeah, it's freaking dead. Okay. No matter where the lasers are, it would die. That's very good. Yeah, that's the worst pattern, but it's freaking dead. So good for us. Yeah, this will kill. We're also seeing red as well. It's exactly enough. Actually, no. Drop it costs 0, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, it kills it without the second tick combust. Very good. And that's why we don't take the heavy blade minus. I mean, I did say it's a common card. We see it regain good prayer wheel, yeah, and then it will have a chance to be upgraded later. And now suddenly here's a card green upgraded with Pocket Watch. Intimidate is first weakness source. It's pretty annoying with Pocket Watch though, however. And we still don't have a headbutt. It's probably not very good. Probably not very good. Because a close line normally is too expensive. But in this case, close line comes with 3 draw next turn, yeah? Because we can take Pocket Watch on the same turn. And it also comes with Shuriken. And we have a lot of strength, so maybe, you know, just being attack is already stronger. Yeah, okay, let's just skip. Yes, fun fact, Chosen Counter and Chosen Burst are 2 different files, so you can see them back to back. Not very fun, but, you know, it's a fact, I guess. So offering draw 6 until here, and then I could do 6 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I just transfer 1 card. I literally just transfer 1 card until here, and we stop and we play armaments in hand. And the next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can do Shark and do Thunderclap, Dropkick, Heavy Blade if you want to, and then turn 3, hopefully something good happens. But yeah, I just want to upgrade every single thing in hand, yeah, and play them. Next turn, once again, we have Thunderclap, Heavy Blade, Dropkick, so this guy would die, but what if we aim to kill Chosen by turn 3? Because turn 3 I do currently see if we don't actually block enough. The counters only hits 16 and Chosen usually hits more than 16. If we have Von. I mean, it's not usually, it always hits more than 16, so the Chosen hits you harder, yeah. Here if you play all the attack on Chosen is 15, 13, and 15 again, so it's 30, 45, 45, 58, 58 with 1 strength only. Next on heavy blade is 19. I guess you do draw into the combo, you can kill the thing on turn 2. Okay, so let's just do that. You can also kill this thing right now, by the way. I want to kill Chosen by turn 2. I don't even get this vulnerable garbage, you know. Yeah, the drop kick. Next turn will hurt a little bit because this guy always attack 11 and there's nothing you can do unless you kill him. Which actually I haven't counted, but maybe it's doable. No. Because it's all days here instead, otherwise combust would actually kill. So we take 6 next turn, yeah? Yeah, we take 6 this turn and then it dies. Ow. Of course we are not healing in this fight, which is a bit scary because, you know, every fight you need to play offering, so at least it's break even. At most it's break even. Oh, headbutt is here. Body slam plus is here, and by the way, it's quite strong. Because of impervious, also we have the same. We have the turnip, so collect against the collector, struck and off plus or whatever armor and plus all plays. Like, it's a lot of damage with 0 energy. On the other hand, is the first headbutt, which is lining up the impervious and lining up the armaments and lining up the heavy blade. It's freaking green though. Why is it green? If it's not green, it's so easy. It's always headbutt over body slam minus. But this thing is green. Oh, being green with pocket watch, and then yeah, it's like a giga burst, yeah. So it's a giga burst attack, but we already have the body. We already have the heavy blade for kind of the same job. Nah, headbutt is just stronger, right? Headbutt is stronger. Even if I see second headbutt, I don't mind too much second headbutt in this deck. It is just stronger. And your spot weakness. You're getting owned next turn. How do I not get owned? I don't have any block top deck, so I cannot do anything. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's crazy though. That we just look at the draw power, look at the pattern, and we know next time we're getting destroyed, yeah? And there's not much to do. Because, you know, all the wood cards are bottom deck. And we did not even top deck block. I mean, we top deck this next turn, they block 18, but they attack up to 31. They already take 13. The attack spot is possible to be tossed right now. I mean, this turn is just battle trains under clap strike, yeah? And then next turn we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you can maybe struck ghostly armor, bash or something. And on turn 3 you draw into like go to craft disease because you get hit on turn 2. And then it's okay. She's healing, and then you have you don't have strength. So the heavy blade is also worthless. There's no shuriken damage. That is so scary actually. This draw is like actually insanely bad. If we do not battle trance, then we have seeing red for next turn, and how is it? If we do not battle trance at all, so we just have this hand next turn. I can do struck into. I mean, it's the same, right? You just get like a little bit of. I guess it can get some vulnerable damage in or what. Energy is 6, energy is 5, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not even shuriken strength, it's just vulnerable 1 turn. Probably not, right? Probably not. So we trance now and be sad, yeah? Oh. About to be hit in the face. Okay, not being hit in the face. That also means I'm not taking puzzle though, but she is going to heal. And maybe it's fine. It's like we struck ghostly bash here. And the next thing I draw 8 also until here. So we can do some, you know, drop kick. This I can attack again, and the attack will be 22. But impervious is still full block. taking puzzle this turn doesn't even do anything, yeah? Because then we can just impervious block next time we attacks. Turn afterwards it never attacks again. Maybe the Mystic swing in for like 17 we have offering turn. And puzzle is still not proc. So just go to full block. And take the pocket watch again. Okay, she doesn't even attack, which is you know, I don't mind. I don't mind she doesn't attack. Actually no, she always heal this turn. Yeah, it's the main thing whether this guy attacks or not. That's fine, because next time we have offering no matter what. So I can just break the pocket watch. In fact, we might even kill this turn with the rocket. We do. Oh, we do actually just kill this turn, then very good. Can armament this whole hand or can get shuriken stack? I think upgrading me the whole hand is probably good. Hopefully I am not forced to play the offering now. Is it killing? Because if not, I need the offering. So we still do not even net gain HP. But I mean, this fight could have been way worse. Eh? This is only 38 plus 10, 48 is 3 off. Oh well, so offering it is then. She attacks and we did not roll to all block. I mean, now she dies, but you know. Damage has been done. Anger plus not too interested, and second headbutt is here. Yeah? I did say the second headbutt I don't actually mind too much in this deck. Or you can take the entrance to preemptively prepare for the barricade that you know we definitely see after the boss. Or from the prayer wheel at some point. Entrench miners, yeah, probably not. Can take an ancient potion to get 5 perma strength, but looping demon form just stronger in collector. I take another struck. Which I honestly don't hit. Another struck. And then yeah, second headbutt is fine too. Ancient potion, don't think so. Yeah, it blocks weakness in collector, but this is stronger for the elite and this is stronger for collector anyway if you need damage. Yeah, what is stronger for this guy? This guy is annoying. The guy is very annoying, and we brick turn 1. I don't want to play offering. I don't actually want to play offering here because it doesn't lead anyway either. I mean, lead somewhere, but next time we have no guarantee we can even play this. Maybe it's fine to just play the offering. It's like quite a lot of damage. Offering draw 6, and then we can do some thunderclap, dropkick, pomos triangle. Maybe we can even battle trance into headbutt as well, but that does mean the miss block for turn 2. And this is floating so much energy though. We play offering and we lose puzzle and 6 HP immediately. Why do I want to do that? Yeah, it's just bizarre, right? It's probably just bad. I could see breaking pocket watch intentionally though. We struck into here and then trance into here and then get my shuriken. And then turn 2 I don't want to do for 5 but still fine, yeah. And then turn 3 I have like what, 8 cards or something, maybe even 10 cards. And if the rolls are good, we can do some headbutt into impervious. And if I draw 10 cards until here, then we can even struck into armor, block a tiny bit, at least 13. But yeah, it's probably just like this. $18 is better? Of course not. You can also just play Combust. It is also possible to simply play Combust and Ghostly Armor, and then you will waste your puzzle until here. But you still have Pocket Watch, so you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this way you don't overdraw. Whereas if you take puzzle and Pocket Watch right now, you don't draw into the armor. So if you intentionally proc the puzzle with the Combust and you know don't get these cards in your hand, you at least draw into armor next turn immediately. So you can do some armor struck, usually. And block tool is vulnerable and upgrade the cards. Which I think I will do. It's like Ghostly Armor Combust. And only doable with Frozen Eye, yeah, this kind of line. Or you can play your demon form too. Because we are debuff again, and you know, if we just do armor struck and full block and deal no damage, guy is going in. Not that even from kills next turn, no. That is pretty risk. That's pretty annoying. Seeing this fight end the draw is not good. Right before the elite when it's already dangerous. Yeah, spooky. And nothing costs 0 either. We draw 8 cards in hand and yeah, there's no 0 cost. I don't think I should take the 7 though, so we just armor and then struck. And then yeah, probably get owned this turn. Okay, I mean it's still doing 15. Trans first then. I guess I can palm move first. And then any reason to not trans here. If we trans here, we still take pocket watch and we only draw 2. So we draw here and the next one I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which make an offering into impervious, we can already do that. This is losing so much HP though, holy crap. Losing so much HP in this fight. This guy does not even do the horrible pattern, yeah? Now he does 27, we draw into the impervious. And we still need to pay... Actually, I don't need to pay 6. I can just trans instead of offering. Yeah, I can just trans over offering because armaments will discount seeing red, so we have enough energy here no matter what the impervious rolls. So at least there's that. Okay, roll 0 is very good. Because now I can actually deal damage, you know. Otherwise, you never deal damage. Spot headbutt. Headbutt on... Probably Thunderclap is good enough. If the Heavy Blade is playable. And if we can leave this with like 46 and it's not too bad. Looks like we can. Also don't need to think Heavy Blade alone is lethal. Another shock, I don't think so, yeah. Havoc if anything, but Havoc breaks pocket watch. Tossing Flex Fort for Blood Fort is slightly scary in the Slavers fight. If we see leader again, then it's okay though. But I guess if you kill the one slaver one turn earlier, it's saving you like 14 or something, yeah. And the Blood Fort is healing you also 14. Havoc 2 cards? Yes, it does. Yeah, I'll probably just take the Blood Pot. 50% we only see the leader. Leader's here. She attacks on turn 1 again. That's fine, no? That's fine. Because this time we draw a good block. Take 1 damage in here and pocket watch, or you can just play an attack on her and you can still trance. You can even trance into headbutt the trance as well and take 1 damage, and next time you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the trance. And you can pommel into your offering, play the strike, play the seeing red, play the offering until here. Or you can headbutt the... Yeah, you don't need to headbutt the trance, you can headbutt the armaments as well. So you do until here and headbutt the armaments, and next time you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with armaments, and you pommel strike into offering. And you upgrade the offering as well, play seeing red, offering until here, do Giga Thunderclap and boom boom boom. Spot win is its late and even form late, so it's slightly concerning, but it's fine. But yeah, we just I think we should headbutt armor, yeah. I am already taking damage, it's 28, so I do not need to hit a minion here to take 1, 2 more for like no reason. Yeah, 1 damage. Now we kill the minions. And the clap will not be green, so I suppose... Yeah, that's still better. This and then boom. Yeah, it's like this instead. For 4 damage. And then we can headbutt whatever we will draw. And I do have energy to play heavy blade, so I think we should headbutt the heavy blade. Unfortunately, 1 strength is not enough to kill this from here, no matter what attack we play. So we have to spend 2 attacks on this, where we can spend strike anger. So headbutt heavy blade. Play 2 attacks here. Draw back into heavy blade. And now we get the strength for heavy blade, it goes 36, and then boom. If she swings next turn, we have impervious, and if she doesn't swing, we can bash, drop kicks, try and pocket watch the turn after, so I don't think we need to play combust. Yeah, I don't think we need to play combust. She doesn't swing, so we simply just attack, and she should die easily next turn. Yeah, like clean fight, right? But I mean, of course, every fight is clean with the Frozen Eye, yeah? If the fight is not clean with Frozen Eye, well, you're probably lazy, or, you know, you did some massive miscalculations. Because the fight is always clean with Frozen Eye. It's back. Question card player wheel, yeah, cool, except it's already end of Act 2 and Act 3 we have force pathing, so, you know. Don't have that much time to actually make the deck good, you know? The deck is not terrible at the moment, but I wouldn't call the deck good. The metallic side is a bit of defensive scaling, which right now we don't actually have too much. We have some armaments and that's it. And power with the pocket watch is not so bad. And we will, if we are not in flex spot, then I think we are blocking collector for a bit. Yeah? With the turnip, we can do that. So it's maybe it's fine. Metallic size. Yeah, go here, steal rest probably, even though our HP is almost full, and we can just recall another open an extra rest in Act 3. I think resting now is fine. Because yeah, collector is not such an easy fight, and it does give us rare card. Garbage rare card, thank you. No, there's nothing here. Unless you actually want double tap for some reason, it breaks pocket watch. It gets you shuriken, but it breaks pocket watch, yeah? So like, what does it actually do? And it only lands on, yeah, the heavy blade. It's not going to be green, so we skip. Any demon from top deck? Ah, there is a demon from top deck, I like that. So we just do that, yeah? We pull more shock demon form and that's our turn. And next time we draw 8 until here and then can do something. Spot misses with demon form is turn 1. And of course with Frozen Eye we know demon form turn 1. And if demon form is on turn 1, I don't think we need to do. And of course we take pocket watch here. This should be fine because this turn we kill a minion immediately too. Offering for next turn is good, so let's just trans right here and then stop. And then armament this entire hand, like boom. So metallicized green, minions are dead. Everyone's happy. Yeah, everyone's happy except the collector. Maybe collector is not so happy, but I am happy. This is 12 or 36, which means we can hit here, get 1 strength, and then play 2 attacks on this, and then last attack on her if we want to, but I think I want to block. We're still already taking puzzle, and the strength is enough. We don't need the shuriken strength anymore. Yeah. We're summoning, yeah, no problem. We time to clap bash, headbutt the heavy blade probably. Yeah, this fight is totally under control. Because our order was very good. We are weakened, so does this kill her or not? I mean, even if it does, then maybe we should not do that. Yeah. But you can calculate for fun. 8125 and heavy blade plus again. Yeah, and then you can struck first. You can struck into heavy blade, headbutt, and take 2 damage. He's just freaking dead, right? He's just freaking dead. Come on. And also why I'm saying like I don't mind actually mind 2 headbutt too much in this deck, because the deck is big enough, and with Pocket Watch we can draw into the things when headbutt like pretty early. Yeah. And yeah, she's dead. Yeah, good rest. We took like what 2 damage. But to be fair, the rest mainly is for the Dreamcatcher, and of course we could bottom deck Demon Fall, and the fight was way worse. Not the greatest card of all time. There's no Corruption, there's no Feed, there's no Reaper. Those are, I think, the big 3. Barricade in this spot could be okay too. From this position, I mean, of course, Fiend Fire has a lot of damage. We have Pocket Watch and a lot of strength. But we already have Heavy Blade for strength payoff, kind of. Exhaust down the deck, I think the deck's too big to make this exhaust down really matter, unless we see like some mass acceleration like Corruption, Dark Embrace. It will just not happen. Second offering breaks Pocket Watch, and we don't actually have sustain inside the act, and back path is force, so maybe also not amazing. It's still good. Limit Break is a brick in early turns, but it does give, of course, potential to do some Giga Burst. It's just a Giga Burst on 68 max HP is not really super comfy into Act 4, you know. Happy second offering is fine, it's fine. It's not, but it's not as good as usual though, simply because you only have Pocket Watch. If you don't have this Pocket Watch, then the offering is pretty sick. And it's still, of course, very good, but it's not as good as normal. I think I'm taking it anyway though. And Reaper Limit Break, yeah, sure. If you have a Reaper, yes. I would actually take this if you have a Reaper, because it secures damage output as well. That's the main thing. Right now, our boss damage output, I mean, your Soul Collector, she dies very fast, but that's only because you top deck this. If you don't top deck this, our damage is not nearly as high. Because Vulnerable Chain is not guaranteed either, you know, you only have 2 Thunderclap and a Bash. But right now I don't actually want to draw this. We probably just take one of these 2, and most probably it is offering over Fiend Fire. Even though Fiend Fire Pocket Watch is a massive combo, I think I want second offering anyway. Because at some point this deck will... Basically, if we don't see drastic things from here, most of the time our deck is just going to be, okay, when do we draw Demon Fall? And if that is the deck, then, you know, this is probably more important than this. Yeah, and then we see Snecko, and then this is terrible, and this is amazing. Wow. Okay, I take a break, and then we talk about this after. So I'll be right back. Okay. Coffee Reaper, very scary. Because, I mean, you can see that we are actually losing HP slowly in Act 2 hallways. And Act 2 hallways are still stronger than Act 2. And what did we get from the boss? An offering, which lose you 6. And now the Reaper to prevent you from resting to fill your HP. And of course it also comes with minus Dreamcatcher. So that's minus 2 card rewards usually. Yeah. At least 1 card reward in Act 4. And probably 1 card reward in Act 3 at least. Unless the Force Part thing is like horrible. You cannot rest either way and die in Act 3. Hopefully not. Manga Pain downside is not so bad. Because with Pocket Watch Puzzle, Frozen Eye, we draw 2 that pretty quickly. The deck does have a decent amount of draw inside as well. And 5 energy does play because, you know, some point even from this to just be drawn and play, yeah? And then 5 energy makes you get Shuriken easier, also manipulate your head, but... On the other hand, Black Star. Black Star is basically saying, yeah, okay, Pocket Watch is what we do most of the time. So 4 energy is enough. Which is mostly true. And we even have 2 offerings to boost the energy front load. The problem, of course, with Black Star is that you have Force Pathing, so sometimes your payoff is only like, what, 1 or 2 elites, yeah? And that's quite sad. And at some point, you cannot take Pocket Watch every single turn. This deck cannot really do Pocket Watch every single turn yet. And then, yeah, 5 energy, you... Even inside Act 3, we already see... Even inside Act 2, we already see we break Pocket Watch a decent amount of times, whenever offerings in hand and such. That is still fine. And then skip, no, the value is not too bad, yeah, because you get to use your Pocket Watch more often as well compared to the 5th energy that gets floated. Because as usually, if you are taking Pocket Watch, you don't use 5 energy. So it's the question is just how often do we Pocket Watch? I think the answer is pretty damn often, no, at the moment. Especially when we need to just reach for demon form quickly or something. So it's probably Black Star, just because Pocket Watch is like so important at the moment. It probably is just Black Star. And yeah, Black Star against the giant head could be like pretty troublesome, no? But maybe we can have enough damage. Retromancer with Gremlin Horn Frozen Eye should be fine, I think. Nemesis is a bit troublesome, but with double headbutt, maybe we can do it. We have 1 time block with Impervious, and maybe some Armor Instruct can do something too. But the deck doesn't have any weakness, yeah? Let's just revisit this a little bit. This deck does not have any weak. No Close Line, no Shockwave, no Intimidate. If I take the Black Star, I think I would take the next Intimidate now, because we don't have 5th energy. Yeah, Shockwave Plus would be quite good, I think. I agree. Yeah, no Shockwave, no Disarm. Yeah, right now our defensive ability is pretty low. Even if every single blocker is green, we still don't actually block that much, because the enemy is not weakened, they're not disarmed. And then I'm sad. But you know, it's fine. For now. Because we can still rest. Unless the Force Pathing is just 1 elite, no fire, that would be very tragic. So where the hell is Burning Elite? Okay, not the worst. 2 elites. It's minus 1 elite, but we do have a shop and 2 fires. 3 fires even if you want to, so it's not too bad. There is absolutely no reason to go to question mark over hallway fights. Hallway fights freaking prayer wheel question card. Our deck has a lot of work, yeah. So we just do here with the intention to go 5 fights. Unless you get absolutely destroyed in this node and suddenly I need to dodge, then we can think about dodging. But otherwise you can take like every single hallway in this deck with prayer wheel question card. Until here you can choose whether you want need extra rest or not, you can just go here. But rest is also 1 card reward, this is 2 card rewards, yeah. Yeah, like here we are not going to heal inside fights, you know, because offering is just being played. And yeah, afterwards is totally fine now. Relics, yeah, +1 with the spear and shield, so 3 relics total. Not a great boss relic, but you know, if you're not using a 5th energy either way, then it's not so important that we miss out on the 5th energy. And I mean, you can see here we are not even using 5th energy. But at least that's hallway fights. In boss fight, it could be different. And we could also see expensive cards, you know, like, yeah, like holy question card. Holy question card prayer wheel. Okay, second heavy blade we can take though. You can take Havoc. You can also take the Havoc plus with the Frozen Iron here and Breaks Pocket Watch, but we have double headbutt to set it up, and you say that something you're short on energy. So you do some headbutt on demon form and Havoc it later or something. But I think second heavy blade being green is good enough. But yeah, prayer wheel question card amazing, right? We see 7 attacks in 8 cards. And then almost all of them are garbage. Not sure, this is still fine. Like that. I think we break Pocket Watch here. Next turn we already have the trains run to the thing and, you know, being hit for quite a bit, yeah? And I need to get my strength also. And I don't need the prop puzzle immediately either. Yeah, we just headbutt the heavy blade itself, probably. And full block this. So yeah, I mean, you do remember the sing mode run, yeah? We did actually see battle card rewards with singing though. And yeah, Gremlin Horn means that we break a watch here, but we also just kill like, all of them. And yeah, that's another thing. In AoE fights, we don't need the 5th energy either. And in T-set fight, we also don't need it as much. So there's a lot of things that speak against the 5th energy here for this deck. A barricade, a shockwave, Blinding Plus is pretty cool too, yeah. But okay, barricade we take, yeah, barricade we take. Oh, and change is open now with the double headbutt. And then the shockwave we absolutely take, right? The deck doesn't have debuff, even though it's minus, and this is very good because you know we have Pocket Rush draw like crazy. It procs the puzzle on its own. And it gives you a giga big turn with some offering chain into the right thing, and then you set up barricade instantly. You can headbutt your entrance and you win. Yeah, shockwave. We have full HP after 2 fights, so probably go for more hallways. Because now, especially with the barricade, we want things to work with the barricade. This guy definitely cannot just sit around. Yeah? Unfortunately, the barricade cannot be played here because we don't have 5th energy. Actually, maybe we can. It's just not being played with block. But like on the other hand, you can simply just struck shockwave, which is taking 1 damage, but it's fine. We do not need to Pocket Watch for next turn or the turn after. I don't think there's a reason to take damage here. Yeah? Actually, if I headbutt for the pommel and we pommel into the pommel, we draw into here, it is debuff, and turn next turn we have Spot Weakness, Ghostly Heavy Blade, which is good enough, and turn afterwards we have the Seeing Red. So let's do that. The main thing here is that I don't want to play Offering, and we don't need to. Yeah, now I can deploy Metallicize next turn. Oh wait. Ah, right, of course I lose 1 draw. Okay, I guess we play Offering then. yeah, this is not acceptable. Yeah, this is not acceptable. Okay, -6, it's fine. It's okay, guys. Fires are red. Fires here. Fires there. No problem. And play Demon Form over the Spot. I guess I will do that. Yeah, and now we just Heavy Blade, and then probably just play Bash, yeah? Vulnerable for last turns. I guarantee that we have like Perma Von, and now I can just do Headbutt on the Heavy Blade and get more strength. Yeah, wait, probably what we never take damage here because I can I know where I draw, so I can just manipulate the Headbutt as well with the Heavy Blade. And we need just one Heavy Blade to basically, you know, max out. I pause back. Dark Embrace is here, everyone. Battle Trance plus. Dark Embrace doesn't do anything. The only thing Dark Embrace does is that it makes the corruption stronger. Yeah, we see the corruption, but corruption is rare. This Dark Embrace doesn't do anything. There is an uppercut minus, which I could prefer to not have, probably. It is okay though, but you can hold for a little bit, yeah, with the shockwave now already coming in. Trance plus, how is it? There's a third battle trance, and it breaks Pocket Watch. If it anytime it breaks Pocket Watch over not, then it's already not so positive, and then it can trance in the other trance ordered offerings, even if it's green. But yeah, more manipulation for the 9 though. How bad can this be? Probably not terrible. But this I don't think I take it. This I think we skip. Okay, no reason to not go to more fights, so let's go to more fights. Is this a reason to not go to more fights? Currently taking 11. I mean, we have rest. And of course, you have this potion, yeah, which I'm holding. Next turn, can I draw into Impervious? I can. There's no energy to play Armaments Impervious Barricade though. Because in bottom deck, both offerings and the Seeing Red. And the strength is also lit, so that's a bit spooky. Don't want to headbutt anything, so we probably just play the Heavy Blade. And next turn I have 10 draw. So we could do Armaments the entire thing. Thunderclap into Dropkick into Bash, and maybe it's lethal. If it's not, then we just do Armaments Impervious, Thunderclap, and then Pocket Watch again or what. And we draw 8. And then I can trance into here. There's still no strength though, it's pretty scary. If I pummel now, then what? If I pummel now, we draw 10 until here. And then the turn afterwards, I draw 8 until here. I could reach a bit deeper, but still not to my good cards. Yeah, that's a bit spooky. But honestly, not much to do though. There's not much to do here. Yeah, there's really not much to do here. Hit this guy because he gets no block next turn, so at least the Thunderclap can soften him up a little bit, yeah. Okay, if it's like this, then we don't need to play the armor on the Impervious. Which means I'm allowed to do something like Bash, Dropkick, Impervious, and next turn we draw 8 until here, and then I can kill the middle guy. I hope I can kill the middle guy, I haven't calculated. If I cannot, well, too bad. Yeah, 35 HP, vulnerable, surely we can kill, right? And next one I have Offering. Heavy Blade, we don't have Strength. But it's still 21, 30, yeah, we can kill. Still taking a lot of damage though, but yeah, Shockwave played here. Take another 8. Might still have to play offering, so we just lose a lot of HP here. Yeah, probably have to play offering. That's 49, so this doesn't die, but we can kill this. And 2 energy is enough to full block this, so it's not too bad. But yeah, that is so much HP loss. We still have this though, but that's not. That's just showing you that we are actually not so strong. Whenever the game asks you to actually output both block and damage, like we cannot do it. If the offerings are bottom deck. Pain is back. Offer the Dark Embrace doesn't do much, but the Pain actually can do something. Especially with the barricade now, so I attack the Pain instead. Yes, Pain attack. And yeah, Intimidate is potential. Intimidate is potentially something, especially now with the Pain also added. And there's a second source of weakness. We have 4 weak in one deck cycle. Both are exhausting, so no repeating weakness. Front-loaded weakness is maybe okay if you can do something with the barricade. Don't mind too much, even unavoided, yeah, but only 1 copy. Unless you tell me we need Immolate against the Retromancer or something. I sure hope not with the Gremlin Horn and the Frozen Eye, yeah, that we don't need this. Darklings again. And once again we're getting hit in the face. But we have rest next floor and we can use a potion. Rest is 20. So already 26, 26, 14 is 40 heal, so we can go to 28 here. Right now I'm taking I'm taking 15, which is already below 28. If we want to play Demon Form, that is. Otherwise I can play the defense. The annoying part is I probably still need to offering next turn. If I bash defend instead of the thing, next time we draw 10 cards until here. So I can do trans 1 card only and then upgrade, but only 4 energy, so 3 energy go to upgrade attacks. Which is 15, 18, 33, 33, 46, 46 plus the bash actually killed this. And then we do have only 1 energy left, so play Shock Plus, we block 16. Turn afterwards on 245. No AoE is in place, so this is not even killing anything. I probably do need to even play offering next turn to -6 again. Oh, that's even more reason to set this 5 than playing Demon Form. Is that true? With the Demon Form we have strength. No, Demon Form have 2 strength, so we kill clean. And then turn 3 we draw into your 5, we have 4 strength now. And with 4 strength even unavoided, this is 8 into 19. And we get another strength here with the 3 attacks. There's 5 strength actually, it's like 9 damage, and then 21, 30, 30, 16, 46. 46 unfortunately is not killing anything. Wow. Cool. Okay, so we offering next turn, yeah? We just offering next turn. I mean, you see, you just see immediately why the Coffee Ripper is maybe not the greatest thing of all time. And we attacked the wrong guy apparently. Maybe it's okay. Is there any way I can draw into this right now and then armaments that? Probably not, but I can check. Struck first. Play Pommel, draw 1, and then need to make hand space. That's just not enough, right? Yeah, we cannot make enough hand space to do armor inducing, right? And then need to play offering anyway. Actually, I can play offering afterwards, so maybe it's enough. Yeah, shock Pommel, offering, draw 3, and then we can. Actually, it works. It works. Hey, but I don't want to play struck though. I want to armor the struck instead. Or something like this. Yeah, like hand right now is 10, right? So we do this offering, then trance. Now I'm finally can actually, you know, play some cards. And we can headbutt the pommel on top, I suppose. 26, yeah. Yeah, broke with watch. We break watch again here. Yes, I don't have impervious guarantee, so there's no huge problem. It's just impervious shockwave, so I do. Oh, actually, no. How about a card in here? We only draw these 5. There's like spot region is impervious and one more card. Maybe just get the second headbutt. I can prepare for the next turn as well. Here's 32 and we already full block. So now we get to prepare for next turn and hopefully the freaking die. Drop kick probably. Yeah, after 5 whole waves we are pretty low, but now the fusion hammer is coming in again. Yeah, 5 pot once again, but now we can ring the blood pot. Being red plus second win, yeah. Second win to go with our barricade and now Funeral Pin. The Dark Embrace minus is not exactly premium yet. But maybe if it shows up again, we can pick it now. But yeah, the second win of course we take, yeah. And then now I drink this. And we rest to full, and seeing red is not so bad. We already have 2 heavy red plus, so I don't think we need the twin strike either. But energy is welcome. And then the next Dark Embrace is definitely pickable after we take this. Rest. A bit garbage unless you tell me it's time for the 5 breathing plus. Yeah, not really. Okay, body lead. Massive giant head. Where the hell is my demon form? Okay, it's right here. Good thing my demon form is right here. That was I'm freaking out. I might still be freaking out though, by the way. But I'm freaking out a little bit less. We do not even want to play Shockwave now, right? Because Shockwaving now is just wasting the weakness turns. Even though Shockwave now is a clean, very clean 6 energy use. You can do Shockwave, Foremost Try, Demon Form, and the next time you draw full 8. And then from here you can play Fear No Pain into, if it attacks, ideal spot weakness, and you can offering into your barricade. And then you have Demon Form Shockwave in play a little bit. But the weakness will run out the moment it attacks you big though, so I don't know how good the Shockwave actually is to be played right now. It just seems like kind of weird. On the other hand, you can dig 1 card deeper, and you can play Pommel Demon Form instead and draw until here. And then next time you still have 8 until you reach into anger, and you can dig a little bit further. Which maybe is just stronger. Let's dig a bit further, right? And save the Shockwave for later. And yeah, T-set also covers for the lack of 5th energy. Yeah. It does attack this turn, I don't know whether it's good or a bad thing. It does mean that we land spot weakness, but it also means I'm taking damage this turn. So no impervious in hand. Maybe I should have intentionally lose 1 draw. But it's not so important because next time we just have a Giga chance on second win anyway. So I can headbutt back the Shame. If we headbutt back the Shame, next turn I have a turn of Struck It Off. We draw until here, yeah? And then we can Struck It Off. Draw into the trance into this, and second win the entire thing. And the turn afterwards we have this turn, which is probably quite good. Yeah, let's headbutt Shame. Yeah, I struck in the trance, play the trance, and do a Giga second win, take pocket watch, and also store barricade block. still extremely healthy, but we do have the Demon Form in play, and we have store 56 block, and you can play another offering right now. To actually, yeah, finally deploy the Shockwave that we have been saving for this moment. Honestly, I could have thought about whether I even need to play the offering or not, but you know, that's too much trouble. Yeah, I just want to play the offering. And now it's debuff forever, and we have you know, upgraded deck with a lot of strength, and it would die probably. I think. Oh yeah, this fight is under control. Yeah, this fight is definitely under control. Because he can bluff full block next turn and it dies over 2, which is in fact it died this turn. That's quite good. Wow. Well, that's my boss relic, yeah, guys. Yeah, that's my boss relic, yeah, in case you don't know. Oh, freaking amazing. Headbutt plus another one is the third headbutt in this deck, but now that I have second wind, does it make it better or worse? We still don't have targeted exhaust, so no true wit, no. I mean, I know I did turn down true wit plus for impervious. I mean, impervious is good. His whirlwind is pretty good with pocket watch. And yeah, again, first source of AoE, which we might not need because of Gremlin Horn, but in the Awakened one is also not so clear that we don't need the thing. And this is an easy way to actually get. You can even nuke pot the Whirlwind to kill Speed and Shield sometimes, like with the T set. So like, again, how bad is this Whirlwind really? Awakened one is a bit easier because Gremlin Horn against Awakened one is not. It's not anywhere close to, you know, dealing with the Cultist on its own. Rectomancer, you still need to spend quite a decent amount of energy to actually kill the daggers, even with Gremlin Horn, because they are pretty tanky. And we do have the dual port potential for Spear and Shield as well. That's probably okay, because it's come screen. Unavoided, yeah, no win, no deal, but if it's screen, is probably good enough. The more, okay, Demon Form top deck again, that's not bad. Do I second win away the trance and the shame or not? Because this damage doesn't actually matter. So you can just get rid of the shame and the trance. If we say the trance minus is not good enough compared to having the shame and redraw, which probably could be true. Oh, it goes in, but we have the thing, yeah? We have the turnip. No Funeral Pin in play, and second wind's already gone, so this is not quite a barricade moment, especially when we already have the thing. So this is just impervious shockwave, right? Can play this for fun. We have no other war or anything. 45, I mean, that's just pretty wheel. The side problem is our deck still kind of is not very good. It's like pretty close to being good though, but it's not quite there. And we only have 68 max HP. Our Relic bar is not the best for output. Pocket Watch is amazing, Frozen Eye is amazing, Puzzle is amazing, and beyond that, well, not much. And these are only consistency, and they're not actual output. So if the deck doesn't have enough output, we will die. Hopefully it doesn't happen. There's probably a break Pocket Watch moment here. Let's break Pocket Watch. Is it? Yeah, why do we break Pocket Watch? Next turn spot will miss. If we head Pocket Watch, then I can Heavy Blade into headbutt the Heavy Blade. But that's a 6 strength only, it's not even strong enough. And 2 turns for 9 goes in, so maybe I probably also need to play that offering. Yeah, we have excess rest in this act, so playing an offering is probably fine. So I just play offering next turn. Yeah. One more vulnerable and the thing is not bad. This I don't want to redraw. I'll play Combust. Do I play the other offering or not? We're still weakened next turn when we have a... Oh, actually no, I don't have the Pommel here. Okay, I guess we play the other offering then. Yeah, now it's dead next turn, guaranteed. But we cannot block this hit if it's doing the bigger hit. Now Dark Embrace is back. Shockwave Plus will be good. Somebody said, yeah, AJ Fish. And I agree. Why the hell do I have Intimidate minus? Why is this here? I don't freaking know, but yeah, I guess it's here. But yeah, Dark Embrace we take, yeah. And again, our deck is like close to being good, but it's not quite there yet. It's the same situation. It's pretty close, but it's not quite there. We need like maybe 2 more things or something, and then a bit of Relic support, and everything is good. And a lot of cards, I mean, of course we have. I just look at this path. It's like 6 hallways, 5-1 elite with preview question card. Yeah, so we have seen. How many cards have I seen? Every hallway fight is 8 cards. So we have seen like 40 cards, and here's another 4. We have seen 44 cards, so you know. If the deck sucks and we have seen 44 cards, we're about to add a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the pick rate is not even that high. We have seen yeah, 6 hallways plus 1, so it's 13. We picked 9 out of 13. Skill pot over fire. Now I have whirlwind fire is not important, and this is one entrench out. Yeah, this is actually entrench out, and this is probably not so important for Retromancer, especially when because it's not burning. That is fine. It doesn't matter. Like the gold is good though, but the relic doesn't matter too much. Of course, we go to shop. You're picking 600 gold here. Now that's one of the ways to block first cycle to not get Vaughn. I mean, we're already not frail though, so I mean this is definitely Vaughn. That much is clear. But here, yeah, here's a palette also, and then we can buy a pot. Like draw a pot, for example, very strong. Draw a pot for the night, exceptional. Maybe we spend this. And also remove, because I do want to remove. And how much gold do we have? This is 248, 293, 293 we have one. Yeah, we can still buy common relic in Act 4, shop relic. I can open uncommon relic threshold if I don't remove, but removing twice isn't even bad in this deck now, yeah? Because of this thing, power 2, not power 2, but the second Wind Embrace Funeral Pain thing. Every strike is garbage. And we only need heavy blade for attacks. Impact good, limit break is okay. I don't think it's 161 gold good though. Because right now we also have another plan of looping Funeral Pain, and we just block with Barricade already. It's not going to block forever, but it blocks long enough that the Divine Form and Spot Weakness and Shuriken and Heavy Blades will be able to kill. Speed and Shield, of course, is still terrifying. Yeah? Is that we don't really have a real solution for Speed and Shield at the moment beyond Frozen Eye. But you know, not much can do about that. Yeah, we should probably buy drop one. And then yeah, remove is still enough, and I go here. I think I recall first, because preferably I take the fight here to get more gold and more potion drop with potion belt. But if this fight goes badly, I can go here and get extra rest. Potion belt for first ability maximum output. Well, you want to act 4, you throw 4 potions, and act 4 dies. You want to act 4, you have a white beast, and you die. And also it costs half as much. So you know, potion belt is just insane for Act 4. Because you know, Act 4 is only 2 fights, yeah, but like the output they demand and the speed they demand just insane. And suddenly now you have a relic that concentrates a resource. Like you have this one relic that just concentrates a resource for you to just use in the fights that demand like unreasonable output and speed. Like the white beast is more for you to sustain inside the act, you know. But when you walk into something actually dangerous, the potion bell is the thing that wins in the fight that you otherwise cannot. But yeah, I think I want to remove. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, Rectomancer sees our things and she dodged. Well, if I take 18 damage here, then I'm pretty sure we're going to heal to rest. We still have enough gold for common relic, shop relic though, because of golden idol. But we after taking this hit, I'm never going here. Yeah, I don't think, unless this fight drops like some Reaper or something. We know me and the bone is gone. Yeah, Pantograph maybe, Reaper maybe, but otherwise we're just going left. Am I dead next turn? I hope not. But yeah, whirlwind, metallicized whirlwind, yeah? And take 18, and next time we draw 10 cards until here. Energy is only 4, so if it attacks 45, I get destroyed again, but we had double rest. It doesn't do the thing at least. It is intangible right now, so no point playing heavy attacks. We just get like, yeah, like this, and then pocket rush again. I don't think we care about combust. So let's just do like a random attack. Ah, I see, I see. This is why we have seen like a million flex spots, you know. Act 2 just drops like 3 flex spots or something, and I turn all of them down to keep the blood pot, and now guess what? We have 5 strength permanent with heavy blade. Ah, and now it doesn't come back over. Breaking pocket watch here is completely fine, so let's just do that. Offering is not very fine to draw now though, is it not? It is, yeah, it's not good to draw offering now. So I guess I take 3 more where it's fine. Even if I play the shockwave, I'm still taking 3. Okay, it doesn't even do the big hit, but we need to prepare for the big hit, of course. Next turn, yeah, it's okay. And even if we headbutt the heavy blade right now, don't kill either, so might as well just do nothing. It's kind of never big attacks. Not that I'm complaining too much, but sure. It's actually just never big hits, yeah, until now. I say that he big hits immediately. No reason to pommel, right? Because with pommel it doesn't deal damage and draw into a burn, and burn next turn is stronger. So just do a turn like this. Full block, and next turn we have the second win. Also, it's like that. Oh, it is Pantograph, what the hell? Ah, just in time, thank you. Still good though, is a sad part. Still good. Because we have like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Sometimes you see the transient is only 3, yeah? But 9 max HP for 1 draw in this kind of deck is definitely okay. I mean, yeah, Black Star, the first 2 are like a massive disappointment, but like these 2 is okay, you know. Yeah, redeem. So are we dying or not? Let's check. I heal 12 from here, yeah? So we're gonna do 50, and I heal another 25 here, so we're 75. 75 we rest for 21 because of the feed. So we have 96. 96 plus another 25, so 111 for 117. 117 if we feed the time it also 120. 120 surely is enough, right? For 4 fights. I don't need to go left because going to fight right now is like so much better. But we just got the feed as well, so it's already better here because we get 1 card, we got extra, yeah? We get some gold. which can be bought, can be used on potions. And now we get feed HP. Surely the fight doesn't freaking kill me, right? And we have 4 potions too. Yeah, feed here. Our face being fed. I mean, it's not as bad as it looks. This is only -24. But -24 is not exactly the happiest thing I have ever seen. Is it killing 2? Can we kill 2 or not? Because I can trans into the thing, but Thunderclap is taking 14 immediately. Yeah? So during taking 14 in our face to take 11, to block 11 doesn't make a lot of sense either. So we have to kill without Thunderclap, which is simply just not possible. So now's the time we can choose whether, if you're scared enough, you can open skill port right here. You can go to 14 HP. And 14 HP afterwards, you can maybe feed with the barricade. And have +4 with armament as well sometimes. So you go to 14, you go to 18. 18 you heal 24. 24 you rest for maybe 21, 22. 24 plus 21 rest, 45, 70, 76. It's still okay as long as you don't lose HP in second fight, which simply does not happen. Okay, so potential skill port, and that's our entrench out gone, yeah? But we have other potions as well, and we can still loop your Funeral Pin. But yeah, I think we skill port. So the armor, yeah, fine, that's 13 HP. Is Bloodletting better? Because Bloodletting does reach the... Yeah, Bloodletting does reach pretty deep here. You can play Bloodletting, draw until here. And then you play your trance, draw until here, and then your armaments. And then you have not enough damage, that's what you have. Do you have not have enough damage? How much energy do you have? You have plenty of energy. You just gain +4, so you have 8, you play this, you have 7. And then attacks in hand, you have everything green, yeah? So Heavy Blade with Spot Weakness plus is 4 strength, but you can Shuriken first, and you can do 5 strength. But even 4 strength 34 is already enough. So Heavy Blade alone is killing, the other thing is killing, and we block 18, that's full block. No, not 18, we block 16, so we lose only 5. If we take the Ghostly Armor, it blocks 13, but then the Exploders are still not dead. Yeah, I just take the Bloodletting, yeah? And then instead of losing 24, we'll lose only 5 HP, so it saves 19. And this potion, this skill potion is not going to be super useful in the hard if it rolls the same thing. Of course, it probably rolls different. If it rolls the same thing, it's not super useful in the hard fight. Okay, so just take Bloodletting. Add a trance here. Upgrade everything. And boom, it's 34 one shot. Yeah? And now we kill this also. Put on top, probably armor again or what? Yeah, probably armor again. I guess you can push Struck and you can Struck Heavy Blade on the Spiker. But I want to play my powers. Yeah, now we only take 2. Actually, yeah, if they both don't attack, and I know that they don't attack this turn, so maybe I could have just done, yeah, Struck, Funeral Pain, Heavy Blade. Which is, I think, stronger anyway. Because like, blocking 1 Spiker we can do even with 19 taunts, yeah? But blocking 2 is a bit more difficult. Here you can second win everything if you want to. Intimidate alone is already full block. If you second win, you can kill this immediately, which I don't mind. Can break Pocket Watch as well, otherwise we drawn to here and there's not much to do. Okay, it doesn't attack, so we can safely play barricade here. And then ghostly. And now we store some block and then feed, you know, feed plus. Armor and feed can be together. That's not bad. Have the trends here, then Armor feed will land. Yeah. Armor feed next turn. Okay, very good. New potion? No. Power through for the second win. The thing on 28 is just pry with friends. Yeah, pry with friends. And there are a lot of events this year. Nature's and for the red, feature a lot. Second Dark Embrace, how is it unavoided? But we do have 2 Seeing Rest and 2 things, and now we have second win power through, so it's probably good. Pick every card? No. If I pick every card I have seen, the deck is probably like 60 plus by now. Okay, more feed plus, maybe. And this time our face is not freaking bashed in. Shockwave dropkick, heavy blade is killing here, right? I think. This is 24 and this is no, it's 8. It's 1 damage off. That's annoying. Now I guess we let this guy live for a bit and also get owned. Actually, you don't get owned. This is full block. But yeah. Don't need to have at anything, so I guess it's just one. And don't need to play Demon Form this fight either. Next turn could get hit. We're not frail though. Okay, is already down. And it's full block. Second win doesn't land here though. We do have red pantograph, so it's not so spooky. How low am I going here? We go to minus 14, so 29, 29. 29 rest. If we get fit is 22, yes. So 51, yes, full HP. So it's okay to take this full hit as long as we stabilize afterwards, and Impervious is coming, so hopefully we do stabilize. Actually, if I play strike on this right now, it saves more, right? Because I can simply say strike into the second win. Yeah, we just intentionally take the puzzle by hitting the spiker, yeah, it's better. And that still takes Pocket Watch. It still takes 1 damage though, but you know, it's fine. Now we draw into the good stuff. Okay, 1 struck next turn, kind of don't. I don't want to win either, so I should have played the shock plus. It's fine. And we definitely want to armor the feet, yeah? Not that easy though. This guy is very healthy. Spiker is not dead yet. Hopefully Spiker is dead soon. Because it's gaining shield quickly. Breaking Pocket Watch this turn probably good. Okay. Yeah, and now we can heavy blade the spiker and just you know, deal with the baseball on its own. This is also killing instantly, but we need to feed him. And next turn just power 2-second wind already works. Okay, so feed plus is here and we full heal with the pentagram and such, very good. Feed is not plus yet. Well, not much to do though. Had to go around. And our deck doesn't have recurring debuffs. It's a good thing that usually things do not survive full shockwave and the paper frog, yeah? But if somehow the fight goes extremely long, like Awaken 1, then the second phase we don't have weakness. But it's probably okay. It should be okay, even without the weakness. Now, got to stay until feed is green. There's no way I lead this fight without feed plus. The boot. Well, I mean, how many times can it miss? Cannot be that many times, right? That it keeps missing. Make more wounds is fine, right? Just more second wind fodder. This can still be played as 1 HP, and 1 HP is a bit fishy. Maybe I forget boot and then it's doomed. So let's not do that. Break Pocket Watch is fine. I guess Trance Plus is still also fine, so let's just hit the Trance. Wait, where is it? Ah, okay, okay, it works now. Just need to soften it up. 8 cards until here, then 8 cards until here is exactly bad, so we need to break Pocket Watch at some point. Next turn, yeah, we break Pocket Watch next turn. Actually, I can just trance down Pocket Watch and it works. Yeah, next time we Pocket Watch and we have the thing, and then it's lethal. Very good. Okay, feed plus, and yeah, I told you your feed is just worth it still. Because it show up here, but now we already got I was here, and now we already got +8, yeah, and there are two more fights coming, and +8 is already not too bad with Field of Pain Embrace in the deck, and the Pocket Watch and Frozen Eye. It will be more than +8. Here's the boot again. Our version is very good. I mean that is definitely not bad, yeah. There's no way that's freaking bad, even though we have power 2 second wind. There's absolutely no way this is bad. So suddenly now we have power to we have Field of Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption, and the barricade as well. So we can be fast sometimes. Still need to top deck these things, but we have power potion and draw potion and Frozen Eye, so it's not too bad. Yeah, and we have Pantograph against Spear and Shield as well, so you can get hit a little bit. Yeah, just don't get hit for too much. And then in hard fight, you have Palace, so we should be fine. I hope. Do I pick another... Not another Dark Embrace, but do we take Ghostly Armor just because it's a skill? It's like more maximum block in the deck. Don't think so. I think the amount of block in the deck is enough. Yeah, the triple struck and an impervious and power 2 second wind and 2 shockwaves and armament and all 4 defense. I think it's enough. We don't need to add like this for maximum value of block. We just need to draw into our powers. Just skip. Unless you tell me it's trance time, because again, this is trance with Palace now, so you can simply just cleanse the thing, but we already had 3 trance, you know. And we only are on 4 base energy, so it's not so easy to pop the Palace and keep drawing. Yeah, probably not. Wait, go here and rest. Dreamcatcher. Another one, yeah, upgraded, okay. Upgraded. Alright, let's say that we don't really have a recurring weakness, and here's the thing that's recurring and upgraded. But we only have 2 shockwaves though, so like, do we need this for time eater second phase or the thing? Because quick corruption for the embrace is probably not, right? Speed and shield is not a good draw. The hard fight is an okay draw, but it's also not even that good because we have Palace, so first cycle we're not in danger, usually. And then by the time it ends artifact, we should be able to draw into like a shockwave or so, I hope. If we don't know, we are set, but we do ship artifact with double thunderclap and intimidate as well, so shockwave can still land even if it against artifact. Of course, there's Havoc, Frozen Eye with, you know, like all the exhaust powers here, so it could play as well, but I don't think so. Probably just skip, right? Probably once again just skip, and we believe corruption from the Pendagon Embrace is strong enough. Yeah, and I walk into a weakened one, we don't have weakness, and I die. Hopefully not. But yeah, we skip. Photograph, full heal. Nice T set, by the way. At least it does this attack. So next time we draw full 10. Barricade is a bit late, Corruption is late, Dark Embrace is late, and these are expensive as well on 4 base energy. We have energy pot for Act 4. Act 4 we have Force Rest, so of course we never use potion in this Act 3 unless I'm dying. Shockwave is green, no? So we do have a Shockwave Plus coming. And then on turn 3 we draw another 8 or 7, but even if it does draw down, we can still offering into the Demon Form Barricade in here and play both. We take a hit again next this turn, no? But then the turn afterwards we have Corruption. With the Barricade already in place, we can play this, ignore Dark Embrace and get the second Dark Embrace here instead. How many cards do I need? I play, what, 2 cards next turn? I don't actually even want the second win, yeah? We can play Ghostly Armor, so 3 cards, go to 5. And here's like 6, 7, 8, and we have 4 cards this turn, so that 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially. But I don't actually even want to exhaust the trends too much. So I could see 1, 2, 3 here and Pocket Watch again next turn. Which means we should play the defense. Yeah, because if I play defense now, we have... yeah, if we defend now next turn we have 1, 2, 3, yeah? And the turn afterwards I have 1, 2, 3. I guess sometimes we draw into... If it doesn't draw down me next turn, then we... offering into the Impervious, which is kind of annoying. Because I want to play Barricade Demon Form. And this turn's a bit uglier. But it's fine. Oh, it doesn't draw down, so next turn is potentially a bit ugly. I guess you can cleanse as well, you don't need to play your Demon Form. Like, let's say you break Pocket Watch intentionally this turn, and how is it? And next time you play something like Offering, Barricade, Thunderclap, and you don't play Demon Form. Not playing Demon Form this fight is like so suspicious though. But taking a full hit next turn is also not exactly the greatest thing, yeah? And I guess you can always just do Offering, Barricade, Impervious, and then play an attack to cleanse. So we play, let's say 3 cards this turn, 1, 2, 3, if you want to keep this around, which I do. Headbutt Seeing Relic, how is it? Not good enough, right? I mean, we can cleanse next turn if that's the case, but still take a lot of damage. But maybe taking damage is not a problem. So like here, Arma, Shockwave, Headbutt the Seeing Red, for example. Go to 6. And we Pocket Watch until like here. And then play this 1 card, Offering. Clock goes to 7, and then play Seeing Red, clock goes to 8. Energy is now 8. And I play 1, 2. Clock goes to 10, and then play Thunderclap Strike. Clock goes to 12, and we cleanse the thing as well. But I take the full hit, it's weakened, and we have 6 block, 9 block from the Final Pain though, so it's not the worst. And then now clock is 12, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full, unless it debuffs draw down. If it draw down actually it's good, because then the turn afterwards I draw 4, so I can have Corruption Dark Embrace earlier. Otherwise I draw 5 and I just play Corruption Impervious probably. and then maybe defend, and then we keep pocket watching, and that should be fine with Demon Forms in play. Actually, it sounds good. Yeah, let's have a seeing red. Yeah. Let's have a seeing red. Let's have a seeing red. Pocket watch until here, offering the seeing red. That should be fine. Drawdown's better. Okay, good. Is it one time we want it to draw down and it actually cooperates? Because now we have a clean, yeah, we draw 4 cards until here, and then turn after I have Dark Embrace. This hit is still slightly bigger than the other hit to take more damage, but damage doesn't actually matter too much. Yeah, 9, 10. And then 2 attacks for 12 cards, and it cleanse. Yeah, and now draw down. Perfect, because now we exactly one draw from Dark Embrace, which we don't have energy to play this turn. Now all powers in play, and we probably can control the fight. Control the fight. And now we break Pocket Watch. Headbutt the Heavy Blade. You can headbutt armaments as well to armor the feet preemptively, which is totally fine. You know, because you want to feet plus. And then anger, I don't actually want to shuffle in anger yet, so just play Whirlwind instead. You can play Power Through as well. But Power Through after second Dark Embrace and the second Wind still in there is probably better for later. Alright, let's try some debuff again, no problem. It shuffles out the feet plus, but it doesn't matter, we have enough to thing. And next time we have Power 2 second win, yeah, with the third dip as well, so it doesn't even deal damage. Meanwhile, strength is still building up and the debuff lasts forever. So, you know, all good. Die. Pick a branch? Well, first things first, we can even buy the branch if we want to, and secondly, of course I would buy the branch. Like, what is even the question? Corruption Dead Branch, is it good or bad? Yeah, is Corruption Dead Branch good or bad, guys? Can somebody explain? Not just the branch is too expensive. That's like, first and foremost, the biggest problem. But of course we will buy the branch. And then just get the feature. Yeah, now we get feed plus, so very easy. And Pantograph heal for second fight, perfect. No potion use. But I mean, you can see how this run developed. You can see why I bought what I bought in actual shop. The offering and the frozen eye. Compared to the feed. Because even though, you know, feed is great, yeah, feed is great and all, but you can see how this run it plays out without the frozen eye. It's not the greatest. It's definitely not the greatest if you play this one without the frozen eye. And the offering has been amazing, so, you know. I don't even know how much we can feed without the offering realistically. And now the HP is still enough, we have the potion bell too. We don't know. Where the hell is my powers? Yeah, that's a bit late. I think that's a bit late, and this thing is also stuck with the corruption, so that's not very good. Is this fight dangerous or not? I mean, as long as you don't die, we can lose all the HP we want, yeah? And I don't think this fight is so dangerous that I would potion. If we do use a potion here, it's probably energy pot, but it's also quite important for Act 4. As you can see, like whenever the important powers are stuck together, they need to energy pot. Like the demon form corruption together, the barricade and the corruption together, the corruption and the dark embrace together to a lesser extent. Like this energy pot will just perform. And we have massive hands pretty often too. And next time we can already have a 10 card hand if we want to. This definitely is play. Now the question is whether I break Overwatch or not, because I could struck and then I could also still play Thunderclap. Because if I play Thunderclap here, it means that the Shockwave will actually do its thing. Yeah? It strips all the artifact, and then this Shockwave applies 5 vulnerable and 5 weak, which is freaking massive. It does mean I miss Demon Form and Barricade, but I don't think that's a huge problem. So if we just struck in here and then play Thunderclap, I draw only 8 next turn and not 10. And then we have Shockwave Impervious as full blocks, because it's only 30 damage. In the turn 3, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I miss my Barricade or my Demon Form if I choose to play the Shockwave, but I think I choose to play Shockwave regardless. Is that true? Not sure whether that's actually true or not. And then on turn 4, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because I could just play the Demon Form first and then headbutt the Shockwave later, but of course here this turn I'm taking a lot of damage. Do I take a lot of damage? Because I have Intimidate next turn, no? Yeah, I don't have Intimidate next turn, I draw only 8, yeah? So turn 3 I can do Intimidate, Demon Form, Defend instead. And then I can headbutt back the Shockwave to play on my turn 4, which seems better. Okay. So Shock and Thunderclap, yeah? Shock and Thunderclap, so Intimidate actually works in a few turns. Even though it takes 5 damage right now, the Intimidate blocks more later. And vulnerable 5 weaken afterwards, the Shockwave is good. HP loss in this fight doesn't matter, Act 4 I have full heal. But yeah, Impervious. Then can play this for fun. Playing Trance is not for fun though, so don't do that. Okay, Intimidate, Demon Form, Defend, yeah, could be a thing. I think, yeah, Intimidate is, Demon Form is more important than Barricade here. Because we kind of need to die first. And this turn will hurt a bit, 36. Maybe not that much. And yeah, the Seeing Red are also both offering bottom deck, Corruption bottom deck, and both the Seeing Red are also here, yeah? So we bottom deck every single energy source, which is why, you know, turns feel like kind of a struggle. I don't need to play this Dark Embrace though. We can simply play, but I can also play like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Power Through. And next time we can draw into the Offering and we can go off. Because the second headbutt, so you can reach second headbutt next turn. So maybe I just play all powers then. Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Power Through, and just take 21. That's fine. I was thinking we need to headbutt the thing, but we can use the second headbutt on Shockwave instead. And this turn I can reach to my thing. This turn I can reach my thing. Yeah, let's just draw. So I'm in this hand and play Bash Dropkick here. We draw into Seeing Red, we play Dark Embrace and then Seeing Red, draw until here, and then we can Offering and keep going Offering until the Corruption, and then we go off. Need to play this first, otherwise I don't have energy. Okay, now we go off. I guess you can also stop here and play Headbutt on the Shockwave right now, and next turn you can go Corruption Shockwave. Maybe do that, maybe just do that instead. You know, save the Ghostly Armor. This already blocked 28, so this full block. And we can get more damage here. Anger is fine. Okay, now this turn we go off. And with double Dark Embrace, we should reach pretty far here, and even if we don't, even if our turn slots right here, we still block enough. Yeah? But you can continue your turn with the thing. Armaments on the feet is pretty difficult here though. Yeah, armaments on the feet is potentially a little bit difficult. Boom. Barricade is still not down yet, so there's no reason to play this. If we don't do anything, next turn spot will land and we can second wind away the rest, and then we draw into this barricade, and then we can, you know, delay a little bit. Let's just do that. Okay. Yeah, play barricade now. And can play over the block. If I headbutt the feet now, we do get to armor feet next turn, so let's do that immediately. And then anger is fine to play. Okay, perfect. Full resources preserve, feet plus in both fights. That is very, very good. Just kills them, so don't do that. Yeah, very good. And yeah, suddenly the feet is 16 HP, right? Even if we pick it up on floor, what, 45. If we donut, yeah. Could actually have fed on donut if we just kill the thing first, we can feed the other thing pretty easily, but it didn't. Oh yeah, HP loss doesn't matter, with a full heal. Another second win, probably good. I mean, I don't see why this would be bad. Once again, the clay is here. This time, 1 gold cheaper than the last clay we saw. Too expensive though, because I removed. So once again, we miss out on the clay because I did something actually short. Yeah? It's fine. We buy the second Fiano Pen, and then we buy the power through, and then we could buy a potion if we want to. This Fiano Pen, of course, is bought, and afterwards we can buy 2 bucks, so it's just about power through or remove. Yeah? I could say removing over power through though, to be perfectly fair. Is that we don't need that 2 power through 2 second win. Removing strike is very good still. Even though there is freaking 52 cards, yeah. We do need to reach like some stuff before we are comfortable. So removing is still completely fine here, because drawing power through early doesn't actually matter too much. Like what matters is that we don't draw this super late. 278, yeah, 278, like the last play, right? 279 with 1 gold off. That's fine, remove, yeah. Angle remove, probably still no reason to be honest, remove strike. Okay, hopefully the spin shield doesn't bash our face in. If we win this fight with full resources being preserved, then we probably have it. And right now it looks like it's not too bad. Yeah, this turn is, I think, very clear. We intimidate, impervious, and feel no pain in that order, so that we take pocket watch and the puzzle. So the next time we draw 7, and then I have a turn of armaments, Dark Embrace, and then we second win away the whole thing full block. It draws 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, and we draw until here, and then we turn stops. So no demon fall in play, but that's not a problem, yeah. And on turn 3 we draw 8 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now suddenly they're drawn to make corruption, we go off. Okay, very good. Oh yeah, this one's very clear, yeah. Intimidate, impervious, feel no pain in that order. Otherwise it's full block, and full blocking is bad. And yeah, Frozen Eye. I mean, without Frozen Eye, I play exactly the same line, no? So it doesn't really matter with the Frozen Eye this fight. Yeah, without Frozen Eye, I play exactly the same line, so it doesn't matter. I could almost try in here first and exhaust Demon Form, but I think just second win, just play second win right away, and then puzzle, and then Pocket Watch is slightly stronger. Yeah? 3 cards and it's 4 blocks, and now we just yeah. I mean, you don't even need the type of watch this turn, because next time you can play Offering, so you can deploy the Metallicize as well if you want to. But otherwise, you draw 8 until here, and then yeah, not really. Right? You can just leave this here, you can second win this later too. Another run? No, this is only second run. It is already the second run. Okay, corruption. Barricade is coming, but we don't need the second Dark Embrace here per se though. So but I mean it's good to play still. Yeah, it's probably still good to play. Yeah, Barricade is playable. We struck to draw into the shame, and then we second win away the shame. Being red again, and also they can turn around to not get hit. We cleanse with pallets. activate 1 strength and then keep playing cards. Don't want to headbutt anything. Heavy Blade is still in here, so not really, no. Yeah, not really. So I can simply just play Thunderclap. Maybe just pull back like some Struck or some Demon Form is fine. I don't mind playing Second Offering either, so might as well just pull like... Yeah, it's fine. Pull Demon Form. But don't play the Struck though. Or Shuriken. Oh yeah, this fight is already over. We win very convincingly, and then we have full resources, full HP, 4 potions, Frozen Eye. The hard fight should be very easy, unless we draw the worst draw of all time. I do expect this hard fight to be free. So hopefully it actually is free. If it's not free, I will be very sad, but it usually is free. And then yeah, sure, Demon Form, why not? I save armaments to armor feet, huh? Also convincingly? No. With 51 cards, you can definitely make a draw though that we don't win. You just need like all these potions to brick as well. You bottom deck every single power. And this potion doesn't do anything, this potion doesn't do anything, and you die. Because if you bottom deck all the powers and also your top deck, for example, 8 attacks and no skill, yeah? You cannot even pellets. You cannot actually even pellets first cycle if you draw like the absolute worst draw ever. So you have no pellets, you bottom deck every single one your important power, then you die, I don't know, like turn 3. Technically could happen, it would be very sad. And like, almost impossible, but it could happen. Bonk. And now we want to... I cannot do... Actually, I have drop kicks, so I could... No, I cannot. Yeah, this only draws 2, so I cannot get my armament feet now. Oh well. I just draw a bit more. Yeah? Get the armaments on top in case it misses and we can headbutt it again. Probably true. Block is also running out at some point. If we draw both headbutt and we bottom deck the feet, then you know it's not quite happening this cycle. But you know it's fine. Do we want clean shuffle or do we want guarantee feed draw next turn? With the trends, I think we wait. Yeah, I think we wait. Actually, if we draw 4 and then pocket watch, we have it, right? If we draw 4 right here and stop pocket watch, we have this head. And then next turn I can headbutt the feet and then power 2 to draw into it and then armaments. Okay, fine. Need to draw 4 though. If I draw 3, is it enough? Draw 3 onto 3. Onto... then we have 8 until here. Still works, right? Yeah, it still works. So draw 3 is fine because we cannot really draw 4 here unless I kill it or something. I mean, it gets 99 blocks, so it's not so easy to kill. Okay, now we have it. Yeah, headbutt the feet. Got through, draw into it. Armaments the feet. And now we kill. Very good. Yeah. And then people dismiss the Black Star after their first rewards. Yeah, who would do that? Like, I would never do that. To tell you that Black Star is bad after seeing this. Because I mean, I think these are nice, you know, these are good relics, yeah. Sweep potion again, I think 1 sweep potion is enough, especially with gambling cheap now with an energy pot. So I keep my potion where as is. Headbutt here, no. Havoc still no, yeah, okay, skip. Okay, where's the hell is oh, wait, what? That's the wrong button. The hell is the hotkey? Too long the stream. Okay, it's A. Okay, discard O5. Discard O5, do double the Final Pain. And we can draw into barricade right now. Next turn, no attacks in hand, so we cannot cleanse. No. Oh, next turn we actually draw no attacks, so we don't cleanse. But not cleansing is fine. Yeah, you just toss O5. Oh yeah, do this Final Pain. Yeah, don't see a reason not to. I mean, you can open Power Pot now, but Power Pot next turn. Power Pot next turn doesn't even do anything. Yeah, let's just do Final Pain. What else can we do with this? A Demon Form or what? But I think Demon Form is pretty late, so I could see it. But yeah, like here we play Demon Form, do Final Pain, for example. We draw until here. I guess we can stop here and then just take Pocket Watch. Is that we play Final Pain is 1 power, 1 card, and then we do whatever is here. We play 3 cards this turn. And then draw until here. Yeah? Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I could just do like some barricade, shockwave, whirlwind or something, cleanse. And then turn afterwards, of course, in Dark Embrace. Yeah, all good. Oh, Dark Embrace now is fine too. Vibrating Rupture is a bit of a strength, but nobody cares. Dark Embrace is fine too, but I do feel no pain. Yeah, feel no pain. And now we Pocket Watch. Yeah, this should be completely fine. Unless our damage is too slow somehow. I hope that's not true. But here, yeah, yeah, just barricade, energy pause, shockwave. And then whirlwind. You could do offering now, but why? I guess you can trans plus and then void and then miss the Pocket Watch, so you don't have void for next turn, and next turn you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. But that's still no problem. Because the void right now actually blocks a bit. Yeah, the void run actually blocks a bit, and then you can still also break Pocket Watch, means you can play Intimidate to block extra, which is kind of good. You can play Power Through before even. And how bad are the wounds? With 2-second wind, don't think it's so bad at all, no? So you can just play Power Through and then trans into the void now. Power Through now, and then you trans is only 3 cards though. I guess you can play the whirlwind first and then you transfer 4 cards. And then yeah, next time you run 2, 4, 5, and that's no problem. Okay. Going cleanse and then we trans, yeah. Draw into the void now. And you play Intimidate, also block 6. Yeah, all good. Oh yeah, I guess we draw +1 as well because of the thing. Because of Dark Embrace exhausting the void, of course. But now we get powers in play. There's no reason to actually waste the defense here because it doesn't overblock, and 1 times 15 is 0 damage. Actually there is a reason, because then we can lane Spot Witness. Which is actually a pretty big reason, so let's lane Spot Witness. Yeah. Offering and saving offering later is good too. I don't mind just saving offering for a bit. That's actually a pretty big reason to lane the Spot now. Even though we waste a bit of block, that's fine. Yeah, and now we go off. Pain 9 should be absolutely no problem. The 2-second wins are stuck together, so we don't play either one right now. But we also don't need to. Pocket Watch is a giga broken this turn, so you know it's quite sad for Pocket Watch. But personally, I don't have a problem with breaking Pocket Watch here. Yeah, Combust is free as well, yes. You can headbutt something here if you want, like heavy blade and hit the max out. Seems not bad. You know, yeah, maxing out. Anger. I mean, yeah, expected this fight is completely free. Like from this part, you need to play some pretty stupid lines into lose. It is possible, maybe, but I don't even know how. Because like, you don't even need weakness third cycle, you already overblock and you play 2 heavy blade and max out. Unless you like intentionally skip turns or something, like how on earth do you lose from here? And this block is already enough to block third cycle, you know, even when it's not weakened. Get strength for fun. Armor is gone, right? So there's no feat, yeah. Yeah, pretty good. So this one's basically we farm hallways and we got the stuff because we play around the relics. Yeah, it's like play a wheel question card, of course. And then like pocket watch is overpowered. Pocket watch carries early game and these relics carry late game. Like play a wheel question card. And of course potion bell is always good, but we don't need the potion bell per se. By the time we go into the hard fight, I think we're strong enough without the potion bell that we can just win. The potion bell certainly makes it like a lot easier. It's not feet plus though, but you know, good enough. Pretty nice. But I mean, Frozen Eye completely broken, as usual, like nothing new. Yeah, this entire early game is just carried by the Frozen Eye, and then a little bit later the Pocket Watch. And then at some point the player will delivers, and then we are strong. Now you remember, I did say around middle of Act 3 I was saying that this deck was very close to being good, but it's not quite there yet. We just need a few more things, you know, and suddenly we see a few more things, and then you see like we are suddenly completely broken. Just a few more things, you know, like 1 or 2 cards. So Ironclad, of course, Frozen Eye is like basically auto bot, yeah? And if you just almost always bot, then somebody will lose. Of course the win rate with it is quite good, but you know, you will lose a run sometime, because this relic doesn't help you when your deck simply does not have enough output. And Ironclad, you know, some of the most garbage runs are when you actually never find draw and your deck doesn't have enough output, in which case the Frozen Eye doesn't do anything for you. You open the Frozen Eye draw pile, you see that there's nothing, and then you die. You see, okay, I cannot draw any more than 5 cards per turn, so I die on turn 3. Wow, cool, thank you. Ironclad is especially good? Nah, every character in this relic is just completely busted. This is super underpriced for what it does. I say, oh yeah, here, the Zuzu. Exactly here. Yes. Okay, so now relic remove. Oh yeah, this HP loss, I can show you something later. I mean, some people already know what this is for, maybe, but otherwise I can show you like what this was for, the commands, like HP lose 70 or 80. Here is still the same big angle, and now instead of upgrade shrine, we see blue saber. We already know that. I already forgot what the next fight is, but you know. Now we would know. Actually, I took Thunderclap last time. See, I mean, I told you. See, without the Juzu, yeah, we see this crap here, though. But with the Juzu bracelet, we delay it, we get upgrade. So we are strong, and then we fight the elite, and now we see the whole way fight here when we only have the relic. Instead, like, we see whatever crap this is right here, and suddenly like, what the hell is this? Yeah, like, what the hell is this, by the way? I mean, it's not that bad yet if you can kill this, but suddenly immediately low roll chance, because you need to spend energy on this right now, or you take 20, and you take 10, and this shields here, and this never dies, and you die. Wow. Wait, the fire? Yeah, sure. I mean, if we draw this, we definitely would do something like this, probably. And then hopefully this doesn't shield this. Okay, it's free. Okay, fine. Juzu sucks. I think. Yeah, Juzu just sucks. Look at this, it's completely free. And even if it shields 11, we go to the armor full block. Yeah, minus 10 is fine, free. Oh, never mind, Juzu sucks. Nothing new. Juzu, yeah, notably terrible, as we all know. Now the fight's done, yeah. Because we won the 50-50, if the shield only shields the wizard, actually it needs to shield the thing twice. So it's a 25% chance to be giga set. That didn't happen, no? So Zulu sucks. In fact, only I can see. What was it? Oh, there's no wizard. Yeah, this combination, I think last time I took 5 because I played a wrong line. If I don't play the combust, then if I don't play thunderclap, then how is it? Because the line, I think the proper line, something like this. Yeah. And this is like way, this is way better. The first time I just played thunderclap instantly, we just lost HP for no reason. But like now, this time we have a combust plus, and you know, there's no problem. It's take like 2 damage. Yeah, the other combination is the 2 sneaky gremlin and the wizard and the shield, which is terrifying if we low roll. This is low roll, so it didn't happen. But yeah, here I can show you something, yeah, from the run yesterday. Like here from the spear and shield, you see a red skull, yeah. And now Penny is set up, so we go on to the hard fight. I can show you something. You see Reaper on turn 1, right? It's currently says 8, and let's say we lose HP. HP lose 80. We go to red skull, and it says 14. It's normal, right? And you play the Reaper, you gain 21 HP. Yeah, it's normal. Oh good, right? There's normal interaction. Exactly what you expect. You get 3 strength from Reaper, and that is doubled. But now is the thing. Now is the funny part. This interaction is extremely rare, yeah, but it is in the game for some reason. I don't know why. But now let's say we lose our HP first. Instead of losing our HP inside the hard fight, that we go into red skull. Let's say we enter red skull immediately, so we lose 80 first, and then we kill. We see red skull, right? All good. Look at this, like 3 strength, Penny, Reaper, yeah, like everything good. Huh? It says 11. So you only heal 16. And yes, I do heal 16, this is not a visual bug. You only heal 16, so the 3 strength is not counted. This is a very rare bug, but it is in the game. Why? Don't ask me why, but it is here. If we start this fight with red skull instead of going inside red skull, going in red skull range inside the fight, yeah, then the Penny is, you know, screwed. Yeah, the red skull is counted after the Penny for some unknown reason. A Reaper, I mean, it's only with the Penny, so you know. Yeah, that's for every attack. That's for every attack. It's just Reaper is the case that matters the most because, you know, normally you don't really care if you miss like 3 damage or something with red skull or whatever, you know. But with the Reaper, you're actually missing real HP, and that matters a lot. So it just showcase for the Reaper because, you know, Reaper is the most impactful. Now this is very rare. That was what Rock was talking about, yeah? Rock was telling me, go back and lose 70 HP to showcase the bug. And I mean, I know the bug exists, but I don't remember the specifics, like whether it's always happened or do you need to go to one fight before. So I tested it again. And then now I show you. But yeah, runs today pretty decent. This one's free. This one's actually just completely free. We have Incense Burner, very good Relic Act 1. Philo Stone's a bit scary for I don't even know how many flaws. Yeah, probably 0 flaws. Back against Strength Fix, but I can show you that too. I can show you that too. Like for example here, yeah, we lose 80. So this is the back range, yeah. And now you ping yourself a little bit, one attack. Or just a skill. Let's say you play a skill. But now let's say you play in flame. Yeah, okay, play in flame. Nothing happened. Like your first attack is just screwed. Yeah, your first attack is just completely screwed with the pendulum. So you know, sucks to be you, but if that happens and it matters, but cannot do much, yeah. yeah. If that happens, sucks to be you. But yeah, probably need to gain a new status. If you keep adding strength, it doesn't go. But yeah, I don't remember either. I don't remember you add strength, it doesn't work though. Okay, yeah, this one, yeah. We was, I don't even know whether I'm scared or not, but you know, Philo Stone's a bad energy, that's fine, and then you know, see the good shop into apparition, and everything's free. The apparition double zoom, intangible forever, then we get feed. That of course the HP does not get used because we are like freaking broken, yeah. Intangible the entire fight. We got the silent with sustain. Yeah, with a silent with sustain and also with 103 max HP and not 30. So it's a little bit strong. This one's a bit nicer because it actually requires you to spend your resources. That play towards the relics and then spend resources correctly, and then become strong. This one is not so difficult. This one's like not actually very difficult, but it could go wrong. It could go wrong. You do, you know, some bad decisions. That overall pretty easy still. That's fine. But yeah, Spire actually has a lot of these things, yeah. There's very small random bugs that come out of nowhere. And like at some point you encounter, but most of them do not matter, like, ever. But they are there. It don't matter until they do. Yeah. Probably you play like what 1000 run. I don't even know, because I have never lost a run to these kind of things, yeah? And I played like way more than 1000. So I don't know how many runs you have to play until you encounter these kind of things, and it actually affects your win or your loss. Like super rare. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you. Oh yeah, I probably no stream tomorrow, or like just very short stream, yeah, because I have an appointment tomorrow evening. But yeah, see you.